this little man Robert Breeze song there, right? Hey. OGDoDirty, flipping packs in the bag, stuffing the blunt, fat sack, jet black Cadillac, stacks in the mattress, cash cow status, walk in the streets, heat up, no crack, blunt blazing, smoke hazing, OGs in the attic, crispy clean kicks, ain't nothing static, southern nights, trap dreams, raw matic, light it up, inhale the magic, erratic, down south, making moves, 808s, hit raw, sip the lean, slow the scene, outlaws on call, counting bills, run the thrills, trap house ball, switches in the air, grandiose alcohol, dirty dope dreams, but the crew so mean, like some movie scene, trap king, royally king, purple haze phase, hazy days, cash in streams, hit the streets, beast mode, blitzy jewel schemes, OGDoDirty, leaning like a tower, got the power, hour after hour, living fast, mile high, never sour. Came up from the grid, dirty money flower. Blood blazing, smoke hazing, OGs in the attic. Crispy clean kicks, ain't nothing static. Southern nights, trap dreams, raw matic. Light it up, inhale the magic, erratic. OGDoDirty, leaning like the tower. Got the power, hour after hour. Living fast, mile high, never sour. Came up from the grid, dirty money flower. Blood blazing, smoke hazing, OG.
Nigga, wine. Check your boy out, man. Tune in. Man, welcome to the telling about the Gunline Boss, man. It's the weekend, you know what I'm saying? You know how we do it Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, telling about the Gunline Boss. Appreciate you for showing up. If you don't mind to hit that like button, thumbs up button, that helps out a lot. If you're on the horizontal, if you're on the vertical, double tap the screen, that helps out the most. Share it out, tell your people all about us, tell them to come through, kick it with us and chill. I'm in the process of dropping everything now to the Discords, so that way people around, they know where to come to and kick it if they want to, you know what I'm saying? We are chilling. Let me put live now on this one. Make sure we're good. Let the people know we are live now. They can come through if they won't be, if they feel they can. Let me copy this real quick. Send everything off, man. Welcome yourself on there, and I will be getting to the chat here shortly. Just give me a second. I just got to go through here, hitting the untouchables up, telling them, man, hey, man, we are live now. They are able to come through if they want to. If they done with their show over there, they are welcome over here. You know what I'm saying? You can come and kick it with your boy, come and chill with me, all that good stuff. I guess I drop it over there with my boy Wrestler too. You know what I'm saying? And gonna drop that thing over there on Wrestler side of the game. You know what I'm saying? And definitely got to go holler at the Beano Nation. You know what I'm saying? If you in the Beano Nation, tell them boys come over and holler at your boy DoDirty, man. Let's have some fun today. We're gonna try to have a great show. In the meantime, between time, everything that's being dropped, I just got to do one more thing, and it's drop on Facebook, which I'm about to do right now. Get that Facebook crowd popping. Salute to those that's over there on Kick, man. Appreciate you for be coming through, showing out, doing your thing. Those that's on Rumble, showing up and showing out. Y'all keep on doing God's work. Keep on coming through, blessing your boy OGDoDirty. For those that ain't been showing up to the shows, please stay away. You know what I'm saying? Because the show's been doing good without you. We don't need you here. We don't need you here. You know what I'm saying? The shows has been pretty goddamn good. You know what I'm saying? So far, bro. I ain't been having nobody report a nigga, put no hate on me, none of that. You know what I'm saying? So obviously we had got the riffraff out of the building, and I'm prospering in life. You know what I'm saying? Get this negativity rubbed off of me. You know what I'm saying? Got to get that negativity rubbed up off of me. So you see a difference, you know what it is. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I to bless me the best. You know what I'm saying? I just hope all that riffraff stay away. You know what I'm saying? But if you're here to enjoy yourself, if you're here to use your own brain, you know what I'm saying? That's the most important thing. Using your own brain over here. No matter if it's good, bad, indifferent, stupid, smart, it don't matter. Just use your own brain. If you come up here with other talking points that use two talking points, what other people were saying, echo chambers, we don't do that around here, man. This is a quality show over here where we use our own brains. We have conversation. And don't forget, we cut up a little bit because it is telling about the gun line boss. So I did drop that over on Facebook. Salute to the Facebook people, man. We reaching on Facebook. So salute to y'all. Make sure ain't nobody sent me nothing. Uncle cousin Terry sent me something 2 days ago. We just already been took off Facebook, so I ain't got to worry about that. You know what I'm saying? But appreciate everybody else. You know what I'm saying? And for those who hit me up on the email, appreciate y'all. And if you really wanted to do some things, if you guys want to kick it with us, and learning how to grow things, vegetables, all the way to marijuana. You know what I'm saying? Hit your boy up on the email. I will send you all the information for you to join the classes. I usually don't promote them on YouTube because there's no reason to, because I get riffraff of people I really don't want in there. But if you do feel like growing, you do want to take it, if you do want to take your growing to another level, or if you just want to just be a first starter grower, you want to just start off, you know what I'm saying? Email OGDoDirty, let me know. I'll let you know when we have our classes, when I can fit you in that, and hopefully you'll be able to come through and, you know what I'm saying, be a part of the crew, you know what I'm saying? Salute to everybody over there in the Giraffe Club, you know what I'm saying? Everybody who fuck with the weed strands and all that, man, appreciate y'all for always coming through and select few that still been coming to the classes throughout this 2026. Appreciate you guys. We don't promote it over here. Like I say, I don't really talk about it like that. There's no reason to, because I don't want that to be, I don't want to mix business like that, YouTube business and real business. This is something different right here from what I'm doing in real life. But if you do want to entail, if you do want to just, you know what I'm saying, start off with the basics, if you want to just learn about soil amendments, if you want to just learn about just growing, period, hit me up on that email. I check them twice a week, or in between that ODdsTV, or let me know something, and you know what I'm saying, put me on game where I can get in contact with you. I will send over everything that you would need and what it will cost to be a part of it, you know what I'm saying, to start the classes and all that. So if you want to be a part of that, hit me up on the email, oddstvnetwork. We can make that happen for you. Besides that, we here for YouTube, man. So we here to have a little fun, talk about the gun line boss, go through these subjects, give our commentary, react to some things. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, Salute out to everybody over there on Rumble. You know what I'm saying? I think I'm already at the 250, so that's great. We're on our way to 500, like I said, and the next step will be 1 million views over there on Rumble. So don't let nobody tell you that you can't do it. Don't let nobody discourage you on your growth in YouTube. People have told me plenty of times that my channel would never grow because I don't show my face on camera and all that. All lies, people. You know what I'm saying? So you continue to do your great work. I continue to try to get new people over here and great people over here that want to join these conversations for somebody with an avatar. Hey, we're going to be good to go. DJ, in the meantime, between time, DJ, give me my theme music so I can roll up a blunt and we can get this thing popping and get it on the road. Salute to everybody who showed up last night. That was a great turnout show that we had last night. Appreciate y'all for coming through, adding to the conversation. Everybody that showed up. I thought it was a good interview with Brandon Tatum. Salute to Elliot Colin. Hold on. It's Elliot Connie. Yeah, salute to Elliot Connie, man, for that great interview with Brandon Tatum. We got another interview for y'all today, not with y'all. We got another interview today with activist Danny Collins. If you ain't never heard of Danny Collins, man, he is an activist. He had a little prison stint. He's out, man, but he's doing great work. I like the way that he's going to say this. I didn't have enough room to put it at the top, so I wanted to put white fatigue at the top, but I couldn't, so I just had to put interview with the activist Danny Collins. So we definitely going to be going over that. And then I got a couple of things that people sent me, so we're going to go over those too. What's good with you, Lord 80? Yes, we got Daniel in the building. Appreciate you, Daniel, for showing up. We got Stephanie T in the building. Appreciate you, Stephanie T, for showing up. ADS is in the building. And we got my boy Wrestler in this thing, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Appreciate you, Wrestler. You know what I'm saying? He said, I lie, but shit, I didn't see his face. So you know what I'm saying? Yeah, appreciate you, my guy. You know what I'm saying? Hey, please go over there and check out my guy Wrestler's page. Please go over there, man, and subscribe, man, to Wrestler @Wrestler. You know what I'm saying? If you need to find it, if you need to find out what he's doing over there, go check out his content, man. Like, share, and all that good stuff. Tell them boys, tell Wrestler that OGDoDirty sent you that way. You know what I'm saying? And make sure you lock in with him because he be doing great work over there, man. He put me on the fire documentary the other day. We had a good conversation about it. So, man, y'all got to go over there and catch up with Wrestler because he's doing great work over there. Appreciate you to my guy. In the meantime, between time, DJ, give me my goddamn theme music so we can get this thing jumping and pumping and running. You know what I'm saying?
John the Baptist. Lord ADS.
That ain't bad.
Little spoon with the big end.
With the big end.
Yeah, we back on that porch talk. Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block lean. Say
Whole block.
Everything, nothing in between. Scrolling through the lies on the left blue screen. Everybody thinks they in their phone routine. Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block no. If you hit the panel, just a hole.
They don't know
You
good.
can go
Chitlins don't smell. You cook 'em.
Run that show, but we still press play. Let the real
Yeah.
unfold. OGDoDirty got the cup, half mud, half flame. Talking about the old heads running up, bang, bang. When you really had to move it on the low. Not post your little play for the live stream. John the Baptist on the rail, trying to say these folks. Quote a verse, then he laugh, crack everyday jokes. Call him holier than thou, kill that vibe. But when trouble really hit, he the first outside. Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block lean.
Whole block.
Everything, nothing in between. Scrolling through the lies on the little blue screen. Everybody thinks they in their phone routine. Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block no. If you hit the panel, just a hole. You can go from the book to the blick. Both keep us bold. Either way, when we speak,
You ain't gonna listen to me anyway, but they don't stink when you cook them. Too high. Like a fool last shot. Call it love, call it lust. Whole crew shake they head, say he doing too much. Phone with the big end, slide up, no cap. Say he killing all lanes, they addicted to the app. He invested in the grind, they invested in the fake. He the reason that the comments say this real, we'll wait. YouTube rumors, Express, Facebook fights, rumble rants, running long past midnight. Everybody say the truth, everybody pick a side. But when you ask them face to face, you just get quiet eyes. Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block lane. Say everything, nothing in between. Strolling through the lies on the little blue screen. Everybody saying they phone routine. Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block no. If you hit the panel just a hole, you can go from the amps to the amp crutch. Write that code on this porch. We the code. Let the mask unload. Porch talk, porch talk, trunk bass, where the truth get told. Porch talk. Yeah. Cut that thing, cut that thing down, cut it down. What's good with your ADS in the building?
What's good, OGDoDirty? Did y'all say y'all had a new song for me or something?
Tom do, sir, not me. I don't make up the songs. That's Tom. Whenever he want to display the new song for y'all, he can on his time. He just can't do it on my show.
Okay.
But he said I heard he got some fire on deck. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. He literally was presenting them to me the other night, and the motherfuckers is fire. He got some shit on deck. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm just waiting for him. I don't wanna take the man's music, you know what I'm saying, and push it on my stream, bro, when he ain't even played it on his yet. You know what I mean? I think that'll be some whole ass shit on my end. You know what I'm saying? For me to just peel a nigga work and say it's mine. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, I don't do that.
I can understand that, OG. I can understand that. That's reason. I can understand that.
Bro, you sound like you having a nice time right now, boy. But where they at, ADS? I know they're around you. I smell it. Yeah, I smell it, boy. I know they're around you, boy.
This food closed within the hour. And let me tell you, I'm going to take my butt home. I'm going to take me a shower, and I might need to take me a nap, bro.
Oh, you been cutting up today. Yeah, that boy, yeah, you been cutting up today. Yeah, that boy got to get a nap. He been cutting up today.
Yes, sir. Just having a good time today. And if I have a good time right, plan on it.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, ADS. And what you supposed to do, sir? Oh shit, whatever you got me calling like god damn. I need to roll up another blunt anyway, man. Hey, we're gonna go ahead and jump in these quick hitters here in just a second, man, and get the rolling. You know what I'm saying? I got some nice little quick hitters, man, we can get through before we get to this interview with the activists. It should be pretty good. Yeah, that's a whole fact, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's a whole fact. You know what I'm saying? With no chaser in the building. What's good with your play? What? In this thing. Oh, well, he'll be all right. Yeah, he'll be all right. What is it? I don't know what the hell this nigga talking about. Okay. Well, yeah. Take it how you want to take it. I don't give a damn. It is what it is. Like, at this point, bro, I'm just like, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? This shit is getting wilder and wilder, man. But like I said, man, I appreciate everybody that's here, bro. Everybody that show up, bro, to my shows, bro. Show support, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't ask for much. I just ask you to hit the like button. If you're on the vertical side of the game, make sure you double tap the screen. That helps out a lot. If you're on the horizontal, just make sure you hit that thumbs up button. That really helps out a lot because that keeps me in the algorithm. I got my first feature page on Rumble. Never thought it'd happen. But God damn it, they put me on there. They sent me a message and told me that they put me in there. Something I didn't believe them. I looked at the shit yesterday. I was there, nigga. So hey, salute to me, nigga. Nobody else, nigga. Salute to me, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Yes, I'm gonna do that. But you know, I'm gonna thank the track too. You know what I'm saying? The chat is the best. I do got one of the best chats ever. Even though, you know what I'm saying, we argue back and forth. I love the chat. You know what I'm saying? The chat always come through for you, boy. So man, if it weren't for y'all, I wouldn't be getting that feature page over there. But that's for those that's on the Rumble side of the game. If you're on the Rumble side of the game. Oh yeah, thanks to everybody who's been leaving the hashtag DoDirty Nations too. We floating. I'm telling you, we floating. Everything that we put in and has something to do with DoDirty, it comes back to my studio and it let me know everything that we do. So Tip T3 for sure. Drip from a whole nother channel. He been doing it strongly. Appreciate you, Drip. Appreciate you, Tip. Eyes TV. Who is that? CC Hood NT. Appreciate all y'all, man, for real. Because when these videos is over with, and I'm sitting and I'm editing out the video, taking some of the stuff that they got up off there. When I love to see them notifications come through and tell me hashtag DoDirty Nation. That just let me know that you at least listening to what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? So again, after each one of my videos, or if you just out commented on a video or something, you know what I'm saying? Hashtag DoDirty Nation, man. It helps out a lot, bro. It filters people my way. It shows people the product that we put out, and it introduces people to you guys in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Because people I got some people that come over here that don't hit the panel, but they love the people in the chat. So, I mean, it helps y'all out too. So, you know what I'm saying? Y'all keep on doing great work. Make your boy look good. We got Toya in the building. We got the cynical one is in the building. You know what I'm talking about? That's what I'm talking about. Miss Toya, how you doing, love? How is everybody doing today, man? We about to get this thing started here in just a minute. Yeah. That's a fact, nigga. Salute to me. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, I had to steal that from somebody, man. You know what I'm saying? I had to steal it from somebody, man. You know what I'm saying? When you do great work, man, sometimes you got to pat yourself on the back. You know what I'm saying? That's what I did. I patted myself on the back. We got Drip in the building. Y'all know what to do, man. Hashtag let Drip do it. If you need you some intros done, if you need you some fire music in the background, fuck it. If you just need something, go holler at my boy Drip, man. He got it. You know what I'm saying? Please go check out his work. If you need to see it, only thing you gotta do in your search engine, and it's at the top of your YouTube, type in hashtag let Drip do it. Go check out the work and go buy something from the man. You know what I'm saying? He ain't charging that much, but go get you some good work done so you can have a good quality product on your page. You know what I'm saying? That's all I can tell you. Hashtag let Drip do it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I would appreciate you, Toya. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm trying. Oh yeah, I got a post I'm gonna post up too, man. I just got it was talking about a conversation that Bings was talking about the other day. Well, yesterday night that he was talking about, and I didn't even realize it. I went inside the house, and baby gave me my plaque. Gave me a goddamn plaque. You know what I'm talking about? They didn't know it had came through the mail. And guess what else came through the mail with that plaque? Not a YouTube plaque, y'all. This is a real life plaque. This is something I got from in the industry that I'm in the cannabis industry. And they sent me a gold $100 bill. I will be posting that, you know what I'm saying, and letting y'all see it, because I know some of y'all probably think that I'm lying. But I'm literally holding some bitch in my hand right now, and I got my plaque sitting to the side with my information shit, so I won't put the information out. But I will show y'all the crest of it, you know what I'm saying? And the goddamn $100 gold dollar bill. You know what I'm saying? It's a $100 bill that's golden. You know what I'm talking about? And they sent that to you, boy. It was all wrapped all up and looking all nice and shit. So I'm gonna have it sitting next to my cup that I got from Kai's Custom Design. That's gonna match it. That's gonna go exactly with that gold leaf that's on the cup. That's gonna make me look real nice. So I will be posting that later on tonight. So you should see it by tomorrow. I will be posting it, because I think that's a high achievement for a nigga out of Oak Cliff like myself. You know what I'm saying? I got a golden $100 bill, and I'm proud of it. I'm gonna keep that thing posted. It's kind of heavy. I can weigh it. I can see how many grams it is, but I don't think it's real, like a real gold. I don't think it's gold like that, like 9999999 gold. But it's definitely got a little weight to it, so it probably got like some zinc in it, or you know what I'm saying, some bullshit ass metals. But the outside of it is damn near gold plated. So I don't give a damn what the nigga say. It's gold plated. It's gold. It matched the teeth, and it matched everything else I got. So I'm happy about that. You know what I'm saying? As long as it's matching up, I'm cool with that. But y'all will be posting that with the Benjamin Franklin. You know what I'm saying? I think some of y'all will get a kick out of this $100 bill. But I'm gonna do a short of it, and I'm gonna do a post of it. So I'll probably do a post, and then I'm gonna do a little short. I do it next to the mahogany wall, and I'll rotate it so y'all can see the back and the front of it. You know what I'm saying? So you can see exactly what I'm talking about. But salute to the state of Oklahoma, might as well say, because that's where we basically get this stuff from. And that's just from us putting our products and taking everything through Oklahoma Solutions and getting our products tested and stuff like that. So that's just an achievement that I got from them that I'm going to hold wholeheartedly to myself. But I will be posting to let y'all know what it looks like and stuff like that. So I'm keep that in mind. Let's get this thing started. You know what I'm saying? He said drip in the building. That's a whole fact. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Oak Cliff, man. All day, every day, man. Cedar Crest and Bonnie View, man. They know what it is. I'm a Roosevelt graduate. You know what I'm talking about? Straight out the D. You know what I'm talking about? What they know about that? You know what I'm saying? But remember, I only got a 3rd grade education, so don't never say that. Don't ever think the OGDoDirty smart. 3rd grade education. This ain't. All right, let's get going on this here, man. Let's have some fun. We're going to go over these quick hitters real quick. Our quick hitters is Instagram, and then we'll get into the interview with the with activist Danny Collins. I think y'all might like that interview. Some of y'all not going to like it, but hey, we're going to play it. But we're going to definitely go over these quick hitters real quick and have some fun with those. Stackbot supposed to be pulling up on us, so he gonna slide through in a little bit. He had to do a little something, but he told me he was gonna slide through. I think he got something for us too tonight. Oh, if you got something that you want to talk about, if something that you want to go over, something that you want to review, and you think it's cohesive for the show, man, hit the link, come on up, kick with me and ADS. ADS gonna have to take him a nap though, because he's been out doing God's work this morning, and he'll probably be back a little later on. But in the meantime, between time, if you want to show us something, if you want us to react to something, man, bring it up, drop it in the back, and I will play it, because you know we are on the gun line, boss. And you know how we do it over here. So let's go ahead and slide on over here to the gram, Insta, and we're gonna try to do this the right way. Let me pull this up, get to this DoDirty shit real quick. We got a couple of them that's gonna be, I don't know which one we want to start off with. I don't know which one I want to start off with today. I think about starting off with Pastor Manny, because I don't like this nigga. So I'm thinking about, yes, just fucking gonna get it out the way. Gonna get Pastor Manny out the way. Gotta pause it. Gotta take it back. Gotta unpause it and take it back. All right,
man, I want to eat watermelon. I like hot sauce. I like a basketball, and I don't want to work. The Lord told me to tell you. Went to his mama and said to Mama, I know I'm born a white boy. I know I was born in the white family. I know I was born in the money. And you got blue eyes, Mama, and I got blue eyes too. Mama, I know I was born a white boy, but Mama, inside, I'm a nigga. Mama, I've been holding it back. I've been reading and I've been on the line. I know I got blue eyes. I know I got blonde hair. But Mama, inside, I'm a nigga. I want to be a nigga. Mama, I want to be a nigga. Mama, I want to eat watermelon. I like hot sauce. I like a basketball, and I don't want to work. Mama, I'm a nigga. I'm a nigga. I'm a nigga. I ain't no white man. I know I got blonde hair, but Mama, I'm a nigga. I was born a nigga. Can you take me to the doctor? Can you take me to a doctor? I want to be a nigga. Mama, I'm a nigga.
now y'all see why I say this nigga got to go.
Your local school friends can get started.
Eradicate this nigga and get this nigga out the earth.
Nah. Had Pastor Manny doing God work. You just tell the truth. Somebody telling the truth. Bunch of niggas.
When the guys separate black and white.
The God's eyes ain't no black and white. He's a bunch of Hebrew, either Hebrew or you a Gentile. That's all it is to God.
So I'm asking. I mean, so you still didn't answer the question. When did God separate black and white?
He ain't never separate black and white because to him that shit ain't no construct.
I saying that this is God's work.
Oh, Pat Magic telling the truth about that boy. He's a nigga. He don't want to work. He want to eat hot sauce all day. He want watermelon. He's a nigga.
See, and this is the exactly reason why I say this nigga got to go, fam.
What?
Yeah, one thing I don't like, bro, is people lying on my Jesus.
Uh-oh.
I don't like people doing is lying on my God. Everything that he said is his thought process. That's not nothing that's coming from. He's doing the opposite of what he is practicing, sir.
I wonder if Pastor Manning is even aware that the pictures you see of Christ are actually Christ, the Jorge Borges, the guy who painted the pictures of Christ. I wonder if he's aware of that. But yeah, you know, hey, he wants to be a nigga. He wants to eat watermelon all day. He wants hot sauce on everything. He don't want to go to work. You know what I'm saying? Only thing missing, you know what I'm saying, is the weed. You ain't missing the weed though. So I guess that's not the qualification to be a nigga anymore. But yeah, that man he's a nigga. What you want Pastor Man to do? Lie with you? You want to lie? Niggas a nigga.
Hey, what's good with you, Smitty? Yeah, the problem I have with it, bro, is everything that Pastor Manning said that this nigga is, right? So you basically telling me that you agree with everything else that the world puts out, because this is what he's doing. He's mixing the world talk and the world views with his own view and projecting it into a narrative to people. He's literally telling people that this white boy wants to not work. This white boy wants to eat watermelon. This white boy wants hot sauce. And to him, right, this racial ass nigga, this racist ass nigga, they're saying that this person is a nigga. Take all this and say that you're a woman, but you want to be a man, right? You want to have muscles. You want to have facial hair. And you want to have some type of strap on that's on your body. That makes you a man, sir, in your eyes and by your logic.
No, OG. Oh, no, OG. I mean, if he said, does it make you a nigga because you eat watermelon, chicken, and you don't want to work? No. Most people like watermelon. Most people like chicken. Most people like hot sauce, and they don't want to work. That's the vast majority of people. What stands out? But what stands out is that the white boy called himself a nigga. He said, "Mama, I'm a nigga."
No, he said, "I want to be one."
I could have sworn he said, "Mama, I'm a nigga."
He said, "Mama, I want to be one. That's why I want to go to the hospital. And I like watermelon, and I like this." And Pastor Manning is regurgitating this as if this is a factor of being a nigga. When you just literally just told everybody, bro. Let's run through them. Who is the most consumer of hot sauce out of black and white folks?
Or white people, hands down.
Who is the most consumer of watermelon, white or black people?
Or white people, hands down.
So these factors, these stupid ass factors that he's throwing out is making somebody a nigga, right?
He's trying to stereotypically qualify or quantify the young white man expressing his niggerdom.
How can he have it?
Well, I mean, you know, Pastor Man, you know what I'm saying, he does repeat what he said. I'm not sure if he validates him being a whole nigga, especially if he said, "Mama, I want to be one." You know, it's one of those things you shouldn't have to ask your mom for permission to be. So I mean, so obviously is he a wannabe nigga?
Even if he wanted to be a nigga, that's not the point.
Is he a poser nigga? Is he a poster nigga?
It's amazing to me that we skipping over what that nigga Pastor Manning is doing to compare it to what somebody want. Do we care about what people want?
Yeah.
Or we care about people's actions?
Both. Sort of.
We don't care about what people want, sir. Because if we cared about what people want, bro, it wouldn't be a lot of stuff happening in this world like it is now. We put a system in front of people's wants and give them and make them make a decision, either left or right when it comes to politics, or is it just one in all in the bud? Think about what you're saying. It never works out like that, right? So most people who's on the internet, or most people who live this line in between spitting narratives like Pastor Manning do, right? He gonna literally tell you that a nigga is somebody who eat watermelon. What would you say about that?
That's a stereotype, but that can also be considered depending on the demographic or general characteristics. I like watermelon. We want watermelon.
We're gonna run through them. So that was your answer for that one. He gonna say a nigga don't. He gonna say a nigga want hot sauce. What would you say about that? Would you get that
I like
started?
yeah, that's you know that stereotype. I like hot sauce too. I love some red hot.
A nigga don't want to work.
Who does? Oh, gee, who really looks forward to going to work every day? If I offered you $10 million a day and told you just don't never work again, would you take $10 million, or would you say keep the money? I want to go work.
Say that again.
I said if I offered you $10 million and said never work again, you can't never work no more. You know, what I'm saying you can't do nothing outside of what you know, saying what personally is in your ecosystem, right? So everything you grow and build, you can't sell it. You just gotta keep it, and use it. That's all you can do with it. I give you $10 million. You know what I'm saying? You can't sell nothing no more, right? You can't literally go to work. You know what I'm saying? What you gonna give me the $10 million back and say I want to go work? Nobody really wants to get up every day and go work every day like that.
What's good with your candy cane? That $10 million would be gone in 2 minutes.
What?
Because by your standard, right? Only thing I would have to do is just use that $10 million to buy all the property that's around me and continue doing what I'm doing. That way I won't be using that 10 million to sell anything or anything like that. I'll be sticking to exactly what you were saying. Land in this United States costs more than a product you can sell. Or a house you can have.
Well, OG, you know what I say don't work no more, right? You know what that means?
Well, I was just answering the question. I was thinking about what you were saying.
I did. You know, I ain't taking no caveats. I ain't taking no saying no deviations. Just only thing you do is plant your little garden, or you're going to plant a 2x4 weed, or 10x10 a weed, and that gonna be that. But you can't sell this. You can't sell no more. You know, saying I want you. You know, saying your blood pressure get above. Let's say 81, 82. That means you ain't really doing shit on it. But here's $10 million. That's the catch, right? The caveat. You can go to the gym, you can work out, but you can't do anything outside of no kind of that stuff. Versus, okay, if I told you that was the deal, would you just turn around and give me $10 million back and say I won't work? That's all it was. It make sense?
No.
Okay.
I get what you're saying though. I would think that person, bro, they'll just be, depending on what they do with that money just be sitting there accumulating because they wouldn't want for nothing unless they steady, unless they go out and buy stuff that you don't consider is helping them with their growing of their product. You know what I'm saying? Which is they vegetables and stuff, and they living. So if they living straight, they just gonna hold on to the money. And there's nothing they would do with it because they should be financially set. If you got a little garden shit and it's just you and your family, then you straight. You shouldn't be buying shit.
Fact. Unless you hammer it off and start giving it to everybody else, right? You should be straight.
Yeah, you can pull a darling and go around to Walmart and tell them niggas you gonna pay for everybody's stuff, nigga, and then they're gonna kick you out.
Fact.
Yeah, Easy, this is crazy. Easy, you don't know nobody that eat watermelon, bro. He's like, oh, I don't know anyone who doesn't eat watermelon. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I thought you said you didn't know nobody who eat watermelon. I'm about to say, what? Nigga, that's crazy. Everybody and their mama eat watermelon. Ain't a person on earth that probably don't eat watermelon. Well, it probably is. There's some people out there that probably don't do it.
But you hear everything was very generalized and very stereotypical. Pastor Manning is being the asshole, but he's doing it for the right reasons. He want to wake niggas up, right? So he's right back, OG. I need enough last time.
I run it all. We're gonna run it all the way back and let it run through and let this nigga spill this bullshit that he should be dead for. They should just go ahead and put this nigga in the casket, get him a battery. Ain't nobody gonna miss him.
Motherfucker. I want to eat watermelon. I like hot sauce. I like a basketball, and I don't want to work. The Lord told me to tell you that a white boy, 11 years old, went to his mama and said to Mama, I know I'm born a white boy. I know I was born in the white family. I know I was born in the money. And you got blue eyes, Mama, and I got blue eyes too. Mama, I know I was born a white boy, but Mama, inside, I'm a nigga. Mama, I've been holding it back. I've been reading and I've been on the line. I know I got blue eyes. I know I got blonde hair. But Mama, inside, I'm a nigga. I want to be a nigga. Mama, I want to be a nigga. Mama, I want to eat watermelon. I like hot sauce. I like a basketball, and I don't want to
No, he said,
Mama,
Mama, I'm a nigga. He said, Mama, I want to be a nigga.
I know I got
There you
blonde hair,
go.
but Mama, I'm a nigga.
I'm a nigga.
Take me to the
You
doctor.
misses throwing the words though, because you doing the same thing that Officer Tatum be doing. That nigga was talking about last night. You're not taking the conversation. It is. He's saying that because he's putting that into it. He's really telling you what the nigga's talking to his mama about. The whole thing was he had a conversation with his mama, and he's trying to repeat what the little boy said to his mama. What is the most important thing that he said to his mama? That he a nigga or he want to be one?
Oh, he said he was a nigga multiple times.
See what I'm saying? We'll never get there.
Can you take me to a doctor? I want to be a nigga. Mama, I'm a nigga.
Just did. I told you. He just did that shit again.
You may not like that, but that's what the Lord told me to tell you.
Really?
There you go.
Really? And this is why I said what I said in the beginning, bro. Don't nobody God tell that nigga that shit, because nigga don't distinguish nigga black and white. If you can find it in the Bible where he did it at, nigga, bring it to the congregation.
Fact.
And this is how I know this nigga is lying, and this is how I know this nigga should be up out of here. Because of where he just got that blasphemy he just got through saying about the Lord.
Well, you gonna get, Pastor Man gonna get his one day, but his thing ain't today, Flying high, Pastor Man doing his thing from pulpit. Him and what's his name? What's his name? Jesse. You know what I'm talking about? Just he's, that old crow there.
If you were born white, blue eyes, and red hair, you ain't no nigga. Now, you can try to be one. You can cut off your hair if you want. You can put on contact lenses. But you still a white boy. You ain't no nigga. And if you were born a girl, you're a girl. You can do what you want to do. You're born a boy, you can cut it all off. You're still a boy. And God says you're worthy of being stoned. Now, listen. We have got to.
Now, Pastor Man ain't wrong about that.
You want to have
He ain't wrong about it.
Go out there, buy yourself a donkey. Bring that donkey into your bedroom at night. Get that donkey aroused, and then y'all can go to town. You want to do that? Go to hell on and do it. Have sex with it. But don't tell me that I'm a hater because you are doing something that the Word of God says is worthy of death. And why do you?
He'll throw that out there, but won't use it towards himself. That's crazy work, ain't it? See how delusional people is? To disgrace the word, right, can be what? Or better yet, can lead to what?
Stoning. Well, at least
Nigga, sin, death. That's what the nigga just got through saying verbatimly from his words. And then this nigga switched up like he ain't doing it. That's crazy.
That's a sign of a good stoner, because a good stoner knows how to throw rocks and hide his hands. That's a good stoner. So,
Why do you get so many excuses?
huh?
Why do we
Because he passed the man and he been doing it for 50 years. He ain't like that, Pastor Manny. He been doing OG, he was doing it before you was here.
wait a minute? So you don't hold a nigga for his actions at the time. You hold him for his past doings. So if a nigga was doing great, if a nigga believed back in the day, 40 years ago, that he had a different mindset and he had the same mindset as yours 40, 50 years ago, and now in the present time, 40, 50 years later, he has a different mindset, you revert back to what he is saying from back in the day instead of what he's saying right now?
It's the same thing, it ain't never changed.
How they never changed?
You listen to what he said back in the night about black people. Pastor Manny been doing it a long time, nigga. It's chaotic truth, brother, right here, little buddy. So you know what I'm saying? I looked at a little bit of Pastor Manny.
What we talking about? You think I ain't gonna give that nigga, bro? If you want to, I'm gonna tell you right now, anybody that y'all put in the same stance as Pastor Manny, and let me just go ahead and throw this out here for you, for some people, so they won't be upset and be all bobbled up in their motherfucking panties and shit and all that bullshit. First of all, nigga, if somebody who wasn't me put you in the same sentence as Pastor Manny, and they said that you niggas are one of a kind or one of a like, or the same type of people, nigga, you should die too. You should be sent to the grave just like this nigga. That's just the way.
You don't really believe that.
No, I really, fam. I don't rock with people like that. I just want to go and throw that out there, bro. So if you want to put that nigga, and it wasn't me who did it, so let me just go ahead and throw this out there. It wasn't me who put one of y'all favorite content creators in the same sentences as Pastor Manny. But since it was
OG, stop it, OG. Just stop.
No, don't come on. Go back on mute. And since I ain't the person that put that nigga out there, guess what? Nigga, you gotta go too. And you can come over and talk to me if you want to, which I know you're not gonna do anyway. So you know what I'm saying? We done already tried this before. You can't black shame me. I ain't like the rest of these niggas, so I ain't too much worried about it. I'm uneducated. I ain't got no money. I'm ugly as shit. I'm overweight, nigga, and I live in a tent. Come fuck with me. See how far they get you. What's good with your stack bot? I don't think. Well, he probably getting it together. Yeah, I ain't on demon time. I'm just letting you know. I don't like when people do that. Leave certain people out of it. But I can't believe you think that nigga, that chaotic and Pastor Manny's on it. They think alike. They the same people. That's crazy word. Let's continue. Hear Pastor Manny lie.
You deny me justice at the bar. Why do you deny me the constitutional right? Why do you deny me the right of my religious beliefs? Why do you deny me that? We don't have to agree on anything except the fact that the Constitution gives me the right of my religious beliefs. Deny him rights, deny him justice at the courts, deny him. He's a hater. A hater? A hater? We're talking about sex. Yeah, is that right? We're not talking about the young white boy who said he was born a nigga. I'm a hater. I ain't no hater. I love God's word. You can do it. I ain't gonna stop you. You do it. Just your bedroom. That's your donkey. I want to eat watermelon. I like hot sauce. I like a basketball, and I don't want to work. The Lord told me to tell you that a white boy, 11 years old, went to his mama and said to mama, I know I'm born a white boy. I know I was born in the white family. I know I was born in the money. And you got blue eyes, mama, and I got blue eyes too. Mama, I know I was born a white boy, but mama, inside, I'm a nigga. Mama, I've been holding it back. I've been reading and I've been on the line. I know I got blue eyes. I know I got blonde hair, but mama, inside, I'm a nigga. I want to be a nigga. Mama, I want to be a nigga. Mama, I want to eat watermelon. I like hot sauce. I like a basketball, and I don't want to work.
That nigga said he like watermelon, he like hot sauce, he got basketball, and he ain't want to work. Am I the only one that found that? Come on, y'all. That's funny, bro. Come on. Come on.
Why would we laugh at that, bro? When we know that shit is unrealistic. It's just like the crazy part about this is what I was trying to tell you earlier. Then the nigga will switch it up. So he'll say something like that, bro, which is unrealistic, but we'll have a problem with the motherfucking transgenders and shit. It's weird as fuck to me, bro. So I don't see that's the part. And you're right, no ego. I don't know why people still do this, bro. I mean, it's weird to me, bro. If it was funny, it'd be funny. Pastor Manny has said some funny stuff. When he was with Queen's Flip, he said some funny stuff. I even laughed at it and said, but it wasn't nothing racial or nothing like that, right? But what he doing right now, I want to be a nigga. I mean, so I guess some people, let me say it like this. I guess the reason why I don't see it as funny is that because I am one. And I don't consider myself nothing else.
Uh-oh.
So that's probably why I'm partial and biased of I want to be the N-word. You know what I'm saying? I want to be a nigga. You know what I'm saying? I can probably say that. I think that'd be a better assessment of it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so it sounds like the measurement should be for if you like hot sauce,
No,
you eat watermelon.
the message should be leaving all that out of it. That's the only way.
Okay.
Like that didn't even, because basically what you're doing is you go into stereotypical stuff, right? Which is going to have people's minds thinking what?
Can you palm basketball?
We thinking racial. So like you just got to laughing about because niggas is the only people that they say stereotypically that nigga, we like watermelon, we don't want to work, and we love playing basketball. Think about what you're listening to.
We need to hear it one more time to be sure.
I played it all the way through twice.
It was 3 times. Let go.
Yeah, we definitely not doing that. I can't stand past the minute that much, bro, to keep on giving this nigga space on my platform. I just like to call out his bullshit, and I think I did a pretty good job of that, bro. Especially when he got to talking about what they said in the Bible and what his Lord told him to do. That's just a goddamn lie. But you know, if y'all believe that the Lord believes in that way and thinks that way, then we shouldn't be crying about any wars or anything. This stuff should be preordained inside of us, and we should just be, you know, it should just be a feeling of enjoyment to go over there and blow a nigga top off and get rid of people and still say I still love the Lord. Just remember that.
What's here? I don't see LA on stage no more. Where Will's at?
He didn't want to hear that bullshit and drop down. I lost a half a goddamn a good shit 12. I had 15, 17 people in here. Start playing that bullshit. That shit went down to 3. The only person was laughing was you. Everybody a nigga. That's crazy. Gotta be can't do past the minute. But that's all right. Let me give him something they like.
I came here to eat and fuck, and there ain't no food left, so get your ass in here. I came here to eat and fuck, and there ain't no food left, so get your ass in here.
Nobody laughing about that.
That's a big thing like that. That's a big thing. Oh, that was funny as hell. But I ain't laughed though because everybody's so wound up and so sensitive because Pastor Manny told his truth. Niggas wanna eat watermelon, wanna eat hot sauce, like hot sauce.
Yes. Can you hear me now, OJ?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
My bad. Yeah, this shit loud as hell. Go ahead, finish it.
Go ahead, yeah.
That shit was funny though. That's funny as hell too. So you know what I'm saying? She obviously she came to eating fuck. Nigga, you know what I'm saying? She done eating, now time to fuck. What the hold up? You know what I'm saying? What you waiting on? Get your ass up in there.
Let me play this one more again and see if I can get somebody to laugh.
I came here to eat and fuck, and there ain't no food left. So
Let's go.
get your ass in here. I came here to eat and fuck, and there ain't no food left. So get your ass in here.
Get your ass in there.
She got her ass in there. Yeah.
Cat ragged, nigga. She about to put that stomach on you, nigga, and she about to tear you cat ragged.
Make sure you got 2 mouthfuls lift that stomach up. You know what I'm saying? That's hard work. You can't do that the whole time. You gotta have some underneath it.
We got some more quick hitters. Let's see what else we got for y'all. We go here. We're gonna go. I was waiting on Spoon. That's a fight. I don't want to see that. LA, have you seen this right here?
Yeah, he was spitting on the motherfuckers. He disgusting. Yeah, I don't know
Whole fact that nigga spit on both hands in the back of her neck. Is she blessed?
That just let me know. No, she just nasty. That just let me know that we need to find people who gonna give us the bag, because apparently you can find anybody to let you do whatever. Like we gotta step our game up or something.
No, that's a fact.
I done seen people get rolled up in a tortilla and get shit poured off on them get barking like a dog. Like, there's so much shit out there that people willing to pay for. We just got to figure out how we got to find these people. I keep asking, where the fuck do we find these people at? But nobody ever tells me. I don't know if y'all trying to hide it from us, but we need y'all to send an email or a message or something to me and OGDoDirty and let us know where we can find it from so that we can get this money. I roll somebody up in a tortilla and pour some sauce all on them. I'll do that.
That nigga spit on. I don't even know what does that mean for somebody to spit on both hands in the back of your neck? What is that?
Nasty. What that shit is.
That motherfucker, he should be arrested. That shit was nasty. Then send me some. Let me see. Hold on real quick. Yeah. This nigga say he done lost 30 pounds. Nigga, that boy probably look totally different on that. You hear me? Let's go to this next one. I got several more, man. I got all types of, I got some nice little clips over here today. I say, oh, they done came together. Let's check out some of this. Fuck, I'm waiting for Spoon probably. I'm waiting to the last minute to play that one. Fuck, we do that.
Sinners should be disqualified from the Oscars because it is anti-white and thus anti-American. I watched it. Yeah, okay. Movie where only bad people in it is white people. All there are is just a bunch of black people, very attractive, especially the dude who it turned out there's 2 of them. And you start thinking weird thoughts to yourself, and you're like, is this Satan? Is this what they want me to do? Is this movie trying to get demons into my soul to make me think about them 2 identical chiseled black men making out with one another? Is that what this movie wants? Because if that's what this movie wants, I ain't gonna.
Go ahead. Go ahead. I thought somebody was saying something. Okay.
Give it to him. Sinners should be disqualified from the Oscars because it is anti-white and thus anti-American. I watched it. Yeah, okay. Movie where only bad people in it is white people. All there are is just a bunch of black people, very attractive, especially the dude who it turned out there's two of them, and you start thinking weird thoughts to yourself, and you're like, is this Satan? Is this what they want me to do? Is this movie trying to get demons into my soul to make me think about them two identical chiseled black men making out with one another? Is that what this movie wants? Because if that's what this movie wants, I ain't gonna give it to them. Sinner.
You a freaky ass old man. The fuck? You know what I like about this though? Like when white people talk about like that shit like this, it's weird to me because for years, and this is early in the 1900s, they did blackface for years, mocking black folks, man, doing all types of stereotypes. The niggas had to just take it. Ain't nothing they could do about it. And this shit was on national TV for everybody to laugh at. Everybody has their turn. I don't understand why people get offended. You get what I mean? Like, nigga, like, what is the problem? Yeah, it's stupid, but everybody do it. Remember, they used to do it to Chinese people. They used to have the big teeth. And they used to, that kind of shit. It's weird, man. Fucking weird.
It's America, bro. It's just how we
everybody get their turn. He started talking about black people kissing each other. He's a weirdo, though.
Yeah. He was wild. He said that boy was chiseled. He said that boy was. I ain't never told nobody that.
That must mean he was staring. OG. The crazy part is he watched that whole thing. He ain't turned that channel either. Freaky ass.
Little nasty ass nigga. Get your shit together, boy. Nobody trying to do that nasty ass shit you doing. All right, let's fuck past a minute. Let's go to this crazy ass nigga. Let's go do the one LA sent to me.
From 9 years old until I was 16, I sniffed gas. I'm retarded. And I forgot everything I learned in school. I went all the way to the 11th grade. I can't count up to 10.
Yo.
I don't know my ABC.
Yo.
The mission taught me how to write my name again. I don't know how to get back to the neighborhood I grew up in. I got an IQ of 48. They said, my psychiatrist said, I'm on the borderline of retardation. Half of my brain is black. I didn't know until my family said something was wrong with me when I was putting paint in my hair, walking down the street, throwing my chicken up. My mother cooked chicken. I just walk down the street and throw it up in the air. And I get lost. And then when it was wrong, they
you
took
ain't
me.
find the gas at the sniff.
Yeah.
I don't even know.
Seems like
hey, them fumes,
the gas pumps?
Nigga, them fumes be, bro, them motherfuckers be strong as shit.
Yeah, that's what I understand. Like, where did he go find the gas at? Like, did they have gas around the house? He just picked up the container and just started sniffing. Like, where was you at? Did you go to gas stations and just pick up a pump? Hey, what the fuck was you doing?
Man. I mean, but you really think about it, nigga, that's the ultimate way of getting high, because, nigga, you buy $1 worth of gas, nigga, you can sniff on that all day.
Boy, you know he was having fun. That's
I
the
don't know
free
what you
get high
gonna
right
do,
there.
because you got to remember, you can't put gas in the gallon in a regular gallon of like water jugs and shit. It'll melt through the shit. It'll you know what I'm saying? It'll eat through that thick. You got to go get a certain type of plastic. It got to be that. It got to be that same plastic that they use for jerry cans or probably for a Tide bottle. The same plastic that the bottle top, like the bottle tops, the bottle caps is made out of. That's the type of plastic you got to put gasoline in. If it's that thin plastic, like just a regular gallon jug of water plastic, yeah, that shit gonna eat through that quick. Because I remember when people was trying to when we was going through the gas scarcity, people crazy ass was trying to put gas in plastic bags and try to put gas in water jugs, and that shit was just emptying out in the back of their trucks and before they even left the goddamn gas station. They didn't realize that if you put gas in a container, it has to be a certain type of plastic container, something that ain't gonna degrade. Yeah, but this nigga here, wild. Say he can't read.
He probably just going to gas stations, pouring gas in his hands, just sniffing it off his hands and shit.
I mean, technically, he wouldn't even have to do that. He should just be able to go up to a pump, lift that hoe up, nigga, and that hoe ain't got to be on. The fumes are still gonna come through.
Soft white underbelly is shit, bro. That's fucked
Yeah,
up.
yeah, them niggas there, bro.
Show,
They hold on, let's see what else they can say.
Unimaginable. How do you keep going?
Oh yeah, that nigga there wild. Sniffing that gas, y'all. Sniffing that gas. Here we go.
Send this to the blackest person you know. Nigga, black.
Hey, Paul, listen here, you stupid belly built son of a bitch. You filled up with shit. You need to take some motherfucking probiotic, goddamn, to clear yourself out. But I got something for your funk ass. I'm gonna take your loose shoulder ass and I'm gonna wrap you around a fishing hook and throw your son bitch ass off inside that goddamn lake and let you sit at the bottom so one of them catfish can come take your motherfucking ass away because they eat shit from the bottom of the motherfucking lake.
Send this to the blackest person you know. Nigga.
I miss that good old fashioned racism.
You know what I'm saying? I'll put it in your face. You know what I'm saying? This is what people, man, come on, man. Hey, ADS, that wasn't funny?
Oh, yes, you know he light skinned. He get his butt in. Little freaky ass. He like that white man who's watching the black kids kiss.
And they were laughing at Pastor Manning when Pastor Manning said that about the little white boy want to be a nigga. This is what that little white boy turned into. That right there. I got nothing for you.
I don't fucking drink water because I'm not a bitch. I drink Pepsi and semen, and that is all. I don't fucking drink water because I'm not a bitch. I drink Pepsi and semen, and that is all.
It does my heart well to see degenerate white folks because they try to hide this shit. Oh, like OG say, America is niggas, man. They love to show black folks being degenerate, man. Let's go ahead, man. Just keep it even. Let everybody know who all fucked up.
I tell you that all the time, bro. For every one video you gonna find of a nigga, you gonna find two more niggas. I'm telling you, they out there. You just don't. People for some reason. I think people overlook these videos, bro. I think they don't want to see it in their algorithm, so they don't play them. I'm telling you, they don't listen to the type of shit. But I mean, I see it all, fam. If it's funny, it's funny. If it's not, it's not. But come on now. It's out there. The internet is undefeated, sir. Undefeated.
I don't fucking drink water because I'm not a bitch. I drink Pepsi and semen. And
that's a whole fact. That's a whole fact. Ain't nobody gonna see nothing wrong with that.
God bless his heart.
Yeah, nobody ain't gonna see nothing wrong with that. Yeah, it's not the same. It's not the thing. Let's get to fuck it. And look how he gonna
Fat fuck Trump, if you listen to this, you listen good, because what I'm getting ready to say is what a lot of people in this country speak for, who I speak for. And I speak for a lot of fucking people. You hear me, you fat asshole? This is what we believe. You're right. I got Trump derangement syndrome. I hate the motherfucker. And you know what? I don't want to get rid of it. I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. I want to hate him more. I pray to God in heaven, God reign the righteous reign of Trump derangement
Somebody
syndrome.
need to
Pray
call
for me,
Pastor
Lord.
Manning.
I'm your vessel on this earth. Pray for the people that listen to this. We want more. We want to hate the son of a bitch so much that we can't see straight. Fat fuck.
Think about that.
I keep saying white folks hate that man more than black folks ever would. That shit is wild. I don't get it.
Ain't nobody gonna show you this. Now, some people don't think this stuff exists. Like it just don't show the algorithm. Go ahead, ADX.
Somebody need to call Pastor Manning.
Oh, Pastor Manning is gonna be with him because he's a white man.
Pastor Manning gonna be. He love Trump. You know, Pastor
You know what I'm
Manning
saying?
love-
Like
I'm just
he
guessing.
even if he loved Trump, so you mean to tell me Pastor Manning will go against a white?
Yeah, for Donald Trump.
After he big up the whites?
Yeah.
Think about what y'all saying. Y'all saying this nigga, y'all basically telling me that Pastor Manning can tell apart different whites, but he can't do it with blacks.
That's a fact.
You sitting here telling me that the dude that just came online and said niggas need to be like white folks. Let me ask y'all a question. These two people on the screen, is your president white? Is this dude talking about your president white? That's two different questions. Is your president white? And is this dude talking about your president white?
That's two affirmative, sir. Yes and yes.
So you believe Pastor Manning will talk down on the white?
I know he will, because there's a high-ranking white.
And this dude that's on the screen right here, with the dude on the screen though, he's a lower class of white, because he don't like Trump.
Nah,
I'm just trying to make sure I hear the line.
Isn't this the white dude that got owned a bunch of companies and is investor?
I wasn't even gonna say all that. I wanted to see if he was going to be on the lower tier of whites before I say what the man do in real life.
No,
the old ass nigga.
Part of the bourgeoisie of whites. That's the problem.
And that's why I liked this video and I saved it to myself. Because at first I was thinking, well, yeah, they probably gonna say this is old po ass nigga. Then I was like, oh man, let me go look this nigga up and see what time I see if this nigga own anything. He probably be trailer trash. Nigga ain't trailer trash.
No, I think he a multi-millionaire. He
still ain't president. We still ain't president of the world, Craig. He still ain't president of the world. Y'all still hear me?
Yeah, we were trying to figure out what you mean.
You said how ain't no high-ranking white than president of the world, Craig. Ain't know how it work.
We're still trying to figure out what you're talking about. We lost.
You say he's a millionaire, right? When he's talking about hierarchical status. No matter how much money you got, if somebody else is over that money, they got more power than you.
Nobody's president of the world, Lord. Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to figure out what he's trying to say. Because, I mean, at first it seemed like we thought the old white man was just trailer trash. He wasn't shit. So it was cool to say, you know what I'm saying? Well, he ain't got no money and he ain't shit. Because, you know, you're talking to a president and he got all the money and he's over everything. But when you come to find out the person that's talking about the nigga ain't just no trailer trash, I ain't saying he's somebody, but goddamn, he better than most people, I might as well say. I mean, I don't think he poor. He ain't living in the trailer homes.
I mean, I ain't gonna talk trash, no millionaire. Start with just drop a rip. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, yeah, you right about that. He got way more money than I do. But there's a hierarchy here. Even for him, right?
Oh,
Even for Bill. Yeah, it's a hierarchy.
that's how it works. It's how it works when it becomes somebody's opinion, or when it becomes somebody people perceive it as disrespect. It goes to a hierarchy.
Facts. Facts. You see what? You see what Donald Trump did to that?
Yeah, you hooked onto your car. We can hear your radio. Hooked onto your car. We can hear your radio. Some echo.
Okay. Hold on.
Like we hearing the double. Give it a little minute, he'll be back.
Anybody want to hear that bullshit he was talking? That was wild.
I don't even see it as a hierarchy. I just know he called that nigga a fat fuck.
Trump, if you listen to this, you listen good, because what I'm getting ready to say is what a lot of people in this country speak for, who I speak for. And I speak for a lot of fucking people. You hear me, you fat asshole? This is what we believe. You're right. I got Trump derangement syndrome. I hate the motherfucker. And you know what? I don't want to get rid of it. I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. I want to hate him more. I pray to God in heaven, God reign the righteous reign of Trump derangement syndrome. Pray for me, Lord. I'm your vessel on this earth. Pray for the people that listen to this. We want more. We want to hate the son of a bitch so much that we can't see straight. Fat fuck Trump, if you...
I like that nigga. He talking about y'all president. I got that one on save. I'm gonna let you know that now. I got it on save, so I can go to it at any time.
My name's the Morbid Crow. I'm coming straight out of the 423 from Harrogate, Tennessee. I didn't grow up here. I grew up in a little holler called Fresh Off a Motherfucker's Ass, and Peanut's making me homesick. I tell you what, Peanut, I'm calling you out. I was looking at that pole. It ain't that fucking hard to climb those. My wife used to climb one for years down there at the Mouse's here in Knoxville.
My name's Dylan Hall, but on August 15th, when I step in that ring, you're gonna know me by Peanut. And I ain't no professional fighter. I'm a power liner. I build the grid that keeps your beer cold and your ex-wife's trailer lights on. August 15th, come get you some.
I tell you what, Peanut, we get in that ring, I dare you to try to knock my motherfucking teeth out, bitch. I'm calling you out. Johnson City, Tennessee, August 15th. When these wings roll through your city, my last goddamn name is all you're gonna hear. Come on!
That nigga was up there with no teeth. I don't think y'all.
Oh, get you some.
My name's the Morbid Crow. I'm coming straight out of the 423 from Harrogate, Tennessee. I didn't grow up here. I grew up in a little holler called Fresh Off a Motherfucker's Ass.
Cold fresh off a motherfucker's ass.
And Peanut's making me homesick. I tell you what, Peanut, I'm calling you out. I was looking at that pole. It ain't that fucking hard to climb those. My wife used to climb one for years down there at the Mouse's here in Knoxville.
My name's Dylan Hall, but on August 15th, when I step in that ring, you're gonna know me by Peanut. And I ain't no professional fighter. I'm a power liner. I build the grid that keeps your beer cold and your ex-wife's trailer lights on. August 15th, come get you some.
Get you some.
I tell you what, Peanut, we get in that ring, I dare you to try to knock my motherfucking teeth out, bitch. I'm calling you out. Johnson City, Tennessee, August 15th. When these wings roll through your city, my last goddamn name is...
That boy said, when them wings come through the city. Let's go. Let's keep on going. Well, fuck it. How many more we got? I already did those. I already did that. I already did that. I don't even know. Yeah. Did I do this one? Yeah, I did that one. All right, fucking do this one, then we'll end with my boy.
So I'm not allowed to sit in my own garage with the door open?
No, nobody said that, Tom. You can sit in the garage. You just can't look. Folding chair, door open, watching cars go by. That's porch type activity. Garages are for vehicles, tools, and storage. Relaxing, enjoying the evening belongs in the backyard.
There he is. 3 hours a day.
So I'm not allowed to sit in my own garage with the door open?
No, nobody said that, Tom. You can sit in the garage. You just can't look. Folding chair, door open, watching cars go by. That's porch type activity. Garages are for vehicles, tools, and storage. Relaxing, enjoying the evening belongs in the backyard.
There he is.
Nigga, that's sad. That them niggas told you can't even be in your goddamn garage, nigga. The house that you pay for, the spot that you got that another car can fit in, that you don't want another car in there, but you want to sit in your garage, they telling you, the HOA is telling you, nigga, that you can't sit in your garage, nigga. Could you live there, LA?
No.
How many of y'all want to check can live in that area right there where they tell you that you can't even be in your goddamn garage? They said if you want to be if you want to do all that, nigga, that's called porch time. That means you got to go sit on your front porch. You can't sit there with your garage door open in a lawn chair chilling, waiting for getting away from your goddamn household, just a little spot you can chill at. They saying that you can't make your goddamn garage your man cave. Ain't that crazy?
That's the HOAs. But I seen so it's this is kind of genius idea. This dude took the storage places. They got a bunch of the different units.
Yeah.
What he did was he took one of them, and this is a multi-million-dollar industry. And what he did was all the storage units are man caves that the people can design themselves. And it's like 50 of them. They all packed. There's a waiting list. And these dudes do some crazy things with it, man. I was like, damn, that is a good idea. So the dudes go there every day. They get to chill. They got bars there. They do barbecues there. It's like a big-ass lot with full of storage units. And they just turned into man caves for all men. It was a dope-ass concept.
That sounds smart. Because you know them motherfuckers behind gates.
Industry, man.
Yeah, them niggas behind gates. Nigga, can't nobody get there and fuck with your shit.
Yeah. When I tell you, man, when I seen it, I said, damn, that's a genius ass idea. And I think he charged them like $500 a month for it. And they set the things up the way they want.
Yeah, he's definitely
doing real good.
I think this is the last one, y'all. I believe, this is gonna be the last one. Then we're going over to the interview with the activist Danny Collins.
If I artificial inseminate a relative, does that make me a incest? Because I have a cousin and she wants a kid. And I was like, I tell you what, if I give you my donation artificially, it's fine, right? Because we're not sleeping together. The only issue is that she's scared of needles. Because when I put my, sperm in the needle, they give a shot in the arm and then she gets pregnant. But once she's over that fear, we're going to be able to do that. But it doesn't make me... My question is, does it make it weird if I get her pregnant by artificially donating my sperm to her if we're not sleeping together? Me personally, I don't think it's weird because we're not sleeping together. So what I did, I pumped up about 8 bottles and she's in the bathroom right now. So if I order...
That nigga say the only issue. The only issue is the needle. Oh, Lord Jesus. Dude, this nigga smart, bro. I said this the other day, bro. I don't know, bro. I said this nigga's a fucking mad genius, bro. He's a fucking mad genius. He had me and B Baller laughing so goddamn hard last week. And when I heard this one, I say, boy, this nigga, he still got it. This nigga still got it. Did you hear what this nigga said in LA? I'm about to let y'all hear that one more game because this nigga just took it to a whole nother level. See, Easy, I thought the same thing. I say, I know this ain't real. I know he's playing, but bro, think how fucking smart you gotta be to, bro. This is something. I don't even know if he did this off top of his head. This is genius. If he just cut on the camera and start talking and shit, and he already had this shit built up in his head, and he just spit it like he just spit it, that's genius. But to me, I think it's a, man, this shit here cold.
Artificial inseminate a relative, does that make me a incest? Because I have a cousin and she wants a kid, and I was like, I tell you what, if I give you my donation artificially, it's fine, right? Because we're not sleeping together. The only issue is that she's scared of needles.
Retarded as fuck.
Because when I,
you say what?
Baby gonna be retarded as fuck.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, he ain't done.
He gonna really be
put mine, you know.
He came from a needle too.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. In the arm.
No sperm in the needle. They give a shot in the arm, and then she gets pregnant. But once she's over that fear, we're gonna be able to do that. But it doesn't make me. My question is, does it make it weird if I get her pregnant by artificially donating my sperm to her if we're not sleeping together? Me personally, I don't think it's weird because we're not sleeping together. So what I did, I pumped up about 8 bottles, and she's in the bathroom right now. So if
this nigga's genius. You can't beat his creativity. His creativity is on a whole nother level. It's on a whole nother level. And I like it. It's genius. Genius, people. That's all I can tell you. But that nigga hairline is atrocious. It's atrocious. Put this over here. Matter of fact, before we go on and get ready to go to interview, you got any ones from Instagram that you want to present to us, sir? Because I know you be having that fire over there. You always finding them good ass goddamn Instagram videos and shit. I keep on running across he dropped down. I keep on running across that one that LA showed us, man, with the dude with the little legs and the little arm. He was sitting in the chair, but his feet was turned backwards. Oh, bro, I keep on running across that thing, bro. It will not stay out of my algorithm. Every time I see it, it just brings joy to my life. I say, man, this is crazy. This is wild. You know what I'm talking about? So we're going to get this thing going. We're going to keep it going. It's about to get ready to start that interview time. Interview with Mr. Collins. And then we'll move on from there and keep on pushing, man. We're going to try to get it in. We had almost at an hour and 30, so it's pretty good timing to get this here interview started because it's going to be around about the same time. I think the interview is like an hour or something like that, you know what I'm saying? But if you ain't never, I think he's going to give us a little background and stuff like that while he's talking, so you should hear a little bit about him and all that good stuff. So hope you guys enjoy the interview with Collins, with Danny Collins. We're about to get into that now, which is the main thing. And then we'll, you know what I'm saying, do like we always do, skip around, probably find some other stuff to do. You know what I'm saying? Probably find some other videos to watch, look at some content creator streams and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Do what we usually do. But in the meantime, we definitely gonna go over this Danny Collins. Just like we went over that Brandon Tatum yesterday, which was a very good interview. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna tell you that right now. That was a very good interview done by Elliot Connie. He did his thing over there on that interview. I hope they have another one. I hope he can get him to have an interview with old girl, but you know how that go. Brandon Tatum don't want to take no L's. He don't want to lose nothing. So hopefully we can get that together. We still got the people in here. Appreciate you. No ego. Salute to Easy. Salute to everybody in the chat, man, who's still here rocking with us. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully I'm keeping y'all entertained enough that we can keep it going. Salute to the chat. You know what I'm saying? You know how we do it. Salute to the chat. We're going to pull this video up and get her started. Let's see where it is. There it is. Get this video pulled up real quick. My fault. Trying to eat and present stuff at the same time is not going to work. Too much going on. I'm trying to do too much at one time. That's my problem. Trying to do too much at one time. All right, y'all. Let's get ready for this interview with Danny Collins. The interviewee is one of our favorite people. Willie D the Great, you know what I'm saying? Gonna come through and do what he does best and give us a classic interview. I'm gonna split it up in two parts. I'm gonna do the first part. Yeah, that white runts be blowing. I got some black runts here at the house. I'm gonna split it up in two parts. We're gonna reverse it. We're gonna do kind of the back end first, and then we'll switch it over to the front end and let them go through what they're gonna go through and let them talk through what they're gonna talk about. And they should be able to fill you in on everything. So it should be a pretty good interview. Yeah, pull it up. I got it in the back. Got it right there. Let me pull it on up. Everything should be ready to go. They're blowing on that white rush. If you heard, please double tap that screen if you're on the vertical side, and if you're on the horizontal side, you already know, hit the thumbs up button, share it out, tell people to come through, check it out. If they ain't got nothing else to do, tell them come kick it with us.
But you're dealing with uncivilized mutts, so you gotta really put it in perspective. It takes an uncivilized mutt to target a grieving family who is totally innocent of in everything. It's just a grieving family, and you're mad because they're asking questions because they want justice. They want to find out what happened to that child, and that triggers you. So you go in and you attack them.
Exactly.
It takes an uncivilized mutt.
It takes a special type of, it's a horrible, unempathetic person.
Equally, it takes an uncivilized mutt to attack you, a person who is just simply asking questions and seeking justice and want to live in a fair and impartial society. That it takes an uncivilized mutt to take exception to that. So I think you should put it in perspective when you think about these people. In my opinion, when I think about them, first thing that comes to my mind is, fuck them. I don't give a damn about none of them. I don't care nothing about none of them. I don't care nothing about their children, their grandpappy, grandmammy, greats, none of them. Because they are really what's wrong with this country. They are the worst of the worst that this country has to offer. It's not even close, man. So if I'm you, I'm gonna keep on moving the way I move.
Oh, I have.
I did want to say this though. You mentioned earlier, you was saying, like, when you was talking about when you was on the MAGA side of things, right? And you had this mentality that, well, that's those people, not me. They commit the crimes and they're inherently criminals and all of that kind of stuff. This is what I try to understand with white people who think like that. And you no longer think like that, but at one point you did. Like, I'm trying to wrap my head around, how do you reconcile seeing the history of white violence around the world, right? every war that we've ever been in, a white man started the war. Every single war we've ever been in, a white man started the war. For everything that's wrong with this country, you can point to our politicians who are mostly white. Most of our politicians are white, especially in Congress. 85% of our Congress members, I believe, are white males. You know what I'm saying? So, so when you see most of our serial killers are white. When you look at the statistics, you said you had to look at the statistics before you could really wrap your head around it. You finally looked at the statistics. What took you so long to look at the statistics and really understand no, man, I got it all wrong?
What changed me was reading that book and obviously the advent of social media, because social media gave me a lot more access and exposure to different viewpoints and perspectives that I had never been given. A lot of times we're insular. We're taught a whitewashed version of history. We've got a governor in Florida right now that literally made it part of the curriculum that Black people benefited from slavery, and they should be grateful for slavery because it taught them trades. And if had not you been enslaved, you would have never been able to learn trades. And that's the narrative that is taught in many white homes, that it was like
I thought they said that didn't happen. I thought that stuff like that. I thought that only happens when I thought Black people was the only people that taught their kids, and you know what I mean. Which this is coming from a person who's living it, huh? That's kind of crazy. We're gonna take that back. See what he says. Let's hear him out. Let it play.
we're insular. We're taught a whitewashed version of history. We've got a governor in Florida right now that literally made it part of the curriculum that Black people benefited from slavery, and they should be grateful for slavery because it taught them trades. And if had not you been enslaved, you would have never been able to learn trades. And that's the narrative that is taught in many white homes, that it was.
That can't be true.
It's like this harmonious relationship. So, and we're not really taught the gory details and all the horrible things that white men, we're always in these stories, and when we're the center of the narrative, we're the standard, we're the heroes, we're the morally superior people that are fighting for righteousness. And, you know, all the Muslims and Arabs are jihadists and terrorists, and the Jewish people are God's chosen people, and we have to defend them at all costs. And that's what's taught in white families and white homes, you know, in the white church, like that we're not taught any of those things. Imagine me having 14 felonies and literally facing prison, and in my head thinking that I'm not as bad as those people. Just how do you even like logically it makes no sense. Like, and I think that's why I was so conflicted for so long. I think that's why I stayed stuck, is because things didn't make sense to me. There was a point in time where, you know, I lost my professional baseball career and I was struggling with addiction. And every time I would try to get well, they would just tell me, well, you know, you just got to do it this way. Don't go to therapy. Don't, you know, take medication. Just, you need Jesus, and that's it. And that's great. That works for some people. But the Jesus that we're taught in our community is this white Christian nationalist Jesus, you know. And I even went to the point of going to seminary school. And I started being a youth pastor at a church, but I didn't believe the things that I was telling. Like, none of it sat well with me. But I always wanted that acceptance and validation from my community, from people in my community, you know, because people want community. And most people don't want to disrupt their social lives. That's why so many people are silent and complicit, even the ones that aren't like the nefarious actors. Let's just say the ones that are like, that silently watch it, because there's a lot of those, right? They do it because they don't want to disrupt their social lives. I have these conversations every single day with people in my community. And that's exactly what they'll tell me, is that they don't want to disrupt their social life. They would rather not lose that relationship. And the cost to speak out in the white community is everything. I lost a marriage behind it. When I left MAGA, I lost a marriage, a home, my career. They told me to water down. They gave me the ultimatum. You know, them are...
Wait a minute. MAGA did what now? Who did what now? And said what now? And your family did what? I'm gonna run all that back. I ain't hear him right. I did not hear this man right. Let me rewind it. Make sure I heard it right. Let me take it back. Let me take it back. He didn't say what I thought he said. Let me see.
A church, but I didn't believe the things that I was telling. Like it didn't. None of it sat well with me. But I always wanted that acceptance and validation from my community, from people in my community, you know, because people want community. And most people don't want to disrupt their social lives. That's why so many people are silent and complicit, even the ones that aren't like the nefarious actors. Let's just say the ones that are like, that silently watch it, because there's a lot of those, right? They do it because they don't want to disrupt their social lives. I have these conversations every single day with people in my community. And that...
Social lives. Social life. They don't want to interrupt their social life. I don't think nobody wants to interrupt their social life. I mean, that's what people perceive of you. You know what I'm saying? That's what you put out into the world. So yeah, people want to withhold all. It's the same thing. You know what? I correlate that to what people do on the internet. Because we have a social life on the internet and a social light, right? A social life. And we have social light on the internet, right? You know what I'm saying? Because people like you and people subscribe to you and people rock with you because of the things that you say on the internet. Your community, your tribe, your base is all formed on the internet from people who rock with you. But outside the internet, you know, your social life, right? You hold that at a high regard too, because I mean, that's how you move around the world, the environment that you live in, the way that you take care of your family. I don't even like Officer Tatum. Officer Tatum is a scumbag. But appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? For thinking that, Jim Wilson. If you think I believe Officer Tatum, I argue about the nigga. I argue with the nigga every time I heard the nigga talk because I think he on some bullshit. But that lets us know what side you on. And what side and who you like to kick it with. You must love Officer Tatum too. Only thing I can tell you is put the dick down. You know what I'm saying? Let it go. Take it out of your hands, because Officer Tatum is not that one to follow. We literally been showing that every day I come online. If it's an Officer Tatum interview, I'm gonna show it. And I'm gonna pick apart his interview because he's on some bull. What's good with you? Roguish is in the building. And he thought that nigga Jim thought he had somebody on that one. He thought he was gonna come through and be like, "Oh, he like Officer Tatum." No, nigga, you love Officer Tatum. You sound slow. You might want to pick your jaw up off the floor. You know what I'm saying? It's sad, bro. That's crazy. You gotta do better than that, bro. You gotta come with hard facts. You gotta show me what time have I ever took his side. Oh yeah, you didn't even spell it right. It's spelled K-N-I-G. This is how you spell it, sir. For YouTube purposes. Maybe if you get that part down, you'll figure it out. You know what I'm saying? But you know, one of these days you will get there. You know what I'm saying? First you got to start with your spelling. You know what I'm saying? You got to learn the YouTube rules. It's called a thing that you put your account into, a Google account into, to get your name on your phone that you're holding in your hand, the same hand that you know what I'm saying, touch yourself with, that same hand, you put that Google in there, and then, you know, account, put your name on there, and couldn't even spell the name right there. Yeah, that's you. So I just told you how to spell it. Hey, DoDirty Nation, tell them how to spell it. Put you some glasses on, you know what I mean? Wipe the sweat from your forehead, you know what I'm saying? All that good stuff, and then come back and spell it right. And I post a comment. Love, brother. ELE, nigga. What we doing here? You know what I'm saying? Hey, you should know better. Well, let's hear your fellow brethren talk about his experiences.
That's exactly what they'll tell me, is that they don't want to disrupt their social life. They would rather not lose that relationship. And the cost to speak out in the white community is everything. I lost a marriage behind it. When I left MAGA, I lost a marriage, a home, my career. They told me to water it down. They gave me an ultimatum. You know, them or stop. And this was at the height of the Black Lives Matter movement when I started my platform. This is like 5-6 years ago. They told me to stop saying Black Lives Matter or get divorced. That was literally an ultimatum I was given. Same thing with my career. Water down my message.
Your wife told you to stop saying Black Lives Matter?
Yeah.
Do you have kids with her?
No.
Damn, you dodged.
So, I was incarcerated, so for a lot of it, but we had been together on and off since I was 20. But she was diehard MAGA. And granted, she wasn't a criminal in the same way that I was, so to speak, but like she had her own business, but she was worried about me saying Black Lives Matter and standing up during that movement impacting her business because we live in a predominantly MAGA community.
That sounds like Jim. Hey, who you sponsored by?
Most of her clients were MAGA. So when you start speaking out, it starts hurting your pocketbook too. And that's why most white people, even if you see a lot of white liberals, they'll go just as far as to where if it starts to impact their finances, they're backing off. I've got friends right now that supported Trump, people I've known my entire life that supported Trump, that have now agree that he's not a good person and that they should have never supported him, but they won't publicly say that because they're afraid of what it'll do to their business. What? And that's the reality of it. Does it make it right? Absolutely not. It's sickening to watch it, because to me, I look at the racism, I look at all the injustice, and I liken it to it's just as bad as pedophilia. This is another conversation I had where I said, you know, racism in America it should be treated like pedophilia. And they were like, oh, that's a little extreme. And I'm like, it's not. You're denying people their humanity. Like, you're treating them as subhuman, as if you're superior, and you're not. Like, we're not. You know, but they don't see it that way. People don't see themselves as projecting themselves as morally superior. Like, even in the height of my MAGA days, while incarcerated, you know, I was a diehard white Christian nationalist. And in those moments, you couldn't have told me that I was racist. I would have been like, no, I get along with black people. I have black.
Give me a second. What good with your roguish is in the building? What's good with your playboy? Mic check. You good, bro? What you sounded like?
I can't hear anything yet. Can you hear me?
Hear me now?
Can't hear you, dog. Oh, what's going on?
I don't know what's going on. Can you hear me now? You might have to drop down and come back up if you can't hear me. You know how StreamYard is. They can be bullshit.
Hold up, I'll see what's up.
There you go. All right, let them figure it out. We're going to slide over here to this little bitty screen so we can make it look presentable.
Friends, you know? It's just, why can you have black pride and brown pride, but I can't have white pride? That was a big thing I would say, right? And I didn't understand that the core of white pride was literally birthed out of the oppression of black people. because I didn't know the history. I didn't study the history of it. And then when I did, it was like, it was a faraway thing. You know, it's not that bad. I didn't own slaves. I wasn't like that. That's the argument most white people would make. And that was, slavery was everywhere in the world. You hear that all the time, right? But nothing was like chattel slavery. Nothing where you literally enslave people based on race. I didn't understand that race, even the whole concept of race is a social construct, and why that was created. It was created to basically keep wealthy Europeans in power, because they knew that if they made these labels and you started labeling the poor Italians and the poor Irish and the poor English and Scottish, and you put them all under the label of white, you give them a little bit of perceived power, you know, the right to vote, the right to buy and sell land, the right to enter into contracts. Perceived power, the crumbs, but it looks like you got power. You give them a little bit of, whiteness became a social currency, and it still is for a lot of people. It's a social currency. It's what gets them in the clubs with the big dogs, even though they're not the big dog. They can every once in a while join the event, or they get the attaboy, you know, the thank you for your service for being a cop, or thank you for your service for being a military member, you know, because look at the vast majority of people who enlist. It's white boys, young white 18-year-olds in the South, you know. You know, look at law enforcement. You had cops, you know, long lineages of Italians, long lineages of Irish, you know, being cops. Families, generations and generations of it is because they got a little bit of perceived power. They got a little bit of social status. And then the newer generation, people like me and people that are coming after me, to me, there's no excuse now, especially with the advent of social media and the internet. There's too much information at our fingertips. Like, there's too much out there. And once you see the truth, you can't unsee it. But I don't want to make excuses for why I thought the way that I did, but I was just really ignorant. I was uneducated, but I did have a hunger for truth. You know, like I genuinely wanted to be a good person. I just at that time didn't have the tools or the information and the education to be that. And it wasn't until I stopped seeking that validation and that acceptance from those social groups to where I didn't care if I have to stand alone, if I don't have any friends, because you become an island. When you break away, if you grow up in an all-white community that's basically a Christian conservative community, and then you start challenging these thoughts and these narratives and you go against them, then you get excommunicated, just like you get otherized, just like if you were black or an immigrant or a gay person or a trans person or whatever that is. You get thrown into that group with them. And then it impacts you in every which way. It hurts you financially, it hurts you. So a lot of people don't want to go through that. So they would just assume stay silent, even if they don't feel like they're that themselves. They would just assume stay silent because it's convenient, it's comfortable.
It's also complicity.
It is complicity.
Silence is complicity. I don't think it's enough to have white friends if your white friend is not actively doing whatever they can to lighten your load or lighten your burden in this country, like you would if your friend, like say for example,
that's a lot to ask for a white friend.
Any white friend that I have, if I know that they got.
Say that again.
Oh, peace to you, brother. Peace to you. Thanks for letting me up.
Oh yeah. What's good? Can you hear me now?
Yeah. I was saying that's a lot to ask from a white friend to have them go against, you know what I'm saying, they whole steel, they whole spiel. Basically what this pilgrim saying, then kind of he's showing that it's more of a power dynamic more than anything. And you know, it's, you know, they hold to the code because, like you said, they'll get excommunicated. That's funny.
I don't think it's bro. So I see it differently, bro. Right? What I noticed is people who do see it the way that he see it, bro, they don't try to do anything. They just do, fam. So, like, you know what I'm saying? Certain businesses I done been around, bro. Certain people I done helped, bro, different states, right? And me just working in the cannabis, bro, but just farming completely, right? I seen more of those people, bro, like the farmers, like, you know, I'm talking about they say the good old boys, the dudes that walk around, bro, with no t-shirt on, bro, with an overall, like I do, you hear me?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? With a hat, you know what I'm saying, with a straw hat on, fam. I'm talking about these boys, you know what I'm talking about? And bro, it's all about, bro, the work and the person that you are, bro. So it's not like they going against their own, bro, because bro, they'll have you collab with them and work with them better more than they'll have their own, bro, because they know some of their own would be that they'll look at them the same way that somebody else in our community, in the black community, would look at somebody who ain't trying to do nothing but want a handout.
Right, right.
You trying to, you know what I'm saying, come
up. I can understand that's
like I see a lot of and you be like, and it ain't the young, bro. It's the, and to me it always start with the old, then it always work down to the young. So if I see the older people doing it, bro, and bro, I'm telling you, they come through every time, fam. And no matter, and all of them is cool. For some reason, we got a lot of veterans, you know what I'm saying, that's around here and stuff, bro. So they family, you know what I'm saying, if you didn't been somebody in your family and been in, you know what I'm saying, some type of military, they rocking with you, fam. It just is what it is. But even if you ain't, bro, you know what I'm saying, and you ain't got nothing to do with that, like me, because I ain't doing none of that, right? They still rock with me. I ain't nobody special, bro, but I do the same. If I got extra eggs, if I got extra meat, you know what I'm saying, from a slaughter, or we got, you know what I'm saying, we get whatever we can, extra watermelons, extra onion, whatever, bro.
I get it. That's at the local level, but what we're facing is at levels that's beyond local into national and actually international. So I mean, I can definitely see, you know what I'm saying, case by case basis at the local level. I get that. But once the power starts, that's what this Danny cat is really talking about. He's like, look, that's why they know it's wrong, but they won't speak against it. Because to speak against it, I mean, you're turning the whole bill against you if you do that, right?
Yeah, I heard him say that earlier. Now, I'm not, I know what that is, but you know what I'm saying? I get that on the opposite because I don't do what everybody wants me to do. I don't want to do like all the rest of it, you know what I'm saying? What they call it, the proper blacks and shit, you know, leave everybody behind and all that other shit, you know. I don't care about none of this shit, bro. Nigga, if you in the process of doing it just like I did, bro, people got to get a chance. So I let it go all of your work ethic. You busting your ass like I bust my ass, and we both out here sweating, bro. I fucks with you. And you ain't doing what I'm doing, bro. You just skating on by. You think you gonna get it? Nigga,
that's kind of how it is though when you're in the military, and then you realize you got to deal with the bullshit in the military too. As opposed
I heard you say that before.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? As far as I'm concerned, when you hear people talk about being incarcerated, how things are like separate, and in some ways they're together, in some ways they're separate, it seems like there's some parallels with that. You know what I'm saying? Government issues. It seems. What they say is how most whites are. White people don't hate black people like that. We're all just people. Hey, okay, but then why you got all these other examples like what Danny is presenting, and with stacking them up, not just people, person to person. He's talking about a system.
But right now, he's talking about dealing with the system while trying to fight against it. You know what I'm saying? And why people don't do the things that they do, because they is on that side of the system, right? They on that MAGA side. And that's the part that threw me out, because I ain't never heard nobody. I heard people say this shit, bro. Don't get me wrong. But this nigga, you know what I'm saying? He's supposed to be an activist, bro. He's supposed to be out here in these streets working with, you know what I'm saying, people and everybody and shit. And I'm like, bro, if this nigga didn't been to prison, people he didn't talk to, then I would have looked the nigga up. I did a little research on him. I ain't do a lot, so I can't tell you what all the nigga done. But yeah, he done some, instead of just Willie D shit, he done some other things where he done said some stuff. I was like, okay, I don't agree with it, but you know what I mean? That's a line. Like at that point, I was like, I kind of align with you, but he took it to a part of him, you know what I'm saying? That's talking about family and you know what I'm saying, what you stand on. Now he stand on business.
Mm-hmm.
That's the difference. His what I come to find out on the other one is, before I found it out on this one, that his wife don't stand on no business. But you'll find out here in just a minute.
Okay.
Got a particular burden, I would try to lighten that load. I would try to erase that burden because that's my friend. So and I would take exception to anybody that's got a problem with this guy because this is my friend. I vetted this. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about the rest of them, but this one right here, this is my partner. This is my dog. You know what I'm saying? So if I call somebody a friend, that's my friend to the end, for real. It's not enough, in my opinion. It is not enough that, my girlfriend is white or my boyfriend or my husband is white. If they're not actively doing what they can to fucking dismantle this institution called racism. If they're not, and I'm not saying everybody got to go out and throw up the fist and hold a sign, but there are other ways that you can contribute to the movement, and that is by what you're doing, like what you're doing right now, speaking out, educating people. You can do it by joining causes or donating. You can do it by, if you're a manager or a supervisor, you give that black person that come in there a fair shot at getting the job, the same fair shot, same fair opportunity that you would anybody else. You don't look at a person's name and throw that application in the trash can because it sounds black,
like a black sounding name.
And if somebody do it and you know they're doing it, you're supposed to say something. You see something, you say something. If you're a police officer and you see another, if you say you ain't about that life, you ain't like them, well, prove it. Don't let them abuse people. Don't let them tread on people's civil liberties.
Okay, just make up the legislation.
Hey, your mic cutting in now, but what you say?
That's all they got to do is just set up the legislation. If they set up the legislation, then you know what I'm saying, we can really get the ball rolling. But they won't set up legislation. That's the first way. We talking about power and how power works here. Yeah, shit. The legislation, go get it cracking, make it a law, and then there you go. That's it. They won't do it. They've had time and time again. We've seen them get legislation for everybody else. All these beautiful black people that love this motherfucker. Nope, they ain't worth it. Huh? All these proud black Americans. No legislation.
Then you have to be active. You got to activate that. You can't just be saying, well, I'm cool. I'm not like them because, I don't use the N-word or I don't go out of my way to try to harm black people. I don't want to see them get hurt, but if they do get hurt, I'm not going to say anything about it because, I don't want to lose whatever little piece of position that I have, in my friend group, So that's a big problem to me,
It is.
Yeah. If you had, let's say you were in front of investigators right now, what would you tell them to investigate about Bout?
Well, definitely the social media post. Why would he say this? I would investigate the family and the ties to the governor, and that's going to be tough because you're going to have an independent investigation of law enforcement that's not up underneath him. You would need almost like FBI involved in this. And even then, you got to question that a little bit because of who we have currently in office. So, these ties run deep, and and I think that's all intentional. I think we have a movement in this country that's trying to take us back to that place in time, and it's obvious. But I would definitely be questioning Bart. I would want to see his phone. I would want to know why are they not taking a polygraph test? That was another question that Nancy asked. I would want to know about the CETO call. We need some type of forensic expert on this. We need to know what happened to Nolan's throat, the autopsy, and the lungs. And then even allegedly that was leaked to Chris Cuomo, who's a right-wing conservative talking head. You know, why would you leak autopsy results to him to where he could start to construct a narrative as well? But so yeah.
What happened to Chris, man? What happened to Chris Cuomo? What happened?
I don't know.
Is it Cuomo? Cuomo. It's
Cuomo. 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 Cuomo.
Yeah, see, I know how to spell it, but
yeah. Cuomo. I think it's Cuomo.
Okay. What happened?
I could be wrong.
You know, he seemed to come off he seemed to be all right a few years ago, but then I think he got fired, and then after that he started working for somebody else, and then after he kind of just went off the rails. What happened?
Yeah. Well, I think you see a big push in the media right now that I think there's a big fear with these media conglomerates of this. They're using this DSA, the Democratic Socialists of America, as like harmful fear-mongering rhetoric, and I think you're seeing that with media where they feel like they're under attack, and they also fear Trump. You know, so I think a lot of them are trying to stay in line, because they care more about profits than they do people. They care more about upholding a system instead of challenging the narratives. And let's say what, bro?
Yep.
Yeah, your microphone popping.
Oh, it is? Hold on.
Yeah, it ain't popping, bro. We can't hear nothing you're saying.
Hold up. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you good.
Okay.
It was popping there for a second. I didn't know what was going on. He was like, "What you say?"
Apologies with that. I don't know. It seemed like your SIM is locked on me or something. I don't know what's going on my end. But my volume isn't too much, though, is it?
No, you good.
Okay. So, I mean, he continues bringing up, you know, it's really more about the system. And the thing is, I've always noted that usually when you talk to pilgrims, they don't really let you look at the system with too much of a microscope, if you will, because you can start unraveling things, and you know what I'm saying. It disrupts what their preferred desired status quo is, and so you know what I'm saying. That's why they don't talk about it. That's why they do ad hominem as opposed to and look. Take the same type of look at the system that's supposed to be here for everybody, unbiased, and all the rest of that fuck shit that they lie about.
All right, say something now, bro. That shit here.
Check. My phone check.
That shit. I'm trying to find out what.
All right, hold up. I'm all about him, and you know what I'm saying, spin a block.
Yeah, just drop down and come back real quick, bro. I think that'll get it, because I think StreamYard fucking up. I'm trying to figure out what in the hell is going on. Let him slide out real quick, and let me put this other screen up real quick until you get back. Yeah, this shit here wild, man. This nigga still can't. I'm gonna let him keep on going real quick. You know what I'm saying? Until bro gets popped back up.
Explore ways to make this world better for everybody, make this country better for everybody, and if that includes challenging our current economic systems, then let's do that. Like, why not, you know, overturn every stone? And I think that I think that there's a lot of white people in power right now, especially mediocre white people, who couldn't make it on merit alone, that are grasping for that power. And they know that if opportunities are started to be given to everyone else, in the way that the tide started to shift briefly before we got Trump again, and now we've just seen a rollback all over again, they know that there's a lot of white people that are going to lose their positions of power. You're talking generational legacies of, you know, generational wealth that they've accumulated through exploitation and oppression. And when you start to break up some of these, you know, dynasties of families and, you know, and that are controlling all of these institutions in small towns across America, this is a perfect example of another small town where, you know, white families have all the power and the influence, and they're affluential, and they're doctors and judges, and and they kind of control the narrative, and they control even how things are investigated, how potential crimes are investigated, how, you know, deaths are investigated. Like this, it's wild to watch it play out, but you know, we're seeing a lot of that. And I think you said something about like actively speaking out. I remember that when I met my friend Rashawn in prison, to me, he was like no other person I'd ever seen. He had been in prison for, you know, almost 20 years at that point. And since he was 16 years old, and he stood on his own 2 feet, he was just you just watch him, he's such a solid person, right? And he didn't get caught up in the prison subculture. And, you know, and I did, you know, I was caught up in all the BS in prison as well, and doing everything that I probably shouldn't have been doing. And I was really like, I would watch him move, and I was just like amazed that, you know, here's this person that's been in prison pretty much his whole life. You know, he didn't get to graduate high school, he didn't go to prom, he didn't get a driver's license, none of that. And I told him and I became friends, and I told him, I said, well, I was getting out before him. And I said, when I get out, I'm going to keep in touch with you. And he was probably like, yeah, right. You know, right. Well, he did tell me that because, you know, people say that all the time.
Right.
And I did. And then I raised money for him to get a lawyer for an appeal, because his brother had an appeal. His brother was on the case, and he was granted commutation of his sentence. And his brother was far more culpable than he was. But they just happened to have 2 different judges in our circuit. And the judge that Rashawn got didn't give the same benefit of the doubt that the brother got, even though the brother was the one that was more guilty. The brother was older, and he was the possessor of the weapon in the charge, which nobody got hurt. There was nothing physical, nothing happened, but there was a weapon involved. And Rashawn was just kind of like the lookout that stood outside of the car. And he didn't get the commutation of sentence. And they did an investigation on the judge here in our circuit, in the 19th Judicial Circuit. And all the data showed that like black defendants were getting anywhere from 4.5 to like 6.5 times harsher sentences than white defendants for same exact crimes. My counties, I don't know if you ever saw the thing circulating the internet where there was a white kid and a black kid. The black guy's name was Lamar Lloyd, and the other guy's name was Chase Leidinger or something like that. And they both had armed robberies. They both had the same exact score sheet, the same exact points, the same exact previous history. The white guy got 2 years, which he did in the county jail. And then the black guy got 26 years in prison. I'm talking about the same judge, same courtroom, same score sheet, same month, like the same time too, like all in the same year, same month, same courtroom, same exact to a T. To not even a point off of the score sheet, what you score out for prison that they use, as well as
y'all believe that? Do y'all believe that? See, some of this stuff, bro, this is that stuff that people need to be going to go find when we having these arguments, right? Because if somebody can prove that, that'll prove Bing's point. That Bing's been pushing for a long time. But again, a lot of this stuff happens a lot in the United States. It's a lot of deletions around here. It's a lot of robberies around here. Every state runs, and every state has multiple cities. Every state has one capital, but you got to think about it. Some of these cities is growing to almost bigger or even the same size as the capital. So some states has cities in capital that has a large amount of people that's living there, and they got 2 different police departments. They got 2 different everything. Everything is tripled and doubled up. Houston, Dallas, Austin, San Antonio. These are all different spots, but look how big they are. Then you got the sub areas, and bro, it's a lot of stuff that go on in the United States. But to find out little stuff like this, like something like that could happen, you'd be like, oh, it's just one time and that's on it. But it's and that's just in his little area that he in. You can probably find this all type of shit everywhere. It's the same thing I was talking about yesterday and the day before that when we was on the fraud section. And I was telling y'all, like, nigga, if you just think everybody keep on thinking that these Somalis is the only people that got $9 billion off the United States, and everybody made that into a big deal. That same time we was going over there, my whole point about that is, nigga, if they can do it, there's other people that's doing it, and it's a whole lot of money made.
OG, they're the only one that caught ringworm, brother, through STI. That's how they got caught.
Yeah, but they got caught. So think about this. Like I was telling Spoon, they got to $9 billion to get caught, right? When they was at 300 million, when they was at 700 million, when nobody seen that shit because it wasn't even 9 billion. This is the small fraction amount, right? How many more frauds was going on? A whole lot of them hoes, nigga.
OG, we can only focus on the one we know about, not the one we don't.
America
Speculation,
frauded, nigga.
Speculation only leads to.
How's that speculation? They have to reach. You got to reach 9 billion, sir. You got to start somewhere. If you make $9 billion, $9 billion off of fraud accumulated with all these people, you mean to tell me if I just sit here and say not 700,000, but 700 million, you think that's equivalent to 9 billion? You think that's a high enough number for me? Well, they should have been already on top of it, but obviously no. They let it get to $1 billion. They let it get to 2 billion. They let it get to 3 billion. They let it get to 4 billion. They let it get to 5, 6, 7.
But the measurement ain't the criminality to it. You know, perhaps if they eating off of it, they finding ways to eat off of it in ways, you know what I'm saying, that actually benefit them. You know, I don't look. It's a dirty game, right? First and foremost, it's a total dirty game to begin with. So I don't really charge it to be clean and nothing. You know what I'm saying? Really, but I think what it is that getting the understanding that you're actually fighting power dynamics. You know what I mean? Like that's what this activist Danny is really exposing. Like you know, the whole color of it, you know, yeah, that's something, but that's something small compared to what it means to actually, you know what I'm saying, be of the system and fighting that system. You know what I mean? He's from that which we're fighting. Interesting.
The way they were able to keep it balled up for so long, even though the Biden FBI was actually starting to probe it too, was that politicians were getting paid off of it. I mean, major. You wonder how all these politicians are becoming millionaires and billionaires. You go from bartending, now you worth $15 million because you joined Congress. No, you only get paid $100 a year. It's the other investments outside that they make money on and the connection, right? Lobbyists, stuff like that. And what you don't see is there was a bunch of white people getting paid off those Somalis. Probably more than those Somalis were getting paid to keep that deal going, or a big chunk of that money went to those politicians. But nobody discusses that.
Who wants to? Who cares about that? That's the whole point was, and it worked like a charm. Told people about this too. It worked like a charm. Y'all, we don't. That stuff right there never is the focal point. What's always the focal point is the Somalis. Is the people that done it. The people that we can go back and be like, oh, these motherfuckers here ain't shit. They this and that. We could talk about them all goddamn day. We ain't gonna never give credence to the people who really got the money from it. We don't care about them. We don't even care if they get prosecuted, sir. As long as they give us, like they said yesterday, bro, in that story I did, out of 11,000 different fraud cases, they chose 11. They did the same thing with these Somali people.
All they got to do is not be us, though. I mean, that's the thing that shows you that it's probably something personal.
It'll never help us, bro, when they steady continuing the fraud, because the fraud keeps their pockets filled.
But think about that with the fraud, fam. Think about all these non-white folks who are able to be here, you know what I'm saying, doing some hellified fraud. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, is it really a racist type of situation, or they just got some kind of a specific issue with us? Because they ain't going to let niggas do that kind of fraud.
Fam, the fraud is all a compass of them being a whole team. That's what we're talking about. We're talking about the Lady S just got through saying right? And you just got through putting it together, right? That these people made this money, but it's people that's allowing them and passing this shit and doing things that's getting their pockets filled up. How much money do you think they're making? So he made the point of these people only making $100,000. It's their paycheck. How the hell they come out $1.5 million? It's the other side of the business. These niggas they know who to go in business with, this line in their pockets with this monies.
I mean, the biggest concern to me about black folks, if we was trying to run a scam, ain't the white people. As long as they getting paid, they ain't gonna say much. You know who be my big concern if I was running a scam?
Black
a bunch
folk.
of niggas, the niggas.
Yeah.
Fact. Because somebody ain't gonna like it. Somebody internally gonna hate it. Somebody internally gonna find something wrong with it. Somebody gonna go church and tell. They're just gonna tell the outright dry snitch. It's gonna be all types of shit. Yeah, go to church and dry snitch.
For real. Off a award up, nigga. Somebody getting told on. I mean, hey, you got to be the first one to do it, though. You know what I'm saying? You know how they do. They don't care.
You know what, I've been to church so long. I forgot about how church work. Yeah, that's real talk, though.
You know what I'm saying? You know how they get
that. Did you show our good brother down here? And by the way, brother, I know we've been 4 minutes.
No, I didn't.
Nice to meet you, brother, man.
I'm not going back to it. I don't.
Did you show him Pastor Manning?
I'm not.
Pastor Manning video.
I know that nigga gotta die, fam. I don't fuck with Pastor Manning. Pastor Manning gotta go.
Hey, brother, Pastor Manning said,
"Go, fam."
But mama. What he say? I like watermelon.
He said God told him to tell a story of a little white boy that said he wanted to be nigga. I want to stop the video and punch him in his face right there. My Jesus don't do my Jesus like that, nigga. We don't do. See, this that type of nigga. See, this that nigga, bro. We gonna kick you to the lake of fire where you gonna have to come and deal with me. They got a place for your ass when I get down there, nigga, and you gonna be a stool.
Wait a minute. You don't think white boys want to be niggas?
You say what?
You said that he said he told a story about a white boy that want to be a nigga.
Yeah, I heard that shit.
Okay, now you don't think white boys want to be niggas?
That wasn't the point.
OG, I know what you said, but the time you take it to explain this, you can show that man the video and let him make his own determination.
I'm already done with the IG shit. And you brought that shit up, remember? That's where y'all niggas be getting fucked up in the conversation, bro. Like this, that shit that people do, bro, and don't be realizing they doing it though, right? Because the conversation that we have, and just remember, this is DoDirty talking. So the only thing I'm doing is smoking weed, and I got weed logic, right? I don't.
Hey, true that.
You know what I'm saying? Every day. So my mind and thought process is always straightforward. I didn't bring that up. You did. Right?
Smoke weed every day.
So we should have just
right now. I'm getting lined up too, right quick, getting this seed together.
Yeah, see, I can see that. You know what I'm saying? You need to hurry up and start ingesting because you're trying to mess up the show. We can go back to it in a minute once we do with Danny. But then this is the interview with activist Danny Collins. And we're gonna go over and let them. He gonna finish saying what he gonna say. Like I said, I did it. I split it up for a reason. You know what I'm saying? Because I listened to it earlier, so I want y'all to hear
the previous history. They had the same exact previous history charges, like one misdemeanor each. And the black guy got. And you know what their argument was? That the black guy didn't show remorse like the white guy did, and the black guy had robbed. I think it was a Pizza Hut, and the white guy had robbed a drug dealer, which was a black guy. And they said the victim mattered, like of who you rob. Like the crime is a crime. If you commit a crime, you committed a crime. I don't care if you rob a homeless person or if you rob the Pope. You know, like if you're robbing somebody, the crime is the crime, in my opinion. And not everybody can show remorse the same way, or some communities, you know, are depending on where you are. Like if you can't bond out of the jail. You're not going to go before a judge and cry and then know you have to go back into jail and get preyed upon or something, or go back into your community, whatever that looks like. So like, but to judge a 24-year gap based on that is just mind blowing to me. So that was the same judge that denied my friend Rashawn his habeas corpus. But I ended up raising money for him. We raised like $20,000 for him to get a lawyer, and that's what kind of started me in this work. Was that because I told him like I'm gonna hit you up, and then when he got out, so I'm the one that picked him up from prison. You know, I went and picked him up, and so and we still have a friendship today. Like he helps keep me in line and keeps because he's so calm. Like I'm like
talk to Rashad. That sounds that just sounds
I'm full throttle.
That just sounds too scripted, don't it?
Well, to hear that the nigga got locked up for some years, everything he lost everything. He couldn't. The MAGA wouldn't bring him back. They wouldn't fuck with him no more. He was fucking with niggas. His wife left the nigga because he didn't believe in MAGA no more. Took the kids, took all the money, kept her business and did her thing on the side and kept on, you know what I'm saying? And then he had to start all the way over, you know what I'm talking about, after doing his years, rebuild himself. And in the process, while rebuilding himself, he got his partner out of jail and started his activism. What's wrong with that?
So basically his activism started when his friend Rashad got arrested, right? He felt like Rashad got too much time. Rashad got too much time for his crime. So he went to a whole third-party crime fight suit, Batman the shit, got him $30,000 up to help him get out. And him and Rashad are BFS to this day. But matter of fact, he went go pick Rashad up from jail. Show me. I want to talk Rashad.
Oh, you don't want to believe the white man. Well, let's continue.
And he's so calm, and he's so like he really thinks things through before he speaks, and you know he doesn't talk a lot, but when he does, everything he says is so profound, and so we still have a friendship today, and you know me and my girl invited him and his girlfriend to an event that we went to in Orlando, this charity event, and I remember him saying that he was so nervous, right? And it was going to be a bunch of white people. And it was like a charity event to raise funds for foster care youth. And I was running a little bit behind because we were working the event too. My girlfriend and I were working the event, and we were doing like the floral arrangements and stuff for the event and some of the decor, right? Well, I had to go back and change and go back there. Well, he was also driving up there, so he was a little bit ahead of me, and he said he was so nervous and he was concerned, and
so you'll pause real quick. Pause.
Like the reality in that.
So Willie D said that he vouched for him and everything. Was he aware of him before he was MAGA?
Willie D never said he vouched for him.
He did. He said that earlier.
No. Willie D did not say that he vouched for him. He said that Willie D was explaining to him, like, I have a friend that I vouched for because I know that he's solid, and I've been knowing him for a long time. And this dude I vouched for. He was talking about his partner that he grew up with. He didn't box with and everything else. And the dude is cool people. And he was saying to this day, I always try to, you know what I'm saying, do more for him because, you know what I'm saying, he's that type of person that looks out. You know what I'm saying? Like, he don't want to see the racial stuff. He like, you know what I'm saying? He said that's the dude he hears, you know, but not this dude right here because he just met him.
Okay.
Now he was explaining to him what type of dude that should be solid, you know what I'm saying, should be able to get a pass.
A pass of what? Not being associated with the anti-black forces of the system.
Yeah, basically people who fight against it. Basically like this dude right here, you know what I'm saying, that, you know what I'm saying, say that they didn't look at it in a different, they didn't look at all the evidence and came up with their own conclusion that it's fucked up, but they don't want to be a part of it. They want to do something different and all this shit. You know what I'm saying? They down the line with it. You know, we're down the middle, basically.
I guess you could say New Age abolitionists then, huh? Neo-abolitionists.
Yeah, something like that. I don't know. Yeah, they some type of, I don't know. I mean, but it's like I say, Willie D said he followed the nigga. You know You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of other people that follow nigga. I just seen this earlier. Like I say, most of the stuff that I've seen, bro, it's because, bro, I was working. You know what I'm saying? And at the same time, I was listening to podcasts, and you know how YouTube is. When one cut off, another one pop on. And Willie D popped on since I was subscribed, and I heard this earlier, and I said, "Oh, so I'm gonna have to play this." I drove back to the house, loaded it up, and said, "Shit, we about to go live and watch it." He said he's a good one. Like,
this dude is unverified.
He's a good white.
Yeah. He's a little unverified for my taste, bro. I mean, that's one thing we got to get better with is learning what an opportunist is, right? I think it's too many folk come down to our community looking for the dough, the bread, the neo.
The Neo.
Yeah.
Wait. You think he had Neo? You think That's crazy. How do you get that? Hey, really, how do you get that bill explained to me?
Good. That's good right there. Yeah, niggas looking for
Okay. Tell me if I sound stupid, but don't that sound like something like out of a comic book? You know what I'm saying? You attacked me, and then now I have a change of heart. I'm on your side, and I'm supposed to be cool with it. Now, no, sir, we're not about to fight together. You just attacked me, nigga. How do you mean we gonna fight together?
I mean, but the thing is, black people mainly want to be friends more than anything. Though that's the one thing that you know what I'm saying. We tend to sell kind of short. Black people rather be more friends than enemies, unless there's other black people. So you know, so with pilgrims involved, they're always looking to see if a friendly pilgrim is around.
So one of
You know what I mean?
one of you niggas is talking about the blacks, and one of you niggas is talking about the whites. What the hell are y'all talking about?
No, we talking about the same thing.
The same dude here, man. We both talking about dude.
Yeah.
We're talking about black. What we're talking about is black people's propensity for potentially being toxically open. You know what I mean? Like too welcoming, too not enough strict filtering based off of parameters are involved. You know what I'm saying? There's some really, like black reality and some real shit. And
we saying that for who? And if you tell me the dude on the screen, I'm gonna ask you one. You were talking about the white dude on the screen. How did he prove that to you?
Well, no, he proved it to Willie D. I guess. I just heard I don't know who he is. I just heard that he's a former MAGA, and it's like, all right then, you know what I mean?
That shit fucked me up too.
OG. This is one of the only other brothers I done heard say this before. This brother down here with me. Remember, I told you that 2 years ago when I was first started hanging out with y'all a little bit here. And I remember we was kind of kicking it here and there. And I was coming in and out. I told you black folks is too friendly. They welcome everybody but they own. They really do.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? On some friendship, you know what I'm saying? Take our money, fuck our women, do all that good shit. And we okay with it. We cool. You know what I'm saying? We can't wait to meet the babies. You know what I'm saying? Oh, how's the baby? You got a swash, baby daddy? Oh wow, that's cute. Look at that pretty hair. See, we the only group of people that do that.
Niggas say, look at that pretty hair.
Every other group of men.
Nobody else does that.
Come home like that.
Nah.
Get them the hell up out of here.
Niggas.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Holy niggas.
It's crazy, bro. I don't know what type of niggas y'all ain't been. Well, y'all been around a lot. It seems like y'all niggas have been around a lot of black folks.
You say that like it's a bad thing.
Oh, it is, bro. I don't feel like all the way good around black folks. I don't fucks with them, bro, like that. I stay away.
Hey, you are from Texas though, so I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Texas niggas is different, man. Y'all a bit different out here when it comes to black association and shit. Cause
if I get around when these niggas, bro, a little bit too formal for me, bro, I have to dip, bro, because I already know I'm gonna put one of these niggas through some motherfucking me cinder blocks or something.
Yeah, but the thing is, the pilgrims out here in Texas live out of pocket. So it'd be like, how can they be so easily befriendable? You know what I'm saying? Versus, you know what I'm saying, black people, because these pilgrims are always snarky. They always, you know what I'm saying, like they live with that Confederate aristocracy
bro,
shit.
that's the problem, bro. That's what I see, and that's what I noticed, bro, about this shit, bro. Because I noticed that because you know, Dallas nigga all day, Oak Cliff burn. You know what I'm talking about? It ain't nothing that I ain't seen that went in that. Yeah, yes, sir. You know what I'm talking about? We don't play no type of games, but man, it don't matter where I went to, I got a certain look, bro, and I know I do. Right? I tell people that all the time because niggas been happening on my whole life. But I'm telling you, even up there, bro, it's the ones, bro, that want to be proper and all. They run into all them problems. Niggas with their good education and all that there. Run into all that, bro. Niggas don't run into that, bro. Most of the time, they
Okay, hold on. Okay, you know what? Let's say that's the truth. All right, hold up. That's a good point. That's a good point. Let's say that's the truth. All right. What is it that you think comes with that quote unquote good education that changes them away from being something that's more black aligned as opposed to whatever line you think they become?
Oh, it changes their outlook. But besides that, I get where you're going with it. They ain't what I was talking about. I was talking about the way that they present themselves around others and the stuff that they get from them. So you sitting here telling me that these pilgrims are the most disrespectful, are the ones that's doing this stuff, right? But again, to me, when I see, I ain't getting that from them. You know what I'm saying?
I just said they live out of pocket. The thing is, they gonna be who they are.
Yeah, but they are out of pocket to those they can be out of pocket too. Most people, bro, that they people, it's the same thing he was talking about. Their socialite, right? You sit here and
because they out of pocket to each other, man. They out of pocket to each other, let alone us.
I hate to tell you this, bro, but when most people go around people, bro, it's all depending on who they are. If they look at you, bro, like you just an uppity black, bro, they're gonna treat you like one. They're gonna treat you like you beneath them. They see you a nigga,
but that's the whole thing. They can't treat an uppity black person like they're beneath them. That's the whole issue with them.
They do it all the time.
You can't do it to an uppity black person. That's the whole thing of being uppity.
Into it all the time, and that's what I'm trying to explain to you, sir. I ain't never had that, bro. I didn't been to places I knew I was out of bounds, bro.
What's wrong with being uppity?
Because you complaining about it right now, bro. When you sitting there trying to tell me, bro, that you get treated a certain type of way.
Hold up,
and I'm like, I understand why you get treated.
I didn't say nothing about uppity, dog. Who said anything about uppity?
You telling me about the way that you're being treated from these pilgrims. You even gave them a name.
I didn't say I was being treated like nice.
Sir, bro, I didn't say the way that you was treating them. I was talking about the way that you was getting treated from the pilgrims. And you was telling us, sir, what they be doing. And I can sit here and agree with you and say you're right. Right? But that's only to the people who, again, if you see yourself as this pseudo-educational, educated person, right? Again,
what the fuck is a pseudo-education? What the fuck does that got to do with anything? Wait a minute. Wait. When did we start judging people's education?
No, bro, it's because you just got through talking about the education. I don't want to put nothing on it. I don't want to put you on a low level education. I don't want to put wherever you put yourself. I'm just saying, if you see yourself in this reason why, bro, they treating you that way. Because
you don't have to be educated. You don't have, because in Texas they hate smart niggas. These Peckerwoods hate smart niggas out here.
See what I'm saying?
That's one of the first thing that they show you when they always asking you. So where'd you go to school? So where'd you go to school? So where'd you go to school?
See what I'm saying?
No. Let me get in on
what I was talking about, bro.
They don't hate smart people because the people in Florida are pretty damn smart in Texas. They know how to run that shit.
If they don't hate this nigga, tell Rogish that they don't hate this nigga when they asked him, what they say to you, Rogish?
So where'd you go to school? Nigga, I've been hearing this.
Why they asked me what school you went to? 8 years?
Because they can't bullshit me. They realize.
I like Rogish too. That nigga got cool point for Pilgrim though. That's a cool point, nigga.
Shit.
I ain't heard niggas say that in a minute. That's wild.
I mean, well, look, I gotta stop saying Peckerwood, man, because they get offended by that one. But I'm from Oklahoma, and you know what I'm saying. That's what we say. We say motherfucking Peckerwood.
You know, I went to Bible camp down there one time. I went to Bible camp one time in Oklahoma City for about a week. I love that shit. Yeah, but I got an uncle in Kansas City. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And man, I used to love going out there to spend summer chilling out with them, man. That was always awesome, man.
Yeah, there's gonna be some church shit going on. Pray the Lord.
Yeah. I used to love that shit, man. I kind of wish maybe I should have skipped to OKC because you know what? I stayed on the East Coast during my Navy years. Mm-hmm. I mean, I got my R back, you know what I'm saying? Because I went across the equator, right? But man, I would have loved to be, you know what I'm saying, stationed somewhere like San Diego and then got out and went to Oklahoma. Because I know what I make right now. Yeah. What I make right now in Atlanta, I can have me a house in Oklahoma. Easy.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, in Texas, I mean, in Tulsa, you grow up and you hear Peckerwood more than you hear white, and you don't know what Peckerwood means. It's just that everybody says so fucking much. You don't know it got a history to it or nothing like that. And so, you know, I got older, I realized, all right, goddamn, I gotta stop saying that shit because it made everybody, you know what I'm saying, like get bad energy or something, but they can hear nigga and everybody else saying nigga all day, every day. But as soon as the nigga show up saying Peckerwood, oh, everybody's like, oh, you shouldn't say that. Wait a minute, you motherfuckers who ain't even black think you got access to nigga, but y'all can't take Peckerwood? Everybody rush to the cracker. They hear that you know, only black people in the South say that. They don't really hear cracker like that.
I mean, we got all types of names from around here. But
that ain't our name, though.
We used to call it Johnny Reb. Yeah, we use that too. Yeah, Johnny Reb.
Yep, Johnny Law. Hell yeah, Johnny Law.
Yeah.
Yep. Johnny Law now.
Facts. And see, that's why I'm Debbie Dog. Because Debbie Dog gonna change all this shit. Why would I tell you? OG, you still ain't got back to Pastor Manning. What's going OG? We going back past the Manning, right?
Yo, okay, I'm almost getting him mixed up. He's not the one that be like, God! Is that him?
That's him.
Okay, it's him. All right, there's that cat. That nigga is hilarious, cuz.
That nigga said, he said, the little white boy said, I forgot the shit, man. It was so crazy. That nigga said, I like watermelon. I like a hot sauce. I can ball basketball. Mama, I'm a nigga. Oh, wow.
Yo, that dude wild. He wild. He wild as fuck.
Yeah.
But
is it true? But is it true though? Cause
I mean, well,
I'm a light skinned nigga, right?
Okay.
So keep that in mind that they right now, according to the new black, I'm not black. According to the new black.
According to the wait, who the fuck is the new black?
the Kendrick Lamar, version of blackness, right? That's where they got this shit from. You know what I'm saying? The Drake diss. You know what I'm saying? That all of a sudden light skinned niggas ain't black no more. After Kendrick Lamar made his little shit, right?
What?
And they stood on it. That was wild to me. They stood on it. I was like,
that ain't the way it worked. Because the thing is, we didn't set up no cultural definition for being black or what it means to belong to black. So ain't no new shit on that. I don't know. Shit, I'm everybody Huckleberry on that motherfucker for real.
You know what? I'm gonna let those niggas stand on it because I ain't want to be black anyway. How about that, nigga? Like that.
What's wrong with being black though? Because everybody else want to
be black though. I mean, you had put it this
everybody want to be black. Everybody, the whole world.
If you were going back through the line and they say, okay, you can go ahead and pick your new color, would you go back with black?
Hell yeah, nigga, I go darker, cuz. Are you kidding me? Venom suit, cuz. Please believe.
Please believe. I agree with you on that. I agree with you on that shit. I go darker too, because I'm too light. So,
Nigga,
but
I think we got superpowers being from our culture, dog. It don't matter about our skin color. It's the fact that we're from this culture, and this culture that we created, and we created through living it. You know what I'm saying? It ain't just that, it was something that we inherited from far back that was all solidified, and then we already knew what it was and get in where we fit in with it. Nah, we creating this shit as we go and got to deal with sabotage on the way. Nigga, what? Nigga, you black, smile for me now. Shit.
Either I go with a darker shade or just go just white. I really would. I mean, either darker, you know what I'm saying, or white. I choose a different shade. At the end of the day, I mean, just keeping it real. I'm just keeping it real.
Man,
right?
everybody on my family beige, then a motherfucker big lip and green eyed, nigga. I'm the only one that really look like my pop like that. Everybody else look like grandpa, grandma and shit. You know what I'm saying? Yellow, high yellow, beige, dark, caramel.
Yeah, that's how we
chocolate.
come. That's how we come. That's how we come.
Earth and hue, red, motherfucking copper. Nigga, we everything, cuz, for real.
We the only group of people who got connection to every other group of people through bloodlines. We don't talk about that, right?
I mean, but it seems like the other group of people don't value it. So what is there to talk about? Who are we trying to convince with it then, with the information, if it ain't gonna hit nowhere?
It's not about value, it's about fear, right?
Okay.
I want you to kind of listen to this piece of it. Whites have always, since we came over on ships, viewed us as economic value, right off the rip, right? Like, how much is they worth? How much work can I get out of them? How many babies can I get out? This the whole nine.
Mm-hmm.
The Civil War kind of shifted that over with the, let's call it out, the win in Atlanta, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I'm going to give Abraham Lincoln his credit. You know what I'm saying? That was a genius idea to stop South Carolina from conceding, you know what I'm saying, the Emancipation Proclamation. That was a genius idea, right? Because they were trying to concede, and this is what you do to make them stick. But, you know what I'm saying, Civil War broke out over that, whatever. And, you know what I'm saying, guess who flips the Civil War in Atlanta? The black man does.
Okay.
Black men had just started fighting, and from the time they started fighting, they started winning.
Right.
So, and you know what I'm saying, shout out to Ulysses S. Grant, you know what I'm saying, for keeping their side of the bargain just like they told us they would, you know, right? Down here in Texas, stuff like that, all over these places or whatever.
Okay.
But it's always been an economic value. Now you think about this, right? The laws have shifted and changed tremendously over the last 200 or 300 years. But one thing that still points out is bloodline heritage, right? Birthrights, you know what I'm saying, title, property, that jazz, right?
Right.
If niggas would have just followed what the United Kingdom did over there, which was the people who came from slavery, they sued the slave owners first. Then they sued the businesses that transported them back and forth, the businesses that profited from slavery. And then they sued the government. And that's how they found themselves in this position, right, of getting money.
Interesting. Okay. But black people just wanted to be left alone.
I want my
more
money.
than anything. Yeah, I understand. No. It's completely practical. I get it. The thing is, as a culture, though, black people ultimately just wanted to be left alone. The whole thing with reparations, that was something that was brought on by the system, the government. You know what I'm saying? They didn't want to say, okay, we should do this. You know, they're 40 acres and a mule. That's what they said. We ain't say nothing. We ain't say, hey, what you gonna give us? Nah, we was cool just being left alone, doing our own damn thing. But you know what I'm saying? These pilgrims got to encroach. You know what I'm saying? This little light of ours, they gonna make it shine for them. You know what I'm saying? Type shit.
All right, y'all niggas done. Let me ask you an ADS a question. Y'all remember what we was talking about?
Yes.
What we talking about?
The white guy. He was
no,
buddying up with Willie D. Yeah.
Well, him being a former MAGA activist turned into I guess, anti-villain now for activism. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? He riding with Willie D, so I don't know. I'm still learning.
I was telling my girlfriend the reality of, a black man going into a space alone with a bunch of white people he doesn't know, and how fearful that can be for people. And not everybody else understands that. Most white people will be like, oh yeah, it's nothing to worry about, we'll love them, welcome, arms wide open. But you can't diminish that fear. You can't dismiss that fear. And he ended up having a great time, and we ended up getting there, actually got there before him. I beat him there. But that was just a reality. He had shared that with me because he kept texting me and calling me. He's like, I don't know, man, I'm nervous. And I get it, being in a space, filled with white people, you don't know how they're going to be in an event like this, and you're fresh out of prison. And, but I assured him, I was like, believe me, the people that I deal with today aren't going to be those type of white people. I won't even be around them. But
you know what crazy, Danny? The trip part about it is not in that situation, but in general. Mm-hmm. The safest place for a white person to be is in a room full of black people. Mm-hmm. The most dangerous place for a black person to be is in a room full of white people. If they're by themselves, they're the only black person. That's the most dangerous place.
The dumbest shit I ever heard in my life.
Hey, what y'all say about that? Talk
This
about it.
This your boy.
I'm just saying, do y'all agree with them niggas? Do you think is he far-fetching? Do you look like what I'm saying? What it is? You think he crying whoop? What about that, ADS? Instead of talking about that sorry ass Pastor Man, the nigga should be 6 foot under. Can you answer that question? Is he telling the truth?
This shit sounds scripted, bro. I want to talk to Rashad.
Scared to talk to that white man. Scared to talk about the white man. That's crazy. What about you, Rogan?
I mean,
you agree with that?
I agree with the sentiment that Willie D said that the safest place for a white person is in a room full of black people. That is so true. That is so. There's a doctor out in Georgia, Atlanta, Mwalimu Baruti. Peace be unto him. BB40. He said, look, he said, black people protect white people when they're not even in the room. Mm. When they be having, you know what I'm saying, meetings and talking about contexts or whatever, you know what I'm saying? It's like they protect the seemingly projected essence of them. White people are so protected. That's why when within the Nolan Wells case, you can't have a social class reverse equivalency, right? You can't have what happened at Horn Island happen at any inkwell that there may be around America. You know what I'm saying? Well-to-do black people kicking it with, you know what I'm saying, 1 or 2 pilgrims, and then one of them ending up dead. And it's like 500 well-to-do black people. You know what I'm saying? Almost everybody got a boat out there. You mean to tell me nobody gets, you mean to tell me with us, nobody is going to get accused of doing any type of foul play immediately? Like, come on. They know they dangerous.
If we were talking about unity, I wouldn't have to describe white or black. I just should be able to say the word American, right? American justice, American system, American values, right? This is what we value in America versus black and white, which tells me that this is a publicity stunt. Bro, trying to get paid, man. Why would I tell you? There's just too much white saviorism in the same sentence.
Yeah, but he did it. We're not even talking about what he's talking about. You did the same thing you did on the other one. You're trying to switch the subject. We talking about is he's right about what he just got through saying. And the white dude's not even talking right now. We're talking about Willie D. So the question would be, is white people more safer around black folks? And is black people in danger when they're around a group of white folks, sir? You skip past all that and went to something else that is probably true, but ain't nothing that we talking about.
You talking
Oh,
me? I
Talking
I
about
answered
Lord
that.
it is.
that's a hard question, OG.
That's not
Because
a hard question. That's nigga. Did you go play it again, OG? Play it again. That's
Man,
that's a
oh,
nigga. That's an
man,
easy lob.
bro, this is the same thing that just happened 20 minutes ago. When I'm trying to explain to y'all, we can't get through a video or we can't have a conversation, bro, when we're not listening to. That's why I was asking y'all, do y'all remember what we was and what we was talking about, right? Because I'm trying to figure out if we listening to the conversation, the white dude is done. He let Willie D do his little thing, then he gonna come back and say something else, which is probably gonna make ADS right. But at this point, Willie D is talking about is white people more safer around black folks, but black folks ain't safe around white folks. You agree or disagree? Rogan said he agree with Willie D.
It's not a matter of agreeing or disagreeing when someone makes an observation. It's not he's saying what he thinks. He's saying what he sees. That's why when y'all look at the bottom of my shit right there, it say right there, I say what I see. And I might think something. So most of the time I'm gonna say some shit that I see. Maybe what I think about it, but I'm gonna make sure that we all see the same thing. He's saying what he see with that.
the reason why I'm calling this out that way is because this has been so salacious, right? Because it's only been 3 or 4 cases this summer that have got everybody on edge, right? A bunch of internet people saying internet stuff, loud crowd, stuff like that. And which in the back of my mind, that stuff really isn't that serious. Did you guys know that only 70% of Americans are even on the internet at all? And only 40 of them like log in daily, 40% log in daily. I mean, it's to me, it's one of those things I think we're overthinking as a society, right? What I haven't heard from anyone is what have we learned from these incidents? What have we learned?
We can't get to the conversation because even if we wanted to get to it, we can't get to it. We can't get to answers. So I understand what you're saying. Are you gonna give us an answer to the? Do you agree or not?
I disagree and disagree again because I don't think white folks feel like they're safe around black people, and I damn for sure don't feel unsafe in a room full of white people. Like, what are y'all doing here? You know what I'm saying?
Not you. Don't just put it on anecdotal.
He said no, fam. He said white people ain't safe around black. LA, what you got? You yes or no on what Willie D said? Do you believe that white folks are safe around black folks and black folks ain't safe around white folks?
Everybody's safe around everybody.
So you disagree too, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, I'm with LA, man. My answer straight up no.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I remember being in DC. This was 2015, right? Georgia Avenue, right? Just touched down. And, you know what I'm saying, looking for some herb out there. And my homie turned me on to, you know what I'm saying, some YGs out there. And like, all right, you know what I'm saying? He said, you know, they might got some, you know what I'm saying? They'd be blazing. And so, we're going to it. They know I ain't from. Yo, where you from? Oh, just moved there from Dallas, whatever. I'm from North Tulsa, Oklahoma. What it do? Roguish, what's good? You know what I'm saying? Who blazing, whatever. You police, hey, fuck the police, cuz. Now and forever. You know what I mean? So, you know what I'm saying? You know, check my pedigree, whatever. We get the herb, you know what I'm saying? I'm old school. Well, I blaze one. You know what I'm saying? Roll right there, break, blaze. And I guess the ops came, right? So, you know what I'm saying? Air it out, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. Whatever, you know what I'm saying? In the air, whatever, you know what I'm saying? Just basically beating their chest, if you will, ballistically. And so, you know, we dip, whatever, you know what I'm saying? DC full of alleys and shit. So, you know what I'm saying? It's easy. And so, you know what I'm saying? Head back to the homie crib, whatever. And I'm seeing black people who've been living there, and I lived in DC back in 2005. So this, you know, what I'm saying, sometime past than that, right? And it was all black, you know, 2005 and before that, right? Whatever, Chocolate City, it is what it is. Nigga, I'm seeing the black people who live in the area do what routinely happens when, you know what I'm saying, gunfire set off, you know what I'm saying, 8 p.m., you know what I'm saying, 8:30, 9 p.m., whatever, 10. You go in the house, you know what I'm saying, you turn off your lights or whatever, right? That's how it's been since we were a little kid, right? Nigga, this motherfucking 11:30 at night, this bitch just get aired out. Georgia Avenue. Who you see walking dogs and babies in strollers? 11:30 at night after that bitch get aired out. Pilgrims. Peckerwoods. Georgia Avenue. Late at night. Walking babies and dogs. After motherfucking let off, you know what I'm saying, AKs and shit. If that don't show you right there what it means to live in those two different worlds of, you know what I'm saying, two Americas, as Martin Luther King Jr. and his team pointed out. Nothing else does. That was the time when they said, all right, yeah, let's, you would, if it wasn't nighttime looking at the pilgrims there, you would have thought it was motherfucking 10 a.m. in the morning. That's a systematic factor.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I think I got where you going with it. I think I got where you going with it, but
that's field research right there.
You pulled the Jason Tatum on this. You pulled some of that reality neglect stuff or whatever you said yesterday. Nigga, you went there,
because everybody saw that. Nope, that was not just my reality.
No, it's what he did yesterday too. It was his reality, remember? You know what I'm talking about? The reality is the facts.
No, I wasn't. Hold up, I wasn't the only one on Georgia Avenue that night, dog.
It was many more people. I got you. You did the same thing that nigga did. I get it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay.
That's just convenient for you to try to throw that in there. It's all good. Yeah,
you did kind of throw that out kind of smooth though. You know what I'm saying? You was like, hey man, you know, it was like, you didn't say that you did, but you didn't do, but you did, you know, and things happen. So I was like, okay, well shit, nigga, how many? 30, 40, 50, you know what I'm saying? Maybe 2, 3 clips. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna go into your business. I'm just saying, but you told us. So I'm cool with it. You know what I'm saying? Ain't tripping.
And the weed was good too.
See what I'm saying? And that was, and you didn't have to pay for that. That was a lick. You know what I'm saying? So,
oh no, I paid for my weed. What you talking?
Well, if you was, but you not only want to ask you about the story no more. I thought y'all niggas took something and lit some shit up. But obviously you didn't do it.
Their ops came through. Their ops came through and beat their chest and lit up the air.
Oh, they poured some snow in the bluff type shit.
There you go. What's snow in the bluff? What's that?
Y'all niggas ain't never seen snow in the buff. A buff? What that shit called in Atlanta? What that shit down there called? The buff ADS? I know y'all niggas seen this shit when that nigga was on camera robbing folks and shit.
On camera robbing folks in Atlanta?
Why would you be on camera robbing people?
Damn, that nigga was.
You talking about what happened with Gucci Mane?
No, I'm talking about Snow in the Buff.
What?
You talking about a movie called Snow in the what?
Buff, I think it is.
Nah,
what is that?
DUFF.
Or
that sounds racist.
I'm telling you, bro. What the fuck I was love you about, bro? It's literally the nigga. It was supposed to be. It's a movie, bro. But it's supposed to be so called. The nigga supposed to be these people supposed to be going to the hood to go buy some drugs. They pulled up on the nigga. His homeboy was like, I record everything. And he was like, shit, I agree. Like, what y'all need or whatever else, you know what I'm saying? He was like, they were sitting in the car. The nigga was like, hey, man, just go around the corner. You know what I'm talking about? We're going to hook you up with, y'all got the money. They hear ya. He brought them some shit. They looked at it. You know what I'm saying? They was, you know what I'm saying? Money got the exchange. And he robbed the shit out there and took their camera. And then
this nigga just projected that whole movie into my fucking...
I'm telling you, fam, what the fuck happened, fam? I was like, nigga,
man,
what the fuck
you did say you was smoking though, bro. Hold up, you did say you was smoking, so you might be on that.
Ooh, wee. Yeah, I'm kind of seeing that.
Nigga, don't get me wrong now.
Like, okay, there's a nigga with two niggas talking. They look like DMX and Trey. You know what I'm saying?
This nigga high to the motherfucker, boy. This nigga high to the motherfucker, boy.
Y'all niggas go watch that shit stupid. Yeah, I thought ADS knew about that. That's Atlanta shit. I mean, bro.
Man, I watched the two shows I watched that were from Atlanta.
So Snowing Above, bro, is like watching Shotters. I know y'all niggas seen Shotters.
Shotters, maybe. I think I seen Shotters. Is that the one with that super killer nigga was on there?
Oh, nigga, motherfucking Jamaicans and the nigga
the
was
Jamaicans, yeah, the Yardie boys, them Yardie boys, them. Yeah, I seen Shotters.
And smoked a Newport 100 out of that nigga hand that he cut off. You know what I'm talking about? Like,
yeah, that's sick shit. Yeah, that's that motherfucker. I remember that crazy shit.
Come on, y'all, what's going on, fam? Like, y'all niggas don't know nothing about nigga like goddamn Cocaine Cowboys 2, nigga, with the black nigga and all that. Oh, bro, y'all niggas gotta get what the fuck is y'all niggas doing?
Nigga, we didn't trigger this nigga with the movies and shit, though. You know what I'm saying?
Movie, bro. Most of that shit is supposed to be in documentaries, but you know they say it's supposed to be movie. They made
nigga, get the fuck.
I'm just telling you. And what the nigga said, it's supposed to be.
I like the original Cocaine Cowboys.
That shit is that shit.
I like the original Cocaine Cowboys.
But yeah, the original is is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it was plus, brother. That was good stuff.
Yeah, but the second one is about Grisella Blanco and the black nigga that was moving the drugs with the white boys.
The black
white boys, the white boy, yeah, the black boy. You know, the white boys was getting their drugs from and he was the nigga that was facilitating that because he didn't want to die from the Black Widow.
God damn.
I mean, it's all supposed to be. They say, you know how they bullshit. It's all the rest, man.
Hey, cuz you just gave us about 5 movies in about, 4 minutes. I need a sack of whatever it is that you smoking, dog. You know what I'm saying? Let me know your prices, dog. You got some good shit.
Yeah, you can go to the dispensary. You down here in Oklahoma, and they come down here and you get it all day.
And this is all while giving us a description of a movie that I could picture in my head. I swear I saw DMX and Tretch on in front of an old school Camaro having this conversation the whole time.
They definitely ain't gonna be on none
of that. Hey, gotta get it done. You know?
Action story.
Gotta get done.
Gotta get it.
You talking
that was one of my man. Let's just keep it real though. If you say you ain't love DMX, you lying. I love DMX back in his heyday.
Yeah, man. This nigga, I mean, that nigga music was fire, bro. But come on now, that nigga couldn't act. That nigga trash. He did the same person. He was the same person in every movie.
That's a lot of people. Look, a lot of people do that. A lot of people make a living doing that. So what's wrong with when DMX do it?
You know
what? The dog can't act. You don't want the dog to act.
This nigga retarded.
Like I say, there are exceptions, but I'm saying the rule is you do not be the only black person around a bunch of white folks because you don't know who got it on their mind.
Stop the video, OG.
Some of these people are
He
uncivil.
said that's the rule, ADS. Talk to the room, nigga.
I'm surprised to hear this from him. I am surprised.
You ain't disagreeing with him either, is you?
Nah, I ain't. But I'm surprised though, because most of the time, he's been a fence rider a little bit.
He's making a stand. Will he making drawing his line in the sand and saying this is what it is? You know what I'm saying? We ain't going no more further than this with that. You know what I'm saying? And I like that about Willie D. Only problem with Willie D is he be pro-black, black, and his ad be wrong half the time about this type of shit. Because he go about the wrong way. Yeah, you see it from his black perspective.
He ain't never been blackity black though. Billy, that's the one thing with Willie D. He ain't never been no blackity black. He always been, you know, one of them total line type of cats, because, you know, he got, as being a celebrity, they have allegiances and constituencies connected to a lot more than just the black community. And you can tell in how they speak. You know what I'm saying? All them cats that was black this and black that when they first started, nigga, now they sound like politicians, nigga. They need to, because more than black people love them as far as they consider. But there are people still going through the fuck shit that made them want to holler in the first place. You feel me?
They crazy. Go ahead.
I mean, I rock with Willie D though. I really do. I rock with Willie D, bro. That's my dude. You know what I'm saying? But Willie D, sometimes when he be wrong. And it be like, well, damn, Willie. Did we have to go all the way with it, all the way black this way with this? Really, Willie?
Damn, Willie.
We have to take it to the black of the blacks.
What's up?
I think, look, this is a new leaf for him, dog. He ain't been doing this, so I mean, you know what I'm saying? If anything, it might be some growing pains or something for him. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Whoa.
But I respect that, though. I respect that.
And they got a fixation with harming black bodies. We don't have that fixation about harming white bodies. We don't have that fixation. I've seen it time and time again. I've seen white dudes. I brought white dudes to the hood, and we went to the club in the hood or wherever, and you know they were a little nervous about going, but you know they were with me, so they wasn't worried about somebody trying to hurt them or whatever. But when they get there, you know, black people, we kind of like make it known that, look, we let it kind of be known that, no, man, we don't do that around here, man. Like if we get on you, if you get your head beat in, it ain't gonna be because people just targeting you. You gotta do something to us. You gotta, like white people gotta really, in most cases, white people gotta do something to us. Do something.
A lot had to have happened, yeah.
To make us want to be violent toward them. For many white people in this country, they have an inherent sense of violence towards black people. They got this thing. It's almost like they get initiated early on and say, okay, you're gonna have to hurt a black person if if you really want to be able to have the true white experience in America. It's your birthright to harm black people.
It doesn't go like that. Yeah.
Like, I'm just saying, this seems like
no. It's you know what it is though. You're on the.
Oh, that nigga really be cold blooded, boy. That nigga said it's
Yo, he's spreading the wings, man. Yo, he's stretching the muscles, dog. He trying. He ain't gonna never be no full-fledged black supremacist, but I mean, you know what I'm saying? He might be a doubly black powerish now or something.
Bro, he definitely gonna flip on their ass, nigga. He gonna take that. He gonna take that little money and run, nigga. They gonna end that nigga career. He's just waiting to get a big enough bag. I'm telling you, they slick. Yeah, it's how he feel right there. That's what I'm talking about. Willie, stand on it now. Stand on it.
Something. No, you know what it is that white people are almost conditioned to fear black people, and when we know what people do when they're fearful. When they feel like they're afraid of something, that's when they get nervous and they make dumb, decisions and do things. So it's not that there's so much taught that to cut. There are probably some families, you know, that teach their white kids to explicitly don't like black people, but I have white people in my community right now who won't date a white woman if she's been with a black man, you know, and that they're taught that's generationally gets passed down, right? And it's this fear, and that fear makes people do really dumb shit, you know.
Well,
like,
what is the fear though? What is the fear that she dated a black man? What's the fear? What is the fear there?
The fear is probably of being inferior, you know, of being.
The fear is that he opened it up too much, and now
yeah, that's exactly what their fear is, and they'll say things like they'll even use terms like radiator hose, like so, and that's a real thing. That's a real thing.
I just don't trust any white man to talk bad about other white people.
No, that's not talking.
A white guy who talks about radiator hoses, bro.
No, just any white man who try to go too far and start talking about how white people do this and white people do this with black folks. I just don't trust them.
Okay, but wait a minute. How else do they make notes that they are observant of some of the same patterns that we see?
Do you trust any black person who talk bad about the black community like that?
No, but he's not talking bad about white people. He's just saying what occurs. Willie D asked him a good question. That's a really good question of why would you turn away? Would you turn away a black woman that being with a white dude? I wouldn't. I don't think they got powers like that or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But they think apparently our residue, our nigga do, got some kind of powers within they white women after they done left us or being with us and everything.
No. I have a different perspective and a different take on that due to hierarchical value, right? The white man believes that the white woman that is with them are like the white women, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the white women who turn against them are, saying kind of, saying not clean, like dirty, right?
Turn against
dirty.
Them. Yeah.
So it's really weird to see in real time, but I have seen that before where white dudes will treat a white chick dirty, right? Like they don't want to be around her, they don't want to look at her. They'll just keep walking straight, and not turn, stuff like that, right? Because they don't want to see her. Yeah. Because to them, saying she's impure, right? She, saying.
Why you letting these dudes just make up a bunch of bullshit? They on beans today. Listen,
bro, if you niggas do this shit,
OG,
I ain't tripping.
You know a whole lot of white people, don't you? Just like I do. And have you ever seen a time where a white man would date a white woman who was a stone cold whore before and wipe her up without a problem?
Yes.
And that's just her past, and she talk about it. So you trying to tell me that's acceptable? But if she slept with one black guy, all of a sudden now she's trash. That just don't make sense. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life.
That's how they do.
No, they don't.
That
don't make any sense, Lord Idiots. That's stupid. Think about it. That don't make any sense. A white woman.
Whoa. Understand.
It does if you believe you're inferior. That's the whole point. That's the caveat.
Okay, listen.
The caveat is if you believe yourself to be inferior, that is the only way that shit hits home.
Name one. Why won't they let me get it out? Name one white man that y'all know said, I will not date this white woman because she fucked a black man. Name one.
No. The anecdote. Hold up. The anecdotal experience does not outweigh what this pilgrim. Wait, hold up.
So y'all don't know. So do you have?
Wait. Look, a white man is telling us how white people and we ain't to believe him.
No, nigga, no.
Oh, that's messed up, dog. He ain't pandering. He's being honest.
OG, what the fuck is we doing?
Mel Gibson. I can give you Mel Gibson. Remember the audio he did with his ex-wife because too high around
Break
black
by a
dudes?
pack of niggas.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hold on. Brandon Tatum will come in here and do the same thing talking about niggas, and we talk shit about him. But when a white man do it, he
ain't
telling
talking
the
shit.
truth.
No, what, dude, you almost taking the Pilgrim yourself, homie. Look, he's not talking shit about Pilgrim.
I'm just calling
what he doing is showing is displaying or exposing what it is that occurs and why he think it occurs. He's not
Brandon
alone
Tatum do
in
the
that.
same thing.
But wait a minute. He's not alone in what he believes might be the source of why what occurs when Willie D asks him that question.
That's the dumbest question in the world.
No, but you just said it, homie. You said it yourself. They could get a full, flat out fucking hoe, cuz, and try to turn that bitch to a housewife and ain't got no problem with it. But if she been with a brother who done dug her out, had her college fund, whatever, he gonna trash her because the only reason that could be a problem, she can be with any of these old tricks out here. You know what I'm saying? Doing whatever she do, she get with a motherfucker who built for it. You know what I'm saying? Long, strong, whatever. And they feel inferior. It can only be inferiorism. You tell me why else.
But Rugby, listen, hear me out. No. You're not seeing it correctly. It's a superior type setting because you know why I say that?
Niggas is retarded.
Every other group of men do the same thing except for black men.
What?
We the only ones that let our women go out and fuck it.
Niggas are disgusted when they see a black woman with a white man. What are you talking about?
Nah, motherfuckers ain't disgusting.
No, they not.
Oh, you fucking am I going crazy?
No.
That these niggas is blacks.
My man, yo, this is crazy. We see it on YouTube all the time.
Niggas ain't got no problem with that shit. Look, only black powers or those who might be in the conscious community might have an overt social presence toward being, you know what I'm saying, against it or rejected. The average black person, the average black brother ain't got no issue with a sister being with anybody, whoever she want to be with. We don't, because we know black women. They don't belong to us. They tell us that they don't belong to us. So when you see her with whoever she with, that's who she with. You know what I mean? I don't wish, you know what I'm saying? If the motherfucker can get a good woman, let him get a good woman. She is a black woman. Fuck it. I might not think he deserve her or whatever, but fuck it. You know what I'm saying? They can get a good woman. And the same thing for us. It ain't always just gotta be a black woman. If a woman is a good woman and she rocking with you, you better get her or them. You feel me?
Yeah. But this is the catch with that, Rudish. Black women are the least married, so unfortunately they're just getting run through by different cultures of men. So now with that being said, though, other cultures of men are something that you don't understand because you have no sense of possessiveness, which is territorialism. They are territorial. Hispanic men are especially territorial. Latin men are, you know what I'm saying? White men are territorial when it comes to their women. If they go outside that box and mess with you, they can't come back home. They can't come back like that. I mean, they might be able to find, you know,
when have you seen it?
Bro, it happens in society all the time, bro.
When have you seen it? Why? OG, have you ever seen the Easter Bunny?
No, sir.
So it doesn't fucking exist? It's just stupid as hell. Name a time where you've seen it or heard it besides this cracker. Name it.
I gave you Mel Gibson earlier, Wilkes.
Mel Gibson said if a white woman sleep with a nigga, he won't fuck her.
Yeah, well, did you hear the audio?
Pull it up. Pull it up.
It's getting ready to get dark, folks.
Pull it up. You like to type. Any other time you do research, we tell you not to do it. You be typing away. This one, all of a sudden, when you got proof, you don't want to pull it up. Pull it up.
Don't worry about it. I'm tired. Don't worry about it.
All right, listen, I don't hear no typing. The other time you be typing away. We hear that keyboard like a motherfucker.
That's all right. That's all right.
Let me go ahead and repost what my man the Rig Master said earlier.
Yeah.
What is he talking about? That's a whole fact. He ain't never lied. These two motherfuckers is crazy, OG.
Hold on.
Yeah, shit crazy.
I'm certified.
You said nigga no
Let's get them
evidence.
all but one. I just want the whole video of the whole conversation.
No, sir. Just find the one part. I'm pretty sure they clipped it. You ain't gotta go through a 10-minute rant when he drunk. Find the one part where he said, "Bitch, you sucked a nigga dick. Leave our house."
I hope you get raped by a pack of niggers. that motherfucker actually said that shit. That pack of wood is nuts, cuz he actually said that shit. Bitch, get raped by a pack of niggers.
When you find it, keep it and not play it. When you ready, but we on the team because it's almost like I said. I just did. We
I
just
got
did.
a friend now whose wife, he cheated on his wife. She found out. She left him, and she's now married, dating a black man. And he was upset, but he also knew that he shouldn't be upset. Like logically, he knew, but physically, it made him ill, and he had to come to terms with understanding why he felt that way. And I walked him through it. I did, because generationally, he's been taught that, and it's been passed down from generation to generation. And there's a author by Resma Menakem, and he's a black author. He wrote a book called My Grandmother's Hands. He also wrote a book on quaking and the racial reckoning. But he talks a lot about like the nervous system and how it the somatic process of it being literally in your DNA, in your body, where they feel it. Like it's a visceral experience of like when they see a black person having that fear, and it's been passed down from generation to generation to generation in the bodies. And that's why white people respond in the way that they do, because even if logically they know better, they know it's wrong, they know that it's racist, they know that they shouldn't feel this way, but they can't help the fact that they physically feel that way. And they have to find a way to get this to match the way that their body feels. And once they do enough work, you can get to that place. But I mean, it was a very real thing for me, because I was always conditioned to be that way growing up, not just thinking that.
See, you doing that shit that y'all did yesterday, sir. Tell me where in this video did he say, "Bitch, you was dating a nigga, don't come back to my house"? Tell me anything he said besides, "I hope you get by a bunch of black dudes." Tell me what he said.
I don't have to explain shit to you. You told me to find a video and platform it.
No, sir. What you said was,
and we gonna watch my video.
I watched it, and this does not say what you said.
No one gives a shit if
That
you watch
nigga
it.
been the fact the Mel Gibson racial rant. That nigga know that he has to out of line.
Duh. And it did not say what they said he said. Besides the part of
y'all niggas doing that on purpose.
What you do?
You say what?
Y'all ruined that on purpose. That was supposed to have been funny. But yet you two, you say that we the smarty uppity buppity smarty party. No. You two niggas is the uppity blacks. I see the two uppity blacks now. I can see them. I can see clear as day. They up there. Look at what they said in that, Rubens. Look at what they said in the uppity black.
I don't talk to no high pitch in that voice.
I don't know what you're
talking about. Another octave.
I appreciate the disrespect. You know what I'm saying?
I don't like no uppity blacks.
I put him down at the bottom because I didn't want nobody to see my background that I made this movie.
Hey, I let it be known, shit, I'm uppity than a motherfucker. I come from uppity people. My people were church creators fresh out of slavery. Nigga, we talking 1870. You feel me? So, you know what I'm saying? Get in where you fit in with it.
Here we go, make this nigga bigger. Here you bigger. There you go. Now you at the top.
Classy country motherfuckers. What's up? What you do?
Boy, where time at when we need him so he can cuss you niggas out? Man, OG ain't got the energy for it.
OG, should do it through a pic today.
That's cool. I mean, what you want me to say? That's cool, bro. I mean, shit. Like, probably that's why they took them niggas out. I ain't even get a chance to go look at it. I'm gonna check it out though when the show is over with. But I'm gonna go see if I'm gonna see what him and all them niggas did over there. I'm gonna look at the whole full thing. I look at the whole, because I think it's like a 32 or 33 minute video of it. So, and they broke it down. So I'm gonna check it out.
Like that there was some type of.
What's up?
I was supposed to rub it in your leg, rub it in your eye, OG. That's all it was meant to do, to be rubbed in your eye, because you know he took a pic today. And I know you know he took a pic today. I just want to rub it in your eye.
I ain't really looked at it yet, so just let me go look at it. Let me see if I got to go see what happened, bro. I ain't look at the game. Like, literally, I was moving. By the time the game was on, like I told Stackbot, bro, I was in Arkansas. I was on my way back to Oklahoma. So, you know what I'm saying? I was moving. You know what I'm saying? Getting some things, picking up some things, and doing some things. So by the time I got back, the game was off, and it was time for me to go ahead and either hop on somebody else's panel or start my own. So I started my own.
Yeah, we'll start mine, but I'm shadow banned. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, I ain't, shit on, bro. You see how I be up here, nigga. See that I'm up here smoking, nigga. I'm up here chilling, dog. I'm playing these videos, letting these videos do their thing.
Of difference in, white people and black people, and that's why you see a lot of white people thinking they're going to like countries like Africa and trying to like, do these mission trips and stuff and convert them because they feel like they have to do charity for black people. Almost like black people aren't capable of taking care of themselves. Yeah.
White guilt, right?
Yeah.
So this is my thing, Danny. This is what I'm trying to. I try to be like put myself in the shoes of other people, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just to try to get an idea from their perspective, right? And so I just find it very difficult to wrap my head around the fact that even though many white people get taught that they are superior early on, like, I don't understand how they can buy into the belief if they can't fly, they can't flap their hands and fly. They can't just snap their thing and disappear. They can't they can't walk on water. They can't walk through the wall. If something punctures their skin, they're gonna bleed. They catch colds. They get old, they get gray hair, they get wrinkles, they die eventually, just like everybody else. What is superior? Like what is?
Why gotta protect? Why gotta?
Come in? Because
why Jesus?
He gotta make sure.
I'd be scared in the mother. If you could just do this shit, I'd be like, oh shit, that motherfucker.
See, this is that fence riding that I'm talking about. He could have used any other example other than the perfect theographer. The fuck?
Knock the bullets down like I'm like,
and dodge every one of them.
Say, man, you don't know what you're talking about. White people superior. I'd be on some different type of shit, but I don't think that way. I've never thought remotely that way. This is why I don't get the Officer Tatum types. Like I don't get those types, man. And that's why I judge people based on the content of their character for real. I said for real. Because you trying to make the white boy comfortable. Black people that do me dirty did me dirty than any white person has personally done me. So if I'm going to hate people based on the color of their skin, I'm gonna run out of motherfuckers to love, care about. Because like that means if I'm gonna be serious about hating people for something they did to me, if I'm gonna be serious, let's say
why do you need to reiterate?
And I say, I hate all you mother, I hate all y'all. Yeah. Well, how much sense does that make if a black person do something really dirty to me?
Disclaimer.
And I say, I'm hating all you mother. I'm putting cases on. I can't stand it. I'm gonna run out of people to love. Hate. I'm gonna run out of people to love, to care about. So it don't even make sense to me. It seemed like the stupidest shit ever. So when I see a person acting racist, I look at them like they're beneath me. I don't give them no like when I look at them, I see filth. I see an uncivilized mutt who ain't even worthy of standing next
All
to
right,
me.
stop it. He's trying to say everything that he can to stop saying white. Yo, pause this shit real quick, dog. Come on, wait a minute. Y'all see this shit? Do y'all see how roundabout he's being in order to try to make this motherfucker feel comfortable, but still trying to make himself feel, you know what I'm saying? I guess like he's being 100 to the stance that he wished to stand on, that most black people wish to stand on the moment that the fuck shit hits you, and you wish to give it the type of reactive response that makes you feel good, not massages potentially their harmed feelings for simply being defaultly connected to the overall power dynamic of this situation, which is whiteness, white domination, particularly quote unquote white supremacy or whatever. It's like, man, fuck out of here. That's why I say we diametrically opposed. Because you can't just, you know what I'm saying, tell her how the fuck you want to tell her at a domino table, nigga. You know what I'm saying? He would never be this haphazard or beating around the bush at a motherfucking domino table if he kicking it with his folks to describe this shit. It'd be exactly what it is, and motherfucking I'm finna tell you what you got in your hand. That's the energy that I take it to these peckerwoods. For real. I give them the same energy that niggas give each other when we at our deepest motherfucking competition. Why the fuck should they receive something less? Because they got brittle spirits or some shit. As Dave Chappelle said.
It's a sign of respect.
Shit. It's a sign of subconscious capitulation.
Most of these folks is just like us. Same boat and everything, right? I learned that in Atlanta. You think these folks are getting so far ahead? They really ain't. Now, what they beat us out as is purchasing property like homes, because we got too many single folk in the black community. You know what I'm saying? So we don't have any type of property generation, right? You know, stuff like that kind of catches up with you in the long run. This is one of those kind of ways that other groups have more property.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so, you know, stuff like that, right? That kind of gets at you. But to be honest with you, I mean, it don't matter that much to me, man. Because to tell you the truth, if you just choosing off women, I mean, you likely want to go with a white woman anyway, right? I mean, more long term makes better sense. You likely want to go with a white woman, man.
Women, so
nigga
white women aren't the opposite of black women. You got all kind of women in the world that's choosing. It's not black or white. That's what it is in their mind, and that's what they try to make this shit for some reason. But no, all women of the world are choosing in some form of fashion. Definitely us.
I'm not sure about that, man. I'm not sure about that. You know,
if you ever been in the military, you know, cuz for real.
I was in the military.
That's what you call it, Louisiana.
So where you been, nigga? You know what I'm talking about? Wait a minute, where you been? Where you didn't get the warm reception for just being you?
Left LA.
We talked in the beginning. See, you didn't even remember that. I told you I was military.
Okay.
11 years Navy.
Okay, so where do you go where you didn't get? No, I'm saying. So where did you go where you didn't get the warm reception for just being you, man?
Bahrain.
That was the only place you were stationed at?
No. A lot of places, man. But most places. One thing I give it credit for, Navy-wise, is it's a lot of everybody, right? It's really all mixed in. So
yeah, okay.
When you just talking to different groups of people anyway, based on different criteria like rates, right? Like you guys call us MOS and stuff like that, right? So that's how you get to kind of get more familiar with new groups of people and how they sort of function and act.
No, but I'm saying you being you, going to another port somewhere else around the world, encountering women who you ain't encountered, and you get the type of response that you get from those women all around the world simply for being you. They don't know nothing about you. But when they encounter you, they're trying to learn all they can of the real raw you. That's not how it works here in the United States. In the United States, you know what I'm saying? You gotta live up to these bitches motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, purporting of your potential or whatever. You know what I'm saying? As Patrice O'Neal say, you always what do we say? Interviewing and shit. You know what I'm saying? So when you leave here and you go out amongst the rest of the world where the women aren't conditioned by feminism, right? And those values aren't being distorted to that degree, you encounter different women that can see the real you for you and the good you for you. Most Black American men, their first time experiencing that ain't here in the United States. And if you've been in the military, and depending on how many places you've been, you didn't encounter that for those from a foreign woman that looks you in your eyes and, you know what I'm saying, and sees in your soul and shit, ain't you? You know what I'm saying? So that told me that, you know what, damn, the women of the world is choosing a whole lot more than what we're being told. Singapore, Thailand, you know what I'm saying? Jebel Ali, Dubai, Bahrain. You know what I'm saying? Hong Kong. The women of the world is choosing. South America.
I know one thing. OG, you still got that Pastor Manning video? And what about platforming my video? I got proof of what I was saying. And see how y'all handle me any kind of way? I know who the ugly blacks are.
That's funny.
Yeah, it is funny. After I done told this nigga multiple times, I ain't gonna mind playing it. Hey, Toya, but nigga, can we get through the video that we are here to watch that's in the title? Can we get through that, then go roll? Can we format the show? Can we? Oh, yeah, just do what ADS want to do. Okay. Pull up ADS stuff, huh?
Yeah, let's do what ADS want to do.
Fuck OGDoDirty show.
I ain't say that. I ain't say that.
I mean, if it's already a format on the show and we already processing the format, we already did the IG shit. Now we on to the interview with the activist Danny Collins, and we can't even get through that. Can't even get through that because you want to pull this down and go straight to your video.
You disputed and you said to make the point.
I didn't say
That's
shit.
what I did.
I didn't say shit.
In accordance to what
I didn't
was
say
asked
shit.
of me to find the video, I did
shit.
so,
That's the
sir.
first lie. That's the first lie.
I did so,
That's
sir.
The first lie. That's the first lie. Can't let you get away with that. That's the first lie. I ain't say shit. I bet you $20 I ain't said shit. I ain't tell you to look up a damn thing. Just saying. You can't go back and find that.
I'm trying to scan for it now.
Yeah, go ahead and scan for it. You want to go ahead and bet that 20? He don't want to bet no money. Hey, Toy. ADS up here. Telling favorite trying to put smut on my name. Can't believe it. Can't believe this man. Yeah, Steph, you see
but you did participate though, OG. You participated.
I didn't, bro. I didn't care about none of this shit. That's another 20. If you want to bet, I ain't care about none of it. You ain't gonna hear me say nothing when y'all niggas having that stupid ass exchange. That'd be $40. Real quick, like damn, OG was quiet. You notice every time y'all niggas go on y'all little runs and y'all spills, I just get quiet. I fired my weed up. Y'all hear this look like I'm about to do right now. You hear this right here. I flick that lighter. I fired that weed up and I sat back. Now just let y'all niggas just talk. Then I bring it right back and hit the button to continue to play and go and stick it to the show. So the ADS, go ahead and look forward. In the meantime, we're gonna continue the video.
Officer Tatum, former Officer Tatum, is that a lot of white people tokenize him the same way they tokenize Candace Owens as like the model black person. And this is what all black people should be like, right? And he buys into a lot of those narratives, those racist stereotypes. Like there's two types of black people. There's those ghetto ones, and then there's the good ones. And he considers himself one of the good ones. He literally used the language ghetto to describe a black woman the other day. I was listening.
Said that about Teslin.
Teslin.
He was all the way out of pocket with that.
Yeah, and that's exactly what white people say, though. That's what white people will believe, that there's ghetto black people, the N-words, and then there's the good ones. And then, but the way they try to justify that is they'll be like, well, there's white people like that too. There's white trash, those poor white trash, and then there's, the good ones. And
Tatum that.
Yeah, well, they
the poor white trash out there. He gonna
so then
pull out a gun and cap you.
But the reality is, people are just people, and if you choose to be racist, or buy into race, it's profitable for Tatum, for Brandon. It's I'm not even calling him officer anymore because that gives him too much credit too. Because I think that's them going on a show like he's a real officer. No, go speak to a real officer. Don't speak to Brandon anymore because. We ain't buying it, Well,
I don't feel one way or another him calling himself Officer Tatum because a lot of officers are uncivilized much. A lot of officers are thieves and they're corrupt, they doped up, coked up, they steal, they lie, so I don't, so he really can keep that title as far as I'm concerned. It ain't got no respect on it for me anyway.
Yeah.
I know what it means. It does has
we know. Yeah, but for public perception for white people.
Yeah, but I know it has an authority, and that's why he uses it because it makes white people feel safe.
Yeah, that's exactly why, and that's why I say he's doing it for the white folks, and it gives him credibility. So and that's why I don't like it for this specific thing with Bart and the boys, Bart and the boys. There is that these men that are gonna be charged like men. But Nolan Wells, the alleged friends that they claim to be is that when he labels himself Officer Tatum and they go on the show, what that does in the credibility of the followers and the supporters, it gives credibility to he's some type of authority. Like he's an authoritative voice on this. He's an officer of the law, and it must be they are innocent because they are speaking to this officer for the whole world to see on national television, essentially, to see that, who's going on a show with an officer of the law if they're guilty of a murder. And that's the public perception that they want to create when he's just a podcaster like the rest of us. He's not, and he's definitely never been like a homicide detective or anything anyways. He was like, even when he was in law enforcement, he was a public spokesperson. So and that matters because it gives this another perceived credibility, this illusion of status that isn't real. And so I caught myself because I was calling him Officer Tatum because that's what his handle is, and I'm just going by what the handle is. But the more people would say, "Stop calling him an officer. He's not an officer." The more I thought about it, I was like, "Well, you know what? You're right because it gives more credibility to something that he's not really credible of in this situation, especially is that." He's not an authoritative voice on this. He's not an investigator. He's not a law enforcement officer any more than any of us are. And his voice and his construction of his narrative is not carry any more weight than what any of us have to say about this. So, and I think that's important to clarify for the viewers out there is that a lot of white people will be like, oh, well, he's an officer. So it must be legit. The same thing with the sheriff that said no foul play and the governor that said no foul play. Like those words carry weight because he has that officer in front of his name and he's not even an officer. So
we all know that he's not legit. But
yeah,
who
the
is?
white folks.
Guess who is legit? Danny Collins. Yeah, that's what's up, man. I've been watching you for a long time. I've been wanting to tell you that, man. I've been watching you for a long time.
That's what he's about to get down. Damn. Bring everybody back down. Pull this off. That shit look crazy.
Oh, okay. I found the part where you co-signed the shit.
Where's it?
Take it back in the video. Looks like. Hold on.
Looks like what, nigga?
Take it back to. Take it back about 26, 27 minutes.
Go back 33.
Not alone in what he believes might be the source of why what occurs when Willie D asks him that question.
That's
want
the dumbest question in the world.
No, but you just said it, homie. You said it yourself. They could get a full, flat out fucking hoe, cuz, and try to turn that bitch to a housewife, and ain't got no problem with it. But if she been with a brother who done dug her out, had her college fund, whatever, he gonna trash her because the only reason that could be a problem, she can be with any of these old tricks out here, you know what I'm saying, doing whatever she do. She get with a motherfucker who built for it, you know what I'm saying, long, strong, whatever, and they feel inferior. It can only be inferiorism. You tell me why else.
But Rutherford, listen, hear me out. No. You're not seeing it correctly. It's a superior type setting. Because you know why I say that?
Niggas is retarded.
Every other group of men do the same thing except for black men.
What?
We the only ones that let our women go out and fucking.
Niggas are disgusted when they see a black woman with a white man. What are you talking about?
Nah, motherfuckers ain't disgusting.
No, they not.
Oh, you fucking.
No.
Oh, am I going crazy?
No.
That these niggas is ugly blacks.
My man, yo, this is crazy. Let a white. We see it on YouTube all the time.
Niggas ain't got no problem with that shit. Look, only black power is for those.
Keep on going.
Yes, OG. You'll know when to stop. Keep it going.
In the conscious community might have an overt social presence toward being, you know what I'm saying, against it or reject it. The average black person, the average black brother ain't got no issue with a sister being with anybody, whoever she want to be with. We don't, because we know black women, they don't belong to us. They tell us that they don't belong to us. So when you see her with whoever she with, that's who she with. You know what I mean? I don't wish, you know what I'm saying? If the motherfucker can get a good woman, let him get a good woman. She is a black woman. Fuck it. You know, I might not think you deserve her or whatever, but fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, get a good woman. And the same thing for us. It ain't always just got to be a black woman. If a woman is a good woman and she rocking with you, you better get her for them. You feel me?
Yeah. But this is the catch with that, Rudish. Black women are the least married. So unfortunately, they're just getting run through by different cultures of men. So now with that being said, though, other cultures of men are something that you don't understand because you have no sense of possessiveness, which is territorialism. They are territorial. Hispanic men are especially territorial. Latin men are, you know what I'm saying? White men are territorial when it comes to their women. If they go outside that box and mess with you, they can't come back home. They can't come back like that. I mean, they might be able to find, you know,
when have you seen it?
Bro, it happens in society all the time, bro.
When have you seen it? Why, OG, have you ever seen the Easter Bunny?
No, sir.
So it doesn't fucking exist? That's just stupid as hell. Name a time where you've seen it or heard it besides this cracker.
Oh, shit.
Name it.
I gave you Mel Gibson earlier, Wilkes.
Mel Gibson said if a white woman sleep with a nigga, he won't fuck.
Yeah, well, did you hear the audio?
I'm waiting for that. No, yeah.
I got the audio back here. I got the audio back here.
Now wait till you play it, because tell me what he said when he said that audio.
I'm just trying to make sure I heard. Like I said,
play this
it wasn't me. That was that nigga. And you hear this whole time these niggas about to go back and forth. I ain't got nothing to do with this. I'm not even. You want me to keep on playing?
You can try to set your alibi. Keep it going. You can try to set your alibi if you want to. That's all right. I don't mind.
What you mean trust the alibi? That nigga's the only nigga that told you to go do the shit, and you put it in the bag. I say he put it in the bag.
You co-sign. Keep it going. Keep playing the video.
What got co-sign about?
You co-sign. Keep playing video.
Pull it up.
Oh, you ready? It's getting ready to get dark, folks.
Pull it up. You like to type. Any other time you do research, we tell you not to do it. You be typing away. This one, all of a sudden, when you got proof, you don't want to pull it up. Pull it up.
Don't worry about it. I'm turning it. Don't worry about it.
Hey, listen, I don't hear no typing. The other time you be typing away. We hear that keyboard like motherfucker.
That's all right. That's all right.
Let me go ahead and repost what my man the Red Master said earlier.
Yeah.
What is he talking about? That's a whole fact. He ain't never lied. These two motherfuckers is crazy, OG.
Hold on.
Yeah, shit crazy.
I'm certified.
I'm still waiting for repeated.
I just want the whole video of the whole conversation.
No, sir. Just find the one part. I'm pretty sure they clipped it. You ain't gotta go through a 10-minute rant when he drunk. Find the one part where he said, "Bitch, you sucked the nigga dick. Leave our house."
I hope you get raped by a pack of niggers.
Do I need to keep on going?
Yes, sir. This is the only way it all comes together. Keep it going.
That motherfucker actually said that shit. That pack of wood is nuts, cuz. He actually said that shit. Bitch, get raped by a pack of niggers.
When you find it, keep it. And I'm playing. We ready, but we gonna continue because it's almost. Like I said, I just did. We just
got
did.
A friend now who's
yo, did you just hear that? Yo, did you just hear that, son?
She left him, and
did you just hear that, son?
Okay, let me play this back for the slow people. Here, let him hear himself again. Let me hear. You said I'm gonna put it back in the back. I said when you put it back in the back, I will play it. But I'm about to finish playing the video that I got up here, sir.
You said you would play it, and you did not.
After I would play the video, I got up here. So listen. No, it wasn't. You said, I just asked you, what was we playing the video for? Because you said I agree with this nigga, and I said something. I said, no, sir. I literally already told you this that earlier when we was doing this, bro. I'm gonna play this video. I will play your video that you put in the back, but I'm gonna play this first. Let's hear what I just got through saying, because I just didn't say, nigga, I'm gonna play yours in the back and then not play it. Come on, bro. Stop lying.
Now keep playing the video.
Stop lying.
Stop lying. Keep playing the video.
Stop lying. Look.
Actually said that shit. That pack of wood is nuts, cuz. He actually said that shit. Bitch, get raped by a pack of niggers.
When you find it, keep it. And I'm playing. We ready, but we gonna continue because it's almost like I said. I just did. We just
got
did.
A friend now whose wife.
You hear that? You didn't hear that? Now you act like you can't hear.
Keep playing video.
Whoa. This is what you want me to play? I played it. I played it for you. And you told me that I didn't say what I said because I already knew what I was trying to do. That's why I've been telling you the whole night. I said it several
Because
times.
it will all make
That every
sense.
time I let you niggas start talking, you niggas start going on a tangent, and you niggas start talking about everything else and everybody else. Not what we're supposed to be talking about, which is the video. So every time that happens, I go and I let you niggas do that shit, and then I click and start the video up. That's what's been happening all night, sir.
What is it about this damn video that got you niggas up and on?
Nigga, it ain't about the video. It's about you ain't listening, and you got to think about what you was talking about. The person you need to be talking to is LA, because he the one that told you go pull the goddamn Mel Gibson video up. I didn't give a shit about it.
I don't even want to do it no more, man.
You get 2 W's at one time, nigga.
Let's just go back to the video.
No, it's already in the back. Don't worry about that. We gonna get that smoke too, bitch. I know it.
Because that's us 9. I
No,
thought
he trying to. You got my man OG throwing me underneath the bus.
Yeah, nigga. No, I'm just saying if he wanted to have smoke, he had smoke with you, nigga. I didn't care about the Cyrus video in the first place because the nigga we wasn't even talking about Mel Gibson. What made y'all start talking about Mel Gibson?
He said that's his proof of a white man telling the bitch, a nigga, white man telling a white woman, you fucking nigga, don't ever talk to me again.
Take that off the
Learn
how to stick to the conversation. Because OG gonna hold you accountable, nigga, when it comes to you sticking in the conversation. Now. If I ain't
Y'all
listening,
niggas tag team and stole my win. This feels like a whole nother case in Mississippi.
Lying to yourself, nigga.
This feels like
Don't lie to yourself, nigga. That's how you get cooked, nigga. I try to tell you, bro. I just smoke weed. I do nothing else. I smoke good weed. You know what I'm talking about? Here we go. Mel Gibson shit.
I don't work around in tight clothes. I stay at home for most of the time.
Public, and it's a embarrassment to me. You look like a unheat. And if you get raped by a pack, it's your fault. All right? Because you provoked it. You are provocatively dressed all the time with your fake boobs. You feel you have to show off in tight outfits and tight pants and stuff. You see your from behind. And that green thing today was enough. That's provocative. Okay?
There you go.
I don't know. Did I miss the part where he said you can't date a black man?
Oh my God, here we go.
Like you just went to the most salacious part, but it did not prove your point.
Oh, it proved my point, nigga. I don't know about you.
It just proved you a freak.
Ever
That's
talk
the
to a
thing you think
nigga, you know what I'm saying, in front of me. That's a rap.
That's what he said.
Boy, today ain't your day, it is. Usually be on. Usually you be on one, boy. Today ain't your day, boy. I don't know what's going on. I think it's because you don't like this white. I don't think you like that white man. Hey, did you like that dude anyway? Seriously, did you like? Could you deal with that the activist? Or you just thought he was really just placating and some more shit?
I'm gonna be honest with you. The story sounded scripted as hell, man. The whole story did. You know, everything just seems to line up to make him the hero, right, of the story. You know, and when people talk like that, and when people talk like that with me, you know, that tells me it was more for the promotion, even if it ever really happened.
What's good with you, Carlo?
But either way, it's still the same, I guess. You know, whether you had them up or whatever. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, nothing to do with me, fam. I'm done with it. I'm gonna play this past the minute for this nigga because he really want me to play it, and I'm gonna play it. I told him I got him when the video was over with. You know what I'm saying? I'm a man of my word. I told him. I said, man, I got you. As soon as the video was over with, I got you. And he said he wanted to hear it again.
Which one of those likenesses match you, OJ? I'm just curious.
What you mean, like?
You know, tell him about the Gunline Bawss video in the back.
Oh, me talking about oh man, you know. But it's the one. It's the one that's on the thumbnail.
No,
So it's
video.
a 3-part picture. You know what I'm
Video
saying?
on that
Yeah, it's a 3-parter. You know what I'm talking about? At one point in time, there was the young, then you got to the middle age, and then you got me now. You know what I'm saying? I'm on the one on what you call it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's how it goes. You know what I'm saying? I think I got
My
it.
favorite pastor. My favorite pastor.
Yeah, see, this is the original one. That's the original right there.
I remember the original. I just
Original
remember
right
why.
there. Right there. See, that's me all grown up. That's me all grown up. The other ones you see right there is when I was younger. You know what I'm saying? Spoon then got older. You know what I'm saying? He a little bit, you know what I'm saying? But we still out there. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is.
Horse looks sicker than a motherfucker. Bigger than a horse.
Nigga old. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit. Came out. Look what happened when you come off the porch. You gotta go put that work in. All right, here y'all go.
Watermelon, I like hot sauce, I like a basketball, and I don't want to work. The Lord told me to tell you that a white boy, 11 years old, went to his mama and said to Mama, I know I'm born a white boy. I know I was born in a white family. I know I was born in the money. And you got blue eyes, Mama, and I got blue eyes too. Mama, I know I was born a white boy, but Mama, inside, I'm a nigga. Mama, I've been holding it back. I've been reading and I've been on the line. I know I got blue eyes. I know I got blonde hair, but Mama, inside, I'm a nigga. I want to be a nigga. Mama, I want to be a nigga. Mama, I want to eat watermelon. I like hot sauce. I like a basketball, and I don't want to work. Mama, I'm a nigga. I'm a nigga. I'm a nigga. I ain't no white man. I know I got blonde hair, but Mama, I'm a nigga. I was born a nigga.
This is why I said the old ass nigga gotta die.
Wow.
He gotta die, fam. But check him out though. He ain't there.
Wow.
That's why this nigga need to go. Somebody need to go ahead and break his leg, get him up out of here.
Can you take me to the doctor? Can you take me to a doctor? I want to be a nigga. Mama, I'm a nigga.
Wow. Somebody's gonna chop that up and make a song out of that.
But that's
gonna be bad.
That nigga, see, y'all niggas, this is the shit that's wrong with black folks. See, you ain't taking in the message because you over there fake laughing and shit and taking it through your soul like it's likable. But you just heard what that nigga just got through saying about your Jesus and your Lord coming from the Bible and what he told him to do with this. No, you didn't. But continue. Watch this.
If you were born white, blue eyes, and red hair, you ain't no nigga. Now, you can try to be one. You can cut off your hair if you want. You can put on contact lenses. But you still a white boy. You ain't no nigga. And if you were born a girl, you're a girl. You can do what you want to do. You're born a boy. You can cut it all off. You're still a boy. And God says it's worthy of you're worthy of being stoned. Now listen, we have got to y'all. If y'all listen, you want to have sex. Let me say, you want to have sex with a donkey. Go out there, buy yourself a donkey. Bring that donkey into your bedroom at night. Get that donkey aroused, and then y'all can go to town. You want to do that? Go to hell on and do it. Have sex with it. But don't tell me that I'm a hater because you are doing something that the word of God says is worthy of death. What? Why do you deny me?
Pastor Bannon just showing that boy. You better listen, Pastor Bannon.
The constitutional right. Why do you deny me the right of my religious beliefs? Why do you deny me that? We don't have to agree on anything except the fact that the Constitution gives me the right of my religious beliefs. Deny him rights, deny him justice at the courts, deny him. He's a hater.
Deny him what?
A hater? A hater? We were talking about sex. Yeah, is that right? We're not talking about the young white boy who said he was born a nigga. I'm a hater. I ain't no hater. I love God's word. You can do it. I ain't gonna stop you. You do it. Just your bedroom. That's your donkey. I want to eat watermelon. I like hot.
We got to go back through one more time with you. One more time. That shit was wild. Oh, gee, why is everybody feeling so uptight lately? What happened around here? Everybody seems so pissed off today.
It ain't nobody feeling uptight, sir. It is nobody uptight, sir. The only thing it is you. It seemed like you was the only one getting a kick out of it. You know what I'm saying?
I love that shit, nigga.
Maybe Tom got a kick out of it, but he wasn't even here, so we ain't gonna put spoon into it. But it seemed like you're the only person that got a kick out of it, and you explained it enough to be like that was ridiculous. I don't even know what the hell you was doing. But you tried. But you did a good job. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Yes, your boy. You know what I'm saying? You hold balls for your neighbor. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Mm-hmm. It's crazy, man. Pastor Manning might have been right the whole time.
He was right the whole time. Huh?
Might have been right the whole time.
And all the time, he's right. I see what you say. What's good with your spoon?
Hey, man.
Yeah.
Won't he do it?
Yeah, I ain't heard Roky say nothing.
Won't he do it?
Oh, he was that won't he do it? Okay. you agree with the message, Rokish?
I agree with as far as Pastor Manning.
Yeah.
Nah, I mean, I think what it is, he's trying to stay relevant, and I think a lot of people are trying to stay relevant. And you can use niggas to stay relevant in anything. You put niggas down for some reason, you can find some form of an audience anywhere, because everybody love to hate a nigga, but everybody want to be a nigga.
America's nigga. Go ahead.
I'm kind of agreeing with both y'all. Shit, he ain't saying nothing wrong. I usually disagree with Rose, but I kind of agree with what he's saying right now. Yeah, he right on that one. I mean, everyone uses niggas to come up in the world. Why not?
See,
there you go, ADS. You got your answer now. I ain't making nothing up.
Oh, you disagree with that shit? Shit, that's crazy.
I don't know what ADS was saying.
Run that shit back. Run that video back.
Give me some cash, nigga. You already owe me 20 for lying. You already owe me $40.
What? I owe you a damn thing, nigga. I ain't bet you nothing. That nigga try to rob me too for being right. Rob me for being right.
Don't play me like that, nigga. You know what I'm talking about? You heard what I said earlier, nigga. You know what I'm talking about? Then you gonna sit here and play like I said something that I didn't say, and then act like I said something that you was talking about. You have to try to switch it up.
Shit.
Now, that don't go about like that, nigga. Yeah, nigga, I pay attention, nigga. I said, I know this nigga ain't trying to tell me I agree with this nigga LA, and this is my show, and DoDirty don't talk when y'all niggas talking that bird shit. Nigga,
I need you to up the
Hey, Rose. Hey, LA, there's not one time this nigga tell me, hey, OG, you right about that. Hey, you didn't even agree with that shit. Yeah, I know I didn't, nigga. That shit sounded ridiculous. It didn't make no sense. It's just like the rig master said, what the fuck are you talking about? That's how I was feeling. So I was like, man, are we gonna get back to the show? Bam, start the show back up. Come on, man. I does this, man. I'm a good host. You know what I'm saying? I do a damn job.
He ain't like Coon Jesus. Coon Jesus is the worst host out there.
I do a damn good job, bro. You know what I'm saying? Fuck what you talking about?
Coon Jesus is a horrible host, nigga.
I be paying attention, ADS. I see what you were trying to do, but it ain't gonna work.
What I do?
I see what you were trying to do. It ain't gonna work. You try to throw me off the game.
He tried to be a cracker.
I just wanted to hear Pastor Manning. I just wanted to hear Pastor Manning.
Be wrong about everything else, huh?
I don't know. I gotta hear this bill again to be sure, though. I think we're right about this one, though. We're right about this one.
I'm always right.
Let Coon Jesus view it.
That's the wrong motherfucker to ask right there.
No. But let Coon Jesus view it.
You damn sure ain't doing that. But since he up here, you know, I got somebody special just for him.
No, he don't.
Yeah,
he don't.
Yeah, I do. You know what I'm talking about? I heard a new one. I said, oh, this was worse than the other two I showed this nigga. I said, he might even. he might cuss me out on this one. I'm scared to play this one. You know what I'm saying? And the person he was talking to this time was, oh Lord. And I said, yeah, he gonna like, yeah, he might cuss me out for real. Like you doing this to trigger me for real.
Like, this nigga always trying to trigger me. What I done did, nigga.
You know what I'm saying? You already missed all the rest of the great videos we played earlier, bro. We played some.
Man, we was at the farm and shit. We was at the farm, came back, and went out to Buffalo Wild Wings and watched a couple of fights on the UFC card today.
That's what's up. Was there some good fights?
Hell no. Well, the couple of them was. The last one we watched was utter trash, nigga. It was garbage, nigga. It was terrible.
I'm just gonna give y'all the rundown real quick so y'all niggas can know what the rundown was. Then we'll go from there. LA, if you got any videos you want to play, you can go ahead and play them, bro. Rundown.
Be disqualified from the Oscars because it is anti-white and thus anti-American. I watched it. Yeah, okay. Movie where only bad people in it is white people. All there are is a bunch of black people, very attractive, especially the dude who it turned out that there's two of them, and you start thinking weird thoughts to yourself, and you're like, is this Satan? Is this what they want me to do? Is this movie trying to get demons into my soul to make me think about them two identical chiseled black men making out with one another? Is that what this movie wants?
What?
If that's what this movie wants, I ain't gonna give it to him.
Holy shit! What the fuck was this shit, OG? The fuck is you want?
My name's the Morbid Crow. I'm coming straight out of the 423 from Harrogate, Tennessee. I didn't grow up here. I grew up in a little holler called Fresh Off a Motherfucker's Ass, and Peanut's making me homesick. I tell you what, Peanut, I'm calling you out. I was looking at that pole. It ain't that fucking hard to climb those. My wife used to climb one for years down there at the Mouse's here in Knoxville.
My name's Dylan Hall, but on August 15th, when I step in that ring, you're going to know me by Peanut. And I ain't no professional fighter. I'm a power liner. I build the grid that keeps your beer cold and your ex-wife's trailer lights on. August 15th, come get you some.
I tell you what, Peanut, we get in that ring, I dare you to try to knock my motherfucking teeth out, bitch. I'm calling you out. Bitch. Johnson City, Tennessee, August 15th. When these wings roll through your city, my last goddamn name is all you're gonna hear.
I believe it. I believe it. Shit, he made me a believer. Oh, goddamn. She like that spit, OG.
Did he spit in her hands?
Yeah, spit in her hand and her back of her neck.
If you listen to this, you listen good, because what I'm getting ready to say is what a lot of people in this country speak for, who I speak for. And I speak for a lot of fucking people. You hear me, you fat asshole? This is what we believe. You're right. I got Trump derangement syndrome. I hate the motherfucker. And you know what? I don't want to get rid of it. I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. I want to hate him more. I pray to God in heaven, God reign the righteous reign of Trump derangement syndrome. Pray for me, Lord. I'm your vessel on this earth. Pray for the people that listen to this. We want more. We want to hate the son of a bitch so much that we can't see straight.
Damn.
But y'all asked for him, though.
Wow.
Hold up. Wait a minute. But see, this is the crazy part. They asked for him.
I came here to eat and fuck, and there ain't no food left, so get your ass in here.
God damn.
I came here to eat and fuck,
Scoops?
and there ain't no food left, so get your ass in here.
That's AI. Hopefully.
So I'm not allowed to sit in my own garage with the door open?
No, nobody's
seen this shit, OG. That shit was funny.
Garage. You just can't look. Folding chair, door open, watching cars go by.
You can't do that.
Porch type activity. Garages are for vehicles, tools, and storage. Relaxing, enjoying the evening belongs in the backyard.
There he is. 3 hours a day.
So I'm not.
I don't fucking drink water.
because I'm not a bitch. I drink Pepsi and semen, and that is all. I don't fucking drink water because I'm not a bitch. I drink Pepsi and semen, and that is all. I don't fucking drink water because I'm not a bitch. I drink Pepsi and semen, and that is all. I don't fucking drink water because I'm not a bitch. I drink Pepsi and semen, and that is all.
Send this to the blackest person you know. Nigga, 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 black, black.
Hey, Paul, listen here, you stupid belly built son of a bitch. You filled up with shit. You need to take some motherfucking probiotic, goddamn, to clear yourself out. But I got something for your funk ass. I'm gonna take your loose shoulder ass and I'm gonna wrap you around a fishing hook and throw your son bitch ass off beside that goddamn lake and let you sit at the bottom so one of them catfish can come take your motherfucking ass away because they eat shit from the bottom of the motherfucking lake.
Send this to the blackest person you know. Nigga, nigga, nigga.
Black, 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 yeah.
From 9 years old until I was 16, I sniffed gas. I'm retarded.
Okay.
And I forgot everything I learned in school. I went all the way to the 11th grade. I can't count up to 10. I don't know my ABC.
Gasoline?
The mission taught me how to write my name again. I don't know how to get back to the neighborhood I grew up in. I got an IQ of 48.
Damn.
They said, my psychiatrist said, I'm on the borderline of retardation. Half of my brain is black.
Damn.
I didn't know until my family said something was wrong with me when I was putting paint in my hair and walking down the street throwing my chicken up. My mother cooked chicken. I just walk down the street and throw it up in the air. And I'd get lost.
Oh, damn.
And then one was wrong with me and they took me and they, yeah.
This nigga wasting Yardbird. Sniffing gas.
This nigga here, wow, fam. Oh yeah, here's the last one.
If I artificial inseminate a relative, does that make me a incest? Because I have a cousin and she wants a kid, and I was like, I tell you what, if I give you my donation artificially, it's fine, right? Because we're not sleeping together. The only issue is that she's scared of needles. Because when I put my, sperm in the needle, they give a shot in the arm and then she gets pregnant. But once she's over that fear, we're going to be able to do that. But it doesn't make me, my question is, does it make it weird if I get her pregnant by artificially donating my sperm to her if we're not sleeping together? Me personally, I don't think it's weird because we're not sleeping together. So what I did, I pumped up about 8 bottles and she's in the bathroom right now. So if I order...
I agree with him. I agree with him.
White America. White America.
He ain't tell no lie.
Yeah, okay.
Say, LA, if you got some videos you want to play, bro, you can play them.
Is LA even here? That nigga ain't
Shit, what you gonna play that's gonna top that bullshit right there?
I mean, them niggas got worse shit than me. I ain't even see it. Compared to technically, I ain't even show you the worst shit. I ain't went to X. I stayed on. I'm trying to keep this one up. You know what I'm saying? I want to go rogue. I can go rogue like a mother. I got some shit that fuck your head up, man. I'm talking about people with whole faces missing and they eating food. I said, wait a minute.
This is where you said it, cuz.
Oh yeah, I was just saying. I made you imagine it.
They whole face missing and they eating food.
Nigga, want to tell you, nigga know nothing is in there. Nigga, like
everything gone.
The only thing you see is you don't even see no top of the roof of the mouth or nothing. Nigga, it just straight straight to the throat. Nigga, I was like, oh,
what happened? The bomb blew up in their face? A grenade? What is it? Are they war torn or something?
I don't know. They were feeding them, and I was like, "Oh Lord!" I say this, and they had other ones that was worse than that, and I was like, "Oh yeah, this is sad." I said,
Oh
yeah,
no, cuz there was some shit back in the day in like 99, 2000 called Steak and Cheese. It was some gore shit. I was on the internet back in the day. It was Steak and Cheese, and then it was Banged Up. So bangedup.com was a little bit more well known, but Steak and Cheese was something you had to kind of like find, right? And I don't know, I was doing some downloading on Kazaa. Y'all remember Kazaa and shit? And
no. Well, I was born around that same time, so you talking about you was on these sites.
I use LimeWire and BearShare.
Nigga said 92. Nigga, I just came out my daddy nutsack.
Nigga, you sound old as fuck, cuz. Wait a minute, nigga. Wait, how old are you, cuz? Where was you born?
91, my daddy was shooting up at my mama. I was about to come out her.
You talking about me?
You was born 1992.
This nigga said
91?
some shit that was happening, and I'm like, bro, what the hell is this nigga talking about? I'm like, nigga, what? I ain't know. I was amazed to know one of my older brothers had a beeper, nigga. I asked that nigga for. They laughed at me, nigga. I'm like, nigga, did you have to pay a bill for this shit, nigga? Like, nigga, what the fuck was you doing with this, nigga? Like, this?
All right, well, hold on, cuz. Nigga, you know you sound older than everybody. Oh, you sound old as fuck then, be as young as you is, right?
Ancient technology, nigga. I didn't know none of this shit, nigga. I wasn't even around to even get one of them hoes. Had them hoes.
This nigga 32 years old. You sound like you was 69. Nigga.
I'm just saying, fam. I mean,
young as
fuck. Tom had all that shit. And when you said that shit, I was like, what the fuck is this nigga talking about?
Yeah, okay. I guess I'm a whole motherfucker then. Hold up. I ain't the oldest motherfucker on the panel, am I?
Between you and ADS, yeah, I think so.
Y'all probably can figure out how the motherfucker nigga putting down and shit. All right.
ADS did what?
The ADS said what? ADS.
So a rabbi and a priest and a rabbit walk in the bar, right?
I thought ADS was older than Spoon.
I'm 47 this year. I think I am the oldest nigga on this panel.
47, February 14th.
Yeah, so
November 26th.
Yeah, Spoon ain't 47.
Yeah, Spoon ain't 45.
So I'm the oldest.
You know what I'm saying? So it's between you and Rogish.
I thought LA was in our age group as well.
Why is we calling out age groups on panels? You know,
it wasn't even about all that, fam.
It's not about an age group. It's about an understanding of what Generation 1 has access of understanding other people's perspectives and already understood context about. Because a lot of stuff that we talk about, these are things that have grown into what they are now. You have people who have understood that growth and development at different stages. You have some a little bit later on. You have some early on, you know?
I see what you're saying. Okay. OG is a bit more mature than most people his age. I'd say that for him. Yeah, he does. He sounds like a nigga about 50 some odd year old in his 30s.
This nigga sound old as Morgan Freeman right now.
I mean, yeah, he do, bro. He sound like Morgan Freeman. Like shit. But nah, though, I mean, that's a good thing.
This nigga sound like he taught somebody how to use Magic Shave and shit. You know what I mean?
What the hell is this nigga talking? What the fuck is that?
Yeah, exactly. Old sounding ass nigga.
What the fuck is that shit?
Ask your uncle, nigga. Shit, ask your daddy or your uncle. They'll tell you. that funky paste, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro. I remember that in the military. I got a nose shave chick, so they told me I had to magic shave my beard, man.
Yeah.
Woo, that shit's nasty, stinky.
Good work, though.
It do work. I give it that, bro. That shit stank all the hell, bro. And you got to clean that shit up. Don't leave none of it nowhere because the whole house will smell like that shit. It is nasty.
Hey, this got to be satire. I don't know, man. I really ain't got nothing else, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Go back to the good.
Niggas talking again.
I ain't really got nothing for you, bro. I mean,
Go back to the good reverend.
That y'all niggas want to pull up, bro. Then yeah, I ain't really got nothing. I didn't play my little video. I did my little interview for today, and that was a good ass interview. I ain't gonna lie to you. So for me, then, you know.
So hold up, something came up though. So with the video that you done show with Willie D and you know what I'm saying, his wood homie, and also with I think that what was it that I forget that really hyper old conservative dude going against Trump, right? It seems like there's some form of MAGA dissension that's going on. You know what I mean? Shit, we can definitely talk about that because I done seen a lot more of that popping up as well.
It's definitely on the way. It's definitely on the way, man. But I don't even think that'll be the end of it all. I think what'll happen is midterms. I think that this is the problem that progressives have. They just have bad policy. The stuff that people know are going to cost uber amounts of money and be a waste of taxpayer dollar, time, and effort, right? To welcome in folks that don't benefit us. What I've seen the Democrats getting a little better at as of late is putting moderates at the top of the ballots because they understand. And when it comes to voting, it's not just about that core base unit. It's about everybody else too, getting them involved with you know what I'm saying? So you can win.
Okay.
But they still got some of these people coming up here soon with some of these policies, right? That
so you think the Democrats actually got a chance when it comes around for Trump to quote unquote exit? Because I called it before he got in there after Obama left, and everybody was like, "Yo, Trump gonna run." My best friend's a lawyer, and I told him at that time, I said, "Look, if Trump get in there, he's going to be the last president of the United States. Simply because it's going to have to mean for him to become the president of the United States. To me, he's a sign that the United States is going through a shifting, a transition, or some shit like that, right? That's why they had to get all these pilgrims on board with "Make America Great Again." It was so slogany, and you like, damn, that shit ain't gonna work, and it got them hook, line, and sinker. And you know, because I think it was all designed to get them. Because they are the largest population. If that population loses a desire in the dream, then all this shit falls. Just like, you know what I'm saying, what Danny was saying in the video, you know, to go against the framework, the system. He said it wasn't just a color thing. He said you're going against the whole system. They'll, extricate you or whatever it is that the Catholics do. I forget what it was.
What are you talking about again? What do we do? I'm Catholic, so what are you describing?
You know, when one of them priests get caught touching them little kids or something like that, don't really fire them or kick them out. They just, you know what I'm saying, excommunicate. That's what it is. He said white people will excommunicate one another. Yes. I think with Trump being in there, he's that sign that the final stage of an empire is definitely upon this motherfucker.
No. I voted for Trump the first time, and I voted for him this time too. You know why?
Okay.
Because I'm going to choose a candidate who is beneficial to me. We were going to be oppressed either way, either by women or by white men, as black men. That was just going to happen. You know what I'm saying? So I chose a choice that I thought was better for me long term versus, you know what I'm saying? Because believe it or not, Trump ain't the worst thing to happen. I mean, imagine if you would got Biden the second term. Or Kamala Harris? Whoa! What the hell are you gonna do?
For real.
You had the black women selling out the black man at a high clip for any other man, which really just made him look worse, right? Then you had every other community attacking you too, while being attacked internally by other black men. How was you going to survive that? Another term of that shit.
Yeah, political.
Without coming full on fruity booty, rolling.
All right, y'all niggas ready?
Andrew. What's his name? That's how they survive it. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I'm ready, sir.
Are you niggas ready?
You ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. No, not that I could think of right now.
Yeah, the issue with the statement that you made is when you talk about, because I'm assuming that you're talking about like dim socks and not socialism, right? Just to be clear, which one we're dealing with?
Talking about what?
Which topic? Just to be clear, which topic are we talking about? Are we talking about dim socks, or are we talking about socialism?
What's a dim sock?
Democratic and socialist. There's two topics on the back. The first one says capitalism doesn't compare to communism. I'm sorry, doesn't compare to socialism. And then the other one says Republicans and Democratic Socialists are up. So those are two different topics.
Can you put it to where just the topics stay on the thing, not flashing and moving?
No, I like my cool shit. But this one stays up for like 40 seconds.
It doesn't. It goes mad fast.
It's up for 40 seconds. I literally have it timed out.
Talk about every topic. Global power ready. What is it? It's cut off over here.
Yeah, global power, reduce U.S. military. The white supremacy one isn't for you, brother. You can do any of the other ones, if not that one.
Christians don't weaponize the Bible. That's the one I originally wanted to come up with. That's the one I saw, that we weaponize the Bible.
All right, let's do it. If everybody want to talk about Jesus for some reason.
No, I want to talk about all of them.
I'm just saying people really, the two that you said is like the two that people always want to talk about. It's super interesting, but let's do it.
This one for John Spoon. But I know you're going to go ahead and demolish this nigga. But you know what I'm saying? I just got to throw it on out there. You know what I'm saying? We everywhere. Everywhere like air.
But so you disagree with the premise that Christians weaponize the Bible? Is that an accurate statement?
That's accurate at all. We don't weaponize the Bible at all.
Okay, give me an argument.
Because we tell the truth of what our Lord stands for. You don't like it, you consider it weaponizing. Because the Lord has an order from the high heavens to the low hells, and that includes the middle earths. And some people don't like where they were placed in the order. They rebel against God. If you remind them of God's order in the Bible, now you're weaponizing the Bible. That's not our fault that you don't like what it says. And then you consider, it contradicts my lifestyle. So no, live your lifestyle, but don't say that, don't say we're weaponizing the Bible when we're reminding you that our God, our sovereign God, all powerful God doesn't,
somebody say something?
No, sir.
Okay.
Align with that. He doesn't condone that.
Okay. I just took some notes. Tell me if there's anything that I missed that you feel like is important and that I need to add. I said that you guys tell the truth. I said that you don't, that you're saying that people don't like it. And so that's why we feel that it's being weaponized. I said that there's an order and it includes Middle Earth. I said that you guys are reminding them of God's order. Anything else pertinent to your argument?
You can go off of that. That's good. The truth of what my God says. That's what you missed, but that's neither here nor there. Go ahead. Okay, you go ahead.
Okay, just to verify a couple of things. Are you a Christian?
I am a follower of the way, even though I come up short.
Yeah, no. I mean, that's fine.
I'm just short. I'm not a perfect man.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just trying to make sure that we're speaking the same language. Okay, perfect. Do you...
real quick, you don't believe in Jesus Christ, right? Have you accepted him in your heart as your Lord and Savior?
Technically, I guess I have.
Why? How technically?
I mean, I did it when I was younger, and then I did it like after college. But then I educated myself, and there's so much more to it. Just to, I guess, to be transparent with you and to be fair, I do believe in a higher power, right? I do believe there is some form of higher power. I don't know what that is.
They ask
but
you
I do
that
think
like
it's
a fucking
hubris
colonist.
of man just to think that.
Go ahead.
They be asking it like a colonizer. Have you taken Christ in your heart and all this shit? It's like, nah, motherfucker. You don't just assume that somebody's supposed to be worshiping your deity. And that's crazy to hear black people take on a motherfucking colonizer's. Like last night we talked about, what was it, naive reality? I think black Christians, they display a deeply naive reality when they charge all other people of having to belong to Christianity in some form or fashion.
Sounds about right to me.
He said it sounds about right to me.
You heard something different, OG?
Mm-mm. I mean, I want to hear about shit. I want to hear more.
That shit crazy.
You know what I'm saying? I want to see what old boy about to say. I don't know what old.
But he's sitting on the fence, which is what he normally does. So it doesn't surprise me that he's doing that. Because to be honest with you, most people feel I'm not gonna say most people. A lot of people feel the same way that he does, as of right now. They don't know what to believe. They're just going right along with what they either
Where the end all be.
get along, or they're just going with the flow of life. I'll give him that. He's sitting in the I ain't gonna say the overwhelming majority. I'm gonna say the minority of people in America who've taken on the colonizers' suppression tactics.
I just want to see what.
I mean, oppressive tactics. I'm not suppression, but oppressive tactics.
You think old boy gonna be able to have a conversation with him about it?
What I've noticed with this guy, you got to be more aggressive than he is, because he does the old. Well, I'm just trying to be your best friend right now, and I just want to know that how do you feel this way, and why do you feel this way, and why do this feel? But don't ever let him actually. He doesn't answer anything. He just continues to ask questions, which is. He says it's a debate, but it's not a debate. But you got to be aggressive like that white boy was, that colonizer was last night, to get him off his square. I mean, that's what he was doing, and he wasn't doing a bad job. He was kicking that nigga ass last night.
Well, hold up. Are all white people colonizers in the same sense of how? Okay, so wait a minute. So that mean that all foreign people are actually tethers in, and that's not the case. So
well,
how
what do you mean by tethers?
Tether? You know what I'm saying? The term that was created, coined by Tariq Nasheed.
I think once you conquer something, you can no longer be a tether to something, because at that point, until you get that shit back in blood, it's yours. So yeah.
Wait a minute, you ain't even understanding the context. You can't neutralize the context that's presented.
I can. That's what I did. Until you conquer that shit back, you can't tell you can't tell a motherfucking conqueror what to do on their own that they done conquer. That's crazy.
I mean, well, you know what? The thing is, people don't carry it like that, though. They don't carry it as if there was a conquering situation that laid all this out. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
people carried it.
It wasn't just conquered.
It definitely was, but if local people carried it as if they all came through Ellis Island.
No,
I mean, there you go.
That's the stupid promise that most people want to use. That's why I hate that Ellis Island shit. I think they should close that bitch down, and give back that motherfucking what the fuck is that damn thing? That Statue of Liberty. Get that bitch back to France. Oh, pussy ass shit. Oh, pussy ass nigga. Get that shit back. Because technically this was conquered by 3 to 4 different nations as they came over here. So to think that one group of people colonized this place, absolutely not. It wasn't. It was 4 different distinct European countries that fucking conquer this bitch. And they had niggers with them too. You know, the niggers helped them conquer this bitch. So,
of course.
To think that most people think that black the so-called black people didn't help conquer this land. No, they were just fighting along with the motherfuckers right along too. A lot of people didn't come as slaves.
They know it, but the thing is, if they acknowledge that, then the whole thing falls apart.
No, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't. The reason why it wouldn't right now, because the reason why I say it wouldn't fall apart right now is because niggas are an integral part of America.
Not anymore.
You ain't getting rid of the niggas, man.
Look, they look the way that they do it in the movies. That's the way they finna do it in America. Cause shit, they already hiring Britain to play our historic heroes and shit like that, dog. It's I think that's one of them signs. Like if you get a chance, pay attention to any one of those a corporate style of internet backing, and you know, in the same way that you got stock photos, you know what I'm saying, the framework or something like that. Notice how many black men you don't see within those stock photos of a corporate background or foreground or something like that, right?
Yeah.
You don't see that. You see the black women there, you see white women there, you definitely see white dudes there and everything. You might even see another, you know what I'm saying, person of color there or whatever. Not black men.
You're not gonna be able to put a black man up there. If you put a black man in the lead role per se, or the lead fucking besides fucking him being an asshole or whatever, they're not gonna put a black man in charge like that. Come on. I was surprised they did it with Black Panther, to be honest with you. To be 100% honest.
This nigga here, cuz. You stupid.
I was surprised they did that shit. I mean, if you look at now, they do got a white Black Panther, which is crazy.
Well, no, because the Black Panthers weren't never anti-white. The Black Panthers were anti-oppression and anti.
No, I was talking about
maybe the anti-capitalists, but they weren't anti-white. You had white.
I'm talking.
You had white offshoots of Black Panther.
No. I'm talking about Black Panther the movie.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Then. All right. Well,
they got a white Black Panther that's supposed to be starring in the role. That shit was crazy. I said, oh wow.
Man, get the fuck out of here.
This is disrespectful to the motherfucker.
You stupid, dog.
I'm not lying, bro.
Nah, he keeping it real. Yeah, they got a white Black Panther now in Marvel Comics. This shit is crazy. Wild to me.
How you got a white Black Panther? Y'all, hey, quit, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all finna fuck with me.
I'm not lying.
Fuck out of here. Ain't no fucking white Black Panther.
Okay. All right.
A white Black Panther. A white boy, what, he landed in fucking Wakanda? Okay, what are you, a Neo style of fucking Tarzan and shit?
If you remember, they
Get
had
the
white.
fuck
You
outta
had
here.
white people in Wakanda. Y'all didn't see that shit?
All right, then.
They let the white folks in. You know, when white people get in, they like to conquer the niggas.
Well, they had to do that. You know what I'm saying? They had to let them in because the funny thing is the motherfucking Wakanda leave niggas locked out forever and a day. But you know what I'm saying? As soon as the white boy get in there, okay, let's open it up our resources to all of the world. Sit your motherfucking ass down, T'Challa.
They do. I mean,
Black Panther.
Let them do.
Hey guys, I'm the Black Panther. Hey, you evildoer, stop.
Go ahead, OG. My bad.
This guy does excellent impressions. Bro, what's your best impression?
My best impression. I ain't got no best impression. That's it. My dad, nigga, I'm just a chip off the iceberg, cuz. My dad used to do this shit, so you know. Oh, but I mean, I learned how everybody else learned from Richard Pryor. So you know what I'm saying? He was our start of all this shit. So I'm cut from that cloth.
Yeah, I heard this nigga light up DMX earlier. Spoon, that shit is funny as hell.
Yeah, nigga, you can't do this. You know what I'm saying?
With that being said, I also think that there's aliens, right? So maybe God's alien, maybe God's like an all-powerful being. I don't know. Anyway, I don't
Okay,
I don't
so
think that it's just
let's
you know.
skip the. I'm gonna ignore the aliens part, right? Let's just cut that one out. That's a separate conversation. And I'm gonna tell you that there are plenty of higher powers.
I wasn't. No. That wasn't from you to critique my like thought process. I was just trying to I was granting you grace that I don't give other people because you're you. But
Okay.
I was still going somewhere else with this. Just to verify, do you believe that the Bible is the Word of God?
The Holy Spirit inspired the prophets to send the message and tell the story to us. Yeah.
Okay. Do you believe that God is all-knowing, all-powerful, all-righteous, like all the good things?
Yes.
Okay. And so do you believe God's perfect?
Yada yada yada.
Yes.
Okay. And but this is just from my personal knowledge, and this is going to really help me understand how this is about to go. With the actual your knowledge of the Bible, how much knowledge do you have of the Bible, and how much knowledge do you have of history?
I know. I'm gonna say a good 40% of history, 38% of history, and I'm gonna say I know 17% of the Bible.
Did you say 70 or 17?
17.
Oh my God. Then what are you up here talking about the Bible for if you only know 17% of it? That don't even make sense. And to say that you only know 35% of history, that means you ain't did enough reading or studying or listening or whatever the fuck. Watching videos, shit, that's it. How can you quantify how much you know about history? I mean, that's I guess.
Because welcome to the Matrix. This is how they do it. Everything is a screen, and a screen is just a doorway to your mind in the Matrix.
So they say. But that shit don't make no goddamn sense to me. But,
That's what it is, man.
yeah.
Okay,
What
I don't
it
think this is
is,
gonna go well
Neil?
for you at all, but we can do this. All right, let's start here. The reason why I say
What would you say your percentage of the Bible is, just real quick?
I would say about 80 to 85.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Yeah, it's gonna be really fun.
All right, I'll read my Bible real quick.
Cool. All right, let's start here. The reason why I say that Christians weaponize the Bible is because Christianity has been the tool that has been weaponized against so many different people and been the driving force behind so many atrocities throughout the history of the world, not just specifically to the United States of America, but the history of the world. We can talk about colonization. We can talk about genocide. We can talk about the social constructs that have been created, including race. We can talk about how even today Christianity is used to weaponize and disenfranchise women and people within the queer community. Overwhelmingly, the Bible has been an impressive force.
Man, he a dick licker. Oh, that's crazy work. Kind of figured it was. I'm sorry, I had to stop it because that was wild what that nigga just said. The queer community. That's what we're doing? That's what we're doing here, buddy? That's fascinating. This is y'all boy? Oh, this is OG boy. That shit crazy work. All right, let's continue.
I refer back to Pastor Manning what he said earlier in his sermon.
What'd he say?
He said,
Okay, what is that?
He said you are to destroy them.
Oh, them fruit booties.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right,
OG got such a beef with Pastor Manning, he won't let us listen to his service. I can't believe this shit.
Yeah, I could have told you that shit.
While also being a book of contradictions. So the point that I'm making is people believe in something.
Sir, you gotta have the same smoke for the motherfucking goddamn Muslims because both of these books are books of contradictions. Let's go with the Torah, probably a book of contradiction. There's a lot of books of contradiction, especially dealing with religion.
The Torah.
Most atheists are only anti-Christian. It's weird.
Yeah, which is it's crazy to me. Like, if only one can be wrong, get the fuck out of here. They're all wrong if you ask me. They all believe in some type of deity. But, you know, Christians had a problem with Valhalla, you know. You know, motherfuckers sacrificing each other and shit. But Valhalla, nigga. Yeah.
Without truly understanding what they believe in while weaponizing it to hurt people.
You can't quantify that.
Okay, so that's both our stances. I would like to, in your stance, acknowledge that, of course, there have been conquerors that have used the Bible to spread their power and their empire's
why did you say
power.
Conquerors? I'm not talking about conquerors. I never mentioned that. I said colonizers.
Colonizers, yeah, all right.
Okay.
What the fuck do you think conquerors are? They're fucking colonizers too. These motherfuckers are morons. Are they different? Let me ask, because you know, Rogish is way smarter than I am. Rogish, are colonizers and motherfucking what the fuck you call them motherfuckers? Conquerors the same thing?
Conquerors. No.
They're not.
All conquerors aren't colonizers. Some conquerors were obliterist. Some motherfuckers just wipe motherfuckers out and they ain't colonized shit. They just took everything. White. You know what I mean?
What? Okay, so I'll give you that. That's you know, I ain't thinking about that like that. But when modern wars start, that's when colonization has started, and that's still we're conquering people. They just colonized the motherfuckers. Well, matter of fact, it started with the Romans, because that's exactly what the Romans did. They colonized all the people that they conquered.
The thing is, that's true, but I don't think when people speak of colonization, I think they're speaking of directly over here. Just like usually when people say black, okay, you got so-called quote unquote black skinned people all over the world. Most of the time they're referring to us though, over here. So
I mean that's true, but you can't say that what they doing they're not colonization, because colonization actually means something. So they're doing it no matter where they are in the world, they're still colonizing where they land. Just like Africa was colonized.
if that can be something that is objective, okay, I can accept that, but I don't know what it was until somebody told me.
Man, true. Well, that's because we don't know what a word is until someone explains it to us or we read it.
Right, or
Doesn't
if it's a
change
part
the
of your
meaning, though.
reality. If it could also be a part of your reality, just like how we might use the word dope, right? We know why we say dope. Everybody else in the world just say it because it's this dynamic form of expression that quote unquote comes along with hip hopping, if you will. But that ain't why we said it.
For sure. And dope has more than multiple motherfucking meanings too. So I'm with you on that. All right, well, hey, we pretty much on the same page.
Colonizers, all right? That
So
have come and spread their. Hold on.
You're agreeing that colonizers weaponized Christianity?
No.
Oh, okay.
No,
Sorry. Go ahead.
They believed in this God, but they were going to spread their empire regardless. All right? They were going to expand their power because that's just human nature. First and foremost, if you're going to do that with the Christian, I hope you do that with the Almoravids and the Sanhaja Confederation that did it for 1,000 years, spreading Islam throughout the world, so much so that they're still in Africa today, right? So we're going to hold both people accountable, or you're going to call me Islamophobic for saying that the Muslims for 1,000 years were rapists and unalivers of black people, right? Not just Christians, right? Did they empower the Christians to do it? Yes or no?
Are you done? It's my turn?
No, I'm not done. I'm asking a question just so we know. I just want to make sure that you're consistent before I go into the Bible.
No. I'm
consistent
consistent in
that
my.
The Muslims are also just as disgusting as the conquerors that used their the Bible to spread their colonies, their empire.
But brother, what does it say on the background?
Christians weaponize the Bible.
Okay, brother, you're a smart man. and I know you, so don't play the games that you try to play
So
with
not-
me.
so not
Hold on one
Muslims.
second.
Okay,
I'm gonna
cool.
finish. I'm
you
finished.
back?
Don't.
You back, OG?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did I do something wrong?
No,
I didn't know
no,
if you
no.
wanted me to play it.
Yeah. It's right on point, right on time.
Okay. All right. Oh, so let me ask you a question. Do you believe that a colonization only happened over here in America?
No.
Do you think conquerors are different than colonizers?
Technically, yes, but they both one and the same.
What's the difference? Well, we already kind of spoke on the distinct part, because you didn't have to colonize a motherfucker. You can just conquer them, kill all the motherfuckers, or you can start like when Rome did. They started colonizing all the people that they conquered. So yeah, they can be, well, like you said, one and the same. Yeah, okay, we're good. All right, so we pretty much caught up to this. Yeah.
Play the games with other people that you try to play with them with me.
Hey, babe.
You know for a fact that we're not talking about other religions. We're specifically talking about Christianity, and you know for a fact that if you want to defeat the argument, you have to attack the argument, not say what about. Saying what about is lazy. And to answer your question directly, to answer your question directly, I think all organized religion is harmful and has been used to and weaponized in one way, shape, or the other. But I think Christianity has been the most harmful and the most weaponized throughout the history of the world, and it's the one that's most prevalent and most disenfranchising as today in the United States of America. But I want.
So if he's putting it on America, I will give him that Christianity is that in America. But to say that it's the most, there's the majority of Muslim countries. They're still going through killing motherfuckers for not believing in Allah. So
Okay, wait a minute. So you don't think that the Christians are doing that?
I don't think Christians right now. I don't think Christians are out there killing motherfuckers for not believing Christianity right now. No, absolutely not.
Well, let's say
Once
that
upon
it's
a
not
time, yes.
in the
Once upon a
intention.
time, yes.
Right. So let's say that there's not some of that ancient traditional intention to do so, but if it happens all the same, then it happens, right?
Yeah.
If you got somebody of different religion trying to charge another people, or if you got another people trying to charge another people of a different religion of being beholden to their religion in some form or fashion, but they ain't even connected to them people, then in a way, you know what I'm saying, if some funk do jump off and some, you know what I'm saying, some function start, then it is over religion. It is because they believe differently.
Yeah,
you just might not have to.
And this is
it,
why
you know?
this is why this is a gray area, right? Because Muhammad, but Islam was not in Africa at all. Africa was a Christian country, let alone not country, but continent for the most part. It wasn't Muslim until, well, it wasn't Islamic until
Africa was not Christian. Christianity comes from Ethiopia.
Yeah, and Christianity was spread throughout.
All of Africa wasn't that.
I understand that, but until it was conquered by Islam, it was a multi-god system. But Christianity had more stock over in Africa than any Islamic state, and it wasn't until they were conquered by Arabs.
What took over? It ain't what took over, but it's what had more presence than anything was the very same system of different styles. You had the I think the Orisha that was within
it was a polyglot system and stuff. It was, I mean, listen, it was a lot of different, but it wasn't Islam and it wasn't Christianity.
Right,
until they were conquered by
Christianity and Islam are very young systems.
Absolutely.
Very young.
I'm not disagreeing with you on that.
Yeah.
But Islam has taken over.
And Africa is older than Christianity and Islam.
I know. Well, if you really want to get technical, Christianity is just Hinduism with a different name.
I mean, well, it's a mix. It's a mix. It's got Zoroastrianism in there. It's got the Christians in there. It's got paganism in there.
But that
It's
has
got
everything to do with
Gnosticism
that,
in there.
but that's also coming from literally coming from Hinduism itself.
Nigga, where do you think Hindu come from?
I don't know. You gotta explain that one to me. Where'd it come from?
That shit come from Ptah. You know,
That's
where they
why
get the book.
if you're reading your Bible, you're supposed to start with the Torah and the Tanakh. That's the Jewish Bible.
I ain't gotta read with none of that because I'm not Jewish. And I don't believe
that is what God really says. That's real
That's not
God.
what God really says. That's what a man said God says.
That's what God really says.
That's what a
At least
man
the closest,
says. God
at least the
says.
closest
Come on.
you're going to get to it.
No, it's
you're going
not.
to get to it.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not.
So
no, it's not.
then
Not at all.
from there you read the New Testament.
Oh, okay.
The
You
New
talking about
Testament-
you talking about if you're a Christian? Oh, okay, cool. If you're not a Christian, it's not because all you people are doing, right? Let's be honest, is reading what another man said that God told him. God didn't tell them motherfucker. We don't know what God told them. They could have been listening to Satan. Yeah. God didn't come down there and put that shit on paper, did he?
I want you to think about what you just said.
I know what I just said.
Because everything that we've learned is from another man.
Absolutely.
So if another man writes the book in which you read and follow and abide by because you have belief in it, what's wrong with that?
Explain to me what we believe as 100% right now. What we read.
Life and death.
We don't have to believe. We don't have to read that. That's something that's automatically going to happen.
But that's something that, but we had to learn those terms to make sure
we
knew
didn't.
what those words.
The terms doesn't mean nothing. We still know we're going to die when it happens. So you know,
you don't know that.
Yeah, you do.
How you don't know on this world in this reality? You do know. That's one of the very first. That's one of the absolute factors of this reality is life and death. Even if you have no idea how they're defined.
This is crazy.
No. You come to that understanding as time goes on.
When a motherfucker died before you realize that the activity within that being ain't coming back or is gone.
In front of y'all. How many people?
I've seen 7 personally.
I ain't seen that many, but I've had people die in front of me.
From what age? What's your youngest age?
Youngest age was 2.
Okay, and you down there?
Right.
I wasn't traumatized with death until 11, 12 years old.
But I'm not traumatized by it, right? I just realized it's going to be something that's going to naturally happen.
I had no idea what the concept really was until I had to experience it that age.
Okay, well, that just means you're a weak-minded person, but it doesn't really matter at that point in time. It's still going to happen. That you don't have to be taught that to motherfucker. You ain't got to know the term to know it's going to happen.
You have to be familiar.
It's not a
with.
concept. Not a concept. It's a reality that you got to deal with. It's not a concept. It's a reality. That's the only reality.
You're not dying. What's occurring is that you're leaving this husk of an animal skin,
and you don't know where you're going from there.
You're becoming pure conscious.
You don't know that.
You don't know that. You know what that means, Tom.
You don't
know what that means, Tom.
You don't know
that. What that means, Tom?
You don't know that. You don't know that.
That your physical form is just a few chromosomes away from other animals.
Don't know that.
But your consciousness is the real you, Tom.
And you don't know that.
You and I and all of us look like so many other people.
Don't put words in my motherfucking mouth. Don't put words in my mouth.
Consciousness.
No.
That is our gift from God, consciousness.
Okay, cool. Rogish is. Do you believe what this nigga done said? Listen, you can say consciousness all you want to, but what do you absolutely know? Go ahead, Rogish. I'm sorry.
My bad. I've been talking the whole time. I should have been muted. The thing is, when it comes to consciousness, and believing that that is our source of our existence. Let's say that that is within Christianity or Islam or Judaism or Shintoism or within any other system, right? But the Bhagavad Gita, all that, right? The thing is, that's not a matter of belief. That's a matter of being. Now, even though none of us can substantiate that due to the forms that we're currently in, that don't mean that other people, different areas and different perspectives and different environments within this world hasn't put together their own view of seeing that very same universal factor that we're all a part of. You feel me? I think everybody just got their own version of what they believe what is. And as far as, right versus what's wrong, versus, predicated upon this group's view versus this group's view, and you only have your view due to your cultural connection to your group. So how can you expect
believe it? They believe that versus
that
a viewpoint. I think it's more of a belief than a viewpoint. Because they're believing without. It's even a faith. They believe their faith, but doesn't mean that their faith is reality. They just, because the reality is none of us absolutely fucking know what's going on afterwards. After you leave this meat suit, we don't know shit. And
that's the whole thing. The whole thing would leave. The whole thing would leave. Like if you do believe that existence works in a way that any of these doctrines, spiritual doctrines, ethereal doctrines, or whatever present to you, then you realize that there is no such thing as leave. There is no such thing as I got to get my relationship back right with God, because you could never be not in a relationship with quote unquote God, because God is all. You know what I'm saying? The beginning and the end, where you think you fit in.
Well, you feel like you getting tired there, boy.
For me?
Yeah.
I gotta do fucking doorknobs and shit. Not doorknobs.
Don't worry about it. I'm tired.
But keep in mind,
been
though.
on for 5 hours, going on 6 hours. I'm ready to get up out of here.
That's how you, brother.
Yeah, I'm ready. Yeah, I'm about to cook me some food anyway, y'all. So I don't want to have to keep on stopping the show and going back and forth and all that. Make sure y'all come back and kick it with us tomorrow. We take when I do another telling about the Gun Line Boss Part 3. We'll find something to go over, but if you got something that you want to bring up and you want to play, just bring it, drop it in the back, and I'll put it up. And we can go. We appreciate everybody for showing up, man. But yeah, we getting up out of here. Make sure you subscribe. Make sure you follow, all that good stuff. Don't forget, before you leave up out of here, if you're still watching, double tap the screen or hit the likes, hit the thumbs up button for the like. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? All that good stuff, man. We gone, man. For real.
Peace.
OG do dirty, flipping packs in the bag, stuffing the blunt, fat sack, jet black Cadillac, stacks in the mattress, cash cow status, walk in the streets, heat up, no crack, blunt blazing, smoke hazing, OGs in the attic, crispy clean kicks, ain't nothing static, southern nights, trap dreams, raw matic, light it up, inhale the magic, erratic, down south, making moves, 808s, hit raw, sip the lean, slow the scene, outlaws on call, counting bills, run the thrills, trap house ball, switches in the air, grandiose alcohol, dirty dope dreams, but the crew so mean, like some movie scene, trap king, royally king, purple haze phase, hazy days, cash in streams, hit the streets, beast mode, blitzy jewel schemes, OG do dirty, leaning like a tower, got the power, hour after hour, living fast, mile high, never sour. Came up from the grit, dirty money flower.